How's it going, chat? Howdy!
Yo, what's up,
Hi,
everybody?
Boog. Hi, Brother Doom.
Yo.
Hi, Snake Dude for life. Hi, Boog again. Holy moly, on time, that's right. For once in our fucking lives, we're on time. It's because I'm hosting.
Welcome into episode 32 of the Offensive Charm podcast.
Welcome.
Oh, wait, did you want to do the intro since you're hosting?
No.
Well then, that being the case, guys, I am the one, the only Alex, though everyone just calls me Jazz. I am the charm. And of course, over there, on the offensive side of things, we have my dear little sister, Rosa.
Howdy.
And the special guest for this week is Rose's friend Tao. Sorry, I didn't have a chance to do research to do a proper.
That's okay. That's okay.
But Tao seems cool though.
Would you like to tell us who you are?
Yes, please tell us a little bit
do,
about yourself.
What you've been up to?
Yeah, I'm the special guest. Emphasis on the special. I edit for VTubers. I have kind of my own podcast as well, but blah blah. Where I met Rosa for the first time.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm just around the VTubing sphere and the YouTubing shit, and yeah, that's all the crap.
She does.
You guys remember
get around.
the teasers that I put out for Jin and Ginny? The ones that are not fully out yet. The full video isn't out yet, but I put out some teasers. Yeah, that video was actually edited by Tao.
Oh
Using
yeah,
art
I forgot
that
about
Asta made. You guys will see it eventually.
Okay.
But yeah, I think the first, I met you on, it was,
Maybe it's so weird. Not the background music.
what the fuck was that podcast called again? Did you guys end up sticking with the,
No. You met me way before that. You met me at Tonkatsu's server.
Oh yeah, that's true! Yeah, I did meet you on Katsu's server. That is where I met you. I completely forgotten about that. What?
That's better.
That's true. That's true.
Alright, well, cool. Glad you could come hang out with us today on the podcast. Looking
it's a
forward
pleasure.
to our discussion topics. We have quite a few because, as always, so much shit can happen in 1 week. You wouldn't believe it. But before we get into all that, let's talk about the weeks, shall we? Who had a week? Shall we talk about?
I'll go last because my week is gonna end up the last few half an hour before the stream of my week is gonna flow into our first topic. So.
Okay. All right.
And into my mouth, hopefully, as well.
Well, I can't say I've been up to a whole lot. As you guys know, I've just been doing shit tons of overtime, so that's been taking up most of my life lately. I have been reading more of the fucking, the Red Ranger Isekai, and man, Boog was right, that shit goes places, and there's some crazy ass, sound crackling already? Fuck,
That
we
took
just
no
started.
time at all.
God damn it.
So throughout the stream, I will just fix that immediately.
Okay.
Every time it happens,
Just-
so that
yeah,
people don't wait
chat-
for it. Just
Chat, if you can
be
help us
on
out
it,
and let
chat,
us know.
'cause I can't fix it. I can't fix
I
it.
like the idea that Rose was just there with a fucking broom handle, just smacking the router.
Yeah, basically.
Every time it happens.
Sounding, just stop doing hentai. Boog, again, it's not me hosting this time. Rosa is hosting. That's why
me.
you're hearing that crackling. It's because Rosa's the one running OBS right now, because my OBS is all fucked up for no reason, as far as I know. It just kind of stopped
His is fucked up
being
differently.
stable. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on with that, and I'm going to be trying to figure it out. But, I mean, there's not much to say about that. OBS is fucked, and that's why Rose is hosting instead of me. But yeah, I've been, like I said, reading more of the Red Ranger Isekai manga, and yeah, it's great. It's just really good. Lots of fun little twists and turns in there. It's very again, it's very much leaning into its Super Sentai roots here, right? Where it's oh no, one of the good guy team got turned evil by the bad guys, and now I gotta fight my best friend, and oh no, power of friendship. What do we do now? And shit like that, right? So it's really leading into that, and I kind of love it for that. And there was a moment where it was confirmed that our main character, Kazuna Red, is a big fan of fat titties, and I just really appreciate that they let us know that happened. I can't tell you what led up to that because that's a spoiler.
Dude,
actually.
I love when characters reveal themselves as straight. Oh my god, the representation.
Kazuna Red confirmed straight. There
Oh,
you
the
go.
representation.
Update the wiki. Come on, guys.
It's fantastic. You get the first big reveal. Yes. In
So
fact, I'm very near the end
So
right now. So I
brave,
think
right?
there's.
In today's era?
Hang on. How many chapters are there? I think there's 38, and I'm on like 20. No, it's 36, and I'm on 29. So I'm real close to being caught up. But yeah, I'm really loving it. It's great. It's a lot of fun. Very comedic, but also it's got a really nice balance between like more serious moments and more comedic moments. So it's hitting that just right. So it's in a sweet spot. So that's fun. As far as games go, I've just been doing a lot more fucking Zenless grinding. I am fucked as far as Bernice coming out in like, God, I think less than a week now. I think it's like 6 days until the banner changes. So fucked on that. But the game's still fun, so I'll keep enjoying it. You know what, Rosa, AFK Journey level check. Where are you at?
I don't know. I haven't played it since I got Lenya to Mac.
Okay, damn. I might be caught up then because I just got to 170. So
I think that's about where I was at.
Hey, I'm about to overtake you. You're fucked. You're fucked. I'll be the
Fine.
strongest AFK journeyman.
Not true. That's gonna be Helmsman.
Yeah, you're right. That is gonna be Helmsman.
Or Bear.
Helmsman's way
Bear's
too
also
far ahead of all of us.
quite ahead as well.
Oh yeah, Bear's crushing it. Bear's zooming. Or Junebug. Junebug's usually on the wall of fame. I haven't been on the fucking wall of fame for the guild even once since it started.
I
But,
was.
like, fucking
That's only because I was
Junebug's,
the
like-
second person in it.
The Junebug's like always on the fucking wall. Him or Helmsman. It's either one of those two every single time. But I'm gonna keep trying.
Junebug says he's not on the wall.
Oh, he's not. I've seen you be on the wall, Junebug. At least a few times. Maybe you're not on there right now, but I've seen you be on the wall. Okay. There's that. Fucking. As far as new video games go, I did get to play some of that Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, bruh. And I understand you as well have been playing some of the Dragon Balls.
Yes,
Roser.
I have problems with it, but also it's new, so I forgive them. But also some of the problems are baked into the game, and I don't forgive them for that. Now I'm upset.
But okay, it's funny though, because I remember I looked in your stream today and I saw the title say maybe Game of the Year.
Yeah, I still stick to that.
So-
It's really good.
Yeah. Okay. So I think
What else has come out this year?
it is. Oh, have you been playing it too, Tao, or not?
No. I had the same experience. Saw Rosa's title, joined in the stream, saw Rosa screaming at trying to find a button prompt, and yeah, that was just the funniest time.
Yeah. The game absolutely still has some like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 like PS2 jank built into it, but like
Hey, Tenkaichi 2 is fucking
is that-
perfect.
I don't know about perfect.
Perfect!
Like, and in fact, we both know it wasn't.
Tenkaichi
perfect.
2 is the Dark Souls 2 of Tenkaichi games.
Listen, the controls are gonna stick here and there. It's gonna be a little like weird from time to time with the inputs, but like when it flows, man, like when you're like in there and it's like just flowing from you to the opponent and back and forth, like
That was
that
fun.
feels so good.
Mhm.
That's like the closest I think we're ever gonna get to like playing a Dragon Ball Z episode, right? Where you just where everybody's just fucking teleporting around each other and all that shit, like somebody finally gets the hit in. Like whenever Dragon Ball Z has a fight that's evenly matched, right? That's how that feels. That's really good. That's super solid.
The top player is
Fucking love
named
that.
Mexican Saiyan. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, I saw that tweet. Yeah, it's
That's great.
It's like Mexican Saiyajin is like the #1 player in the world right now. It's like, yep, that would be the fucking top player, absolutely. Oh shit, but the game feels really
I hear
good.
that the cartels are already promoting him.
Let's go. That's super solid. And of course, like the whole thing with the alternate timelines, right? It's not the first time that like Dragon Ball Z has fucked around with like alternate scenarios
Yeah,
in a
Xenoverse.
Dragon Ball Z game. Like Xenoverse, yeah, Xenoverse is entirely built off of that, right? But this is very different because it's like it's not involving a random ass like created character. This is just all the characters in canon, but doing shit that is not canon. And like, have you gotten to see? Because I know we talked about off stream the bit where apparently there's a fight between the Saiyan saga Saiyans like Vegeta and Nappa and Raditz, and fucking Super Era Broly just shows up out of nowhere, and they got to
I've
deal
not
with that,
seen
right?
that.
Have you? You ain't got that one yet? I really want to see that one. That's
Well, hold on. I don't think that's like one of the like what if like alternate matches. I remember that's like a custom episode.
Is it not? Oh, is that custom
No,
episode?
because
okay.
so there's episodes and then there's
Uh,
custom, and I think that's like a custom like episode that you can make maybe. I'm sure you can like
Well,
make.
I
I haven't
know-
tried that yet, but I've
I
just
think
been
there's like
playing,
created.
the-
I'm sorry. I think there's like developer created custom matches, right? Because I did see
Maybe.
what you're talking about, and like
I
the
have-
custom matches.
I didn't
like,
open
tab
that.
specifically.
I haven't pressed that.
I have
because
not either
in,
pressed
in
that.
the
I
in the
kinda want to
episode
now.
tab, in the episode tab above episodes, right? There is the
yeah.
second one which is for custom, and I
Yeah.
think that's what that is, like custom story.
Yeah,
I haven't touched it yet, but I think that's
peeked
what it
in
is.
Mm.
And then the episodes, the way that they work is just exclusively if you do the different things, what happens.
Mm.
Right? So far, I've beat all of Goku's, which seems to just have a bunch of what ifs, right? The very first one was like the very at the beginning. Where if apparently
You
you
can tell
manage-
Piccolo to fuck off.
yeah,
right?
if you tell Piccolo to fuck off, and you manage to beat Raditz with
I think you just have to
with
beat him quick
Krillin.
enough because I remember. Oh, is it with Krillin? Because
Well,
I saw when I when I looked at the thing.
yeah,
in
you
the
have to
pause
beat
menu,
it
said,
within a certain
beat
amount
him
of
quick
time.
enough.
Yeah, you just have to beat him within a certain amount of time. But the in-lore story thing is that you beat him with Krillin. That's the story. You beat him before Krillin.
Oh
was
yeah, because you get the little cutscenes and stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the whole story. The story is that you beat him with Krillin, and so because of that, Goku didn't die, right? And so he got to like basically help the Saiyans, not the Saiyans, help the rest of the like the crew.
The Z fighters train.
Yeah, the Z fighters
for
train
the actual fight.
for when fucking Vegeta shows up, and then they fucking they all. You don't just beat him with Krillin, you beat him with everybody. Everyone kind of just curb stomps Raditz.
Yeah.
And then everyone shows
yeah.
up again, and they curb stomp everyone else.
Vegeta.
They curb stomp Vegeta, and then fucking Vegeta,
Yeah.
like, Goku does die during the Vegeta fight, so he does die anyway.
Yeah. Mhm.
But then he comes back, in time for Vegeta to come back, and then warn them about Frieza coming to Earth. And then they all curb stomp.
he's like,
They
yeah,
all
let's
curb
team up.
stomp Frieza.
Yeah. Shit's wild.
It's
That is
great.
crazy. Like that is. Like, I thoroughly believe that's like as far out as they've ever gone in terms of like the what if scenarios.
They curb stomp
Which is, like,
Frieza without even going Super Saiyan.
Completely. That is, yeah, it's wild. Okay, because here's the thing: in the original timeline, Goku and Vegeta never fought Frieza at the same time. So I could believe that if they went at him together, because like Goku was putting
Yeah.
up a pretty good fight by himself, right? But if it was him and Vegeta going at him like 2-on-1, I believe they could win that fight for sure.
Yeah.
I think that's absolutely like reasonable.
Well, there's another thing. So because they're on
Mhm.
Earth, he can do the Spirit Bomb with the energy of the people on Earth. Meanwhile, in
Yeah,
Namek,
yeah.
everyone was fucking dead.
Yeah, true. So all he had was like the animals and whatever the fuck, and it was like not as good of a spirit bomb.
Yeah.
That's true. Oh man, but yeah, I can't wait to because again, like because I'm having the stream issues, I haven't really been able to like go deep into
Yeah.
the story modes and shit.
I've done.
I'll probably at this rate, I'll just have to do it off stream. I
Yeah,
think,
I've
'cause
done
I don't think I'm
all
gonna
of
be able to
Goku's
fix this soon enough.
story, along with all of the what ifs that I can do as Goku, and I'm up to
Tournament
Buu
of
Saga?
Power?
no, I'm
Oh,
Buu
Buu
Saga
Saga, okay.
in Vegeta's story now.
Okay, because you went all the way through Goku, and that just went through Tournament of Power, I'm guessing, and ended
Yep.
with the fight with Jiren, right?
It ends with the
Okay.
fight with Jiren, who you have to wait for the dialogue to end to get the proper ending. If you don't wait for all the dialogue and you just beat him, which is not hard. Like, I have to actively back away from this man and just wait.
Okay, because they just give you Ultra Instinct, right?
Well, yeah, well, so hold on. So, here's the thing, right? Even if, like, the fight's close, like, I wasn't trying to, like, kill him as fast as possible. I was just trying to keep it balanced. And I got to the point where both of us had, like less than 1 health bar left. Before I beat him, like, basically, like, last minute, like right before he killed me. And that still wasn't enough time. I specifically had to back away from him and wait for the dialogue to happen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay? So how is Ultra Instinct in this game, by the way? Is it like, does it like auto dodge or some shit, or
I don't know.
is it just strong? Is it just strongest Goku?
I think it's
Is it
just
just
strongest
biggest-
Goku. I
Biggest
don't feel
number
much.
Goku.
You know, like you can turn on like passive abilities.
Yeah.
So one of them is like a dodging thing, but I don't know what it does. I think that you have to use it maybe like when someone's already attacking you. I don't know. I just kind of curb stomped Jiren.
Okay. I would assume, because you mean like the one where it's like the like when you're charging to use like one of your supers, but you just do the directional pads instead,
Yeah.
like one of those, right?
Yep.
I would assume it's like I would have assumed there would be like a buff where it's like, yeah, as long as this is on, it lasts like 20 seconds or something.
That's
You're
what I
just
thought,
auto.
but no, I have no idea what it actually does. I've had times where I turned it on and immediately got smacked, and then I never saw any benefit from it. So
You can probably
No
check
idea.
it in like because I know you can kind of like swap abilities and such after you unlock more on for certain characters. So it's probably like some better description you can read.
Yeah.
somewhere when you're like.
Yeah, I was back again.
I think.
hey, Feeks,
Fucking hell.
it's okay. It's okay. Just tell me every time, and I'll fix it. I'll fix it
Mhm.
ASAP.
All right, good. Thanks, Boog. We appreciate you, man.
You can continue. You teleport with those certain things.
I mean, that's what I assume. Is like maybe that's how that works. But what I'm
kinda
thinking is like you
teleport
can
no matter
probably
what.
get like a. Yeah, what I'm thinking is that you probably oh, somebody in chat. You're in chat. I was thinking like, yeah, you just like when you go into customize menu, you probably have a description for
Yeah,
each move and
Maybe.
what it actually
I don't know.
does.
I did the
That's
entire
what I said.
tutorial and it was fucking useless. I had to basically like it was like, hey, here's a thing you can do, and I was like, cool. What are the buttons for it? Well, here's the buttons to do the setup for it. How to actually do the thing though? Figure it out. Just do the thing. Here's the name of it. It's like, gee whiz, thanks. Like
Man,
all the fucking
okay.
tutorial, I had to like literally like just keep messing around with it to find all of the gimmicks around each ability. Because so many abilities had things like, oh, you can only use this within so and so range. You had to like hold the one button before the other. Oh, you don't have to press this right before he hits you. You could just hold it, and if they hit you after you have it activated, that's how it works. Like there's so much like
Yeah, it's a little wonky in the
there's
way that
so
like,
many like weird like yeah like
interactions
the,
between you
yeah.
and your enemy go, right?
Well, it's not just that. It's just the like the controls are very very odd, and they're very very
And, like-
gimmicky, and the
and a lot of them,
tutorial
like,
is
proximity
fucking
based
useless.
too. Well, I mean, I learned some interesting things from the tutorial, like the extra dash boost thing that you do, like when you're doing the dragon dash, where you got like the
Yeah.
actual energy shit around you, and like if you like just
That
put
doesn't
in
work in
a-
story.
I'm pretty.
No, that-
I'm pretty sure
honestly,
I did.
That might just not work for me in general. I don't know why.
I know
I've
you have to have
tried
enough
it.
energy, like you have to have enough meter to do it, like where you just like because I did it to you when we were fighting earlier, where
Yeah,
I would just like
I did it a few
zip
times
right
to
up
you
to
as
you
well.
instantly.
Yeah, I did it a few
Yeah.
times like when we were fighting as well. But during the story, like, dude, I understand when it happened during our combat, I got confused because I just pressed the same buttons I always press when I'm dashing forward to the enemy during the story, and that never happened to me even once during the story. It just wouldn't happen.
I know so I know for certain how it works is that like you have to be doing the dash already, like the normal dragon dash, where you just like zooming.
It's the
right?
easiest thing
And
in
then-
the world. You just press the buttons
Yeah,
to
and
drag
then-
and dash, and then you just let go and press them again. It's not difficult.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah,
hard
you
to
just
thing
pre-
to
but
explain.
you have to make sure you're pressing it neutral though,
Yeah.
without like holding a direction.
Yeah.
And you have to have enough meter to do it, or else it doesn't work.
I don't fucking know,
So
man.
that might also be a part of it, because like meter is like the one thing in this game is like fuck, it's so hard to hang on to meter, like because everything movement, your beams, your little like your pew pew
Yeah,
like
that
lemon
wasn't
blast,
a thing.
everything
in the
uses
Tenkaichi
meter.
game.
Like fuck, it's
Yeah.
so hard to hang on to meter in this game.
That's why
so
like
that's
I
one
never
thing
find
that I'm kinda
myself
like-
using the regular abilities like ever. Exclusively use like the cause like there's like regular supers and then there's like the big one like the ultimate.
Mhm.
I never use the regular supers. I just charge until I have sparking, beat the person
Yeah,
up
and then
until
just
I'm
go nuts.
until I'm almost out of sparking, and then I use the ultimate. Except
Yeah,
on the
then
rare
just go nuts.
occasion, while I'm sparking, I'm beating them up. If I launch them away from myself, if they have a move, usually it's like the triangle move, that will dash after them, then I'll do that, right? And then you can charge it with sparking, and they'll do more damage, and it's basically an ultimate. But aside from
Absolutely.
like those that will like chase the enemy, I don't really try bother with the other ones.
Yeah, it's just like I love it when you're just like you're in there with the enemy and you're just scrapping, right? You're just going back and forth,
Yeah.
and flash stepping, all that shit. That feels great. The thing that doesn't
Wait,
feel
it
great is
fucking
when you're just completely out of meter and you just gotta like sit there and charge for a few seconds, and it's like I got so used to playing shit like Fighter Z, right, where it's just like a 2D fighter and like meter charges like kind of passively if you're just doing combos and shit, and like there's
Yeah.
not really a whole lot of downtime in a fight in something like Fighter Z. But again, like we're talking about the difference between a tight 2D fighter
Yeah.
and a like massive arena 3D fighter. So
I
it's
wanna
not
go
exactly
back
the fairest
and
comparison,
play-
right?
I want to go back and play Tenkaichi 2 because I feel like
Yeah,
that's gonna feel a lot
you can
better
emulate it
than
for
you
it.
might remember.
I mean,
That game
I
felt
don't
really
know.
good, at least to me. Honestly, I
do
think
wonder if there's, like,
Xenoverse
a-
feels better than this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that we could run some Xenoverse matches too. I'd be down because I do have a copy of Xenoverse 2 lying around. So if you wanted to do that, that'd be fun. But yeah, I mean overall the game still feels really really good. It's just like the moment when flow breaks, it's not the best feeling in the world. But yeah, it is what it is. Again, it's also just like making sure you got all your inputs in a row because like this game demands like some pretty tight timing for like button presses, especially when you're trying to like
This game
when you're
has a lot
trying
of
to
fucking gaps in like animation frames that make it so you can't do the next input until the animation frame is over.
yeah, like that canceling doesn't really seem to be a thing in this game, which is weird for a fighting game where you just can't really do cancels out of anything, which is I don't know.
It's
That
well, it's not
feels
even
a
just
bit
that.
off.
It's just like there's just empty frames. Like for example, you can't do the tutorials at one bit where you're supposed to like swap to like someone else and like
Yeah,
Do the
yeah,
combo?
and yeah, and I thought it'd be like way quicker than it is, right? It's like because
No,
once you do like a
there's-
bop bop swap bap, right, and it's like
yeah,
it's
but
so
no,
slow,
you have
though.
to
It
hit them
feels
and
like
then
it'd
you
be
have to
worthless.
and then you have to it is worthless because you have to hit them and then you have to wait for the menu to pop up because the menu won't pop up immediately.
Yeah.
Because the menu does not work while you're mid combo. A lot of things don't work while you're mid combo or even during the like recovery frames of a combo.
Yeah, it's super rough. Like, I think the only way that swapping has any kind of like form and function to it is if you do like an attack that knocks the enemy away, like
Question.
send like blast them off,
Did
and
you
then
try-
you switch. Like maybe
Did you try the classic controls?
I did not. I
So,
just, I
with
didn't
the
even
classic
bother. I haven't had
controls-
time. This is part of it, right?
Yeah,
I
with the
only,
classic
like,
controls,
had like a couple
you
hours. of the
charge
game.
with L2, right?
Mhm.
And then, you know how it's like left and right to use
Yeah.
abilities? Or sorry, like up
Mhm.
and down, left and right on the D-pad?
Yeah.
So instead of that, one of them is circle for some reason. For some reason.
That's weird.
Actually, I think they're
That's
both
odd.
circle. It's like up circle or down circle or something like that. It's just really, really awkward, right? Here's the issue. I'm pretty sure one of them is just straight circle. The issue is circle is also the block button
Mm.
in that control scheme, which means
Oh,
that if you're
still?
charging,
Like the way it is in the normal control scheme.
no, it's not counter, it's block. It's what would be R1 in
Oh.
the normal control scheme. So,
So is it like a difference between like a tap and a hold?
So here's the issue. If you,
Okay, go ahead.
let's say you're charging, right, and someone shoots at you and you want to stop charging to like deflect the blast so you can keep charging without getting hit,
Yeah. Mm.
the small gap between you ceasing to charge, right, and the animation for charging ending still counts as if you were holding L2. So if you immediately let go of L2 and press circle, you're gonna use an ability.
Yeah, that sounds awkward.
It's fucking retarded.
Just a little bit awkward. So
It's
yeah,
the dumbest
it
shit.
seems. Yeah, so just stick to mod
These are
controls.
basically the beta
I
testers for
call
the
it-
game if you get early access. Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like if you get early access by like a few days, the game should still be fucking complete.
Well, I don't think the game is incomplete. I believe this is like how they meant for it to be. But it's just again.
They
it's
meant
got
for
some of
the
that
for the
old
controls
Tenkaichi
to
jank.
I don't know, man. The Tenkaichi games were not jank. I don't remember them being jank at all.
I remember a bit of jank.
I don't know, man.
remember a little
I remember
jank.
not liking Tenkaichi 3. I remember thinking Tenkaichi 3 was jank, and that's why I didn't like it. I fucking hunted that game down, and then I tried it, and then I didn't like it, so I traded my friend who had Tenkaichi 2 for it, because I preferred it.
Yeah, you told that whole story last time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like we gotta find an emulator And like I want to try both Budokai Tenkaichi 2 and Tenkaichi 3, and then try this and like compare the feeling of all three, because like it's been way too many years. It's been more than a decade for me on either of those games.
Well.
So.
Yeah.
So I think I would really want to sit down and like find an emulator and just like go through all three and then really like compare the feelings of all three of them.
I don't typically get nostalgia, so I'm pretty confident that I'm right.
Yeah. I mean, you may be. Honestly, all I'm saying is I don't know, but I would love to go back and double check that and just like see for myself and feel it for myself.
PS. I have that. I have the emulator.
Mm-hmm. In terms of presentation, though,
no, I have a PS3 emulator. Never mind. Fuck.
Yeah.
Right, go on.
But this game is beautiful. Like it's god damn, like the way the super moves go off, like just like the way the characters, like the facial animations especially,
no,
right?
Hold the fucking phone. The mouth animations? Really? They don't fucking move their mouths. They open and close their mouths.
I'm saying is that like when you're doing like a transformation, it like zoomed in on the face, or when you're doing like a specific like rush attack, like where you rush in and hit a dude with like command grab type shit.
The cutscenes
like those the cutscene animations are like perfect. They look really, really good.
No.
Obviously you can't really what do you mean?
No, dude.
I think they look great. I think they look great.
I know content they talk like this because they don't use their lips to talk, they just open and close their mouth.
No, okay, listen. When they're just standing around, like, like talking at each other, obviously. But I mean, in the moments where like they're going for the dynamic angles, like when, for example, when Goku's doing his spirit bomb, right? Like the early Z Goku is doing like his full charge spirit bomb. Like the facial animation for that just looks perfect. Like I don't know. To me, it looks better than like any other Dragon Ball Z game I've seen before now in terms of like the way they do the animations, except for maybe Fighter Z, because Fighter Z also has really good looking animations. But I mean, they got fucking ArcSys on that, so like ArcSys always makes their shit look incredible.
We should hurry up and move on with our weeks. By the way, I want to eat these fucking burgers.
Oh, okay, fine. I mean, because that's all again as far as like new shit. Just the manga I've been reading, and that's kind of it for the most part.
Yeah.
I started reading Mysterious Disappearances, but I haven't I don't feel confident talking about that one yet because I'm only like 2 chapters in, so I want to read more of that before I talk about it on stream. But but yeah, aside from that, that's about it for me for my week. You said you wanted to go to last, so Tao, what about you? What you been up to?
Oh wait, what?
We're talking about weeks. Like I was just
dreaming.
I guess we didn't really explain that.
We didn't tell them the format. Yeah.
No, I was just dreaming about 21's thighs. Sorry.
Valid.
It's unfortunate 21 is not in the game. At least not yet. I mean, they might add it eventually for DLC.
Refund.
I prefer 21, but specifically when she's in like the Boo form.
That's valid.
One of those people.
I agree.
Yeah, well,
but I still prefer 18.
Listen, the outfit is ridiculous. All right, the tube top. Come on, I can't.
Yeah, I agree.
I could go for Human 21 if they put her in the outfit.
So how this works is that basically first we talk about like what we've each done over like what was like last week, and then we start going in the news.
Yeah, you did tell me this beforehand.
I did.
Just forgot. Yeah.
Oopsies.
Yeah. So if you'd like to tell us what you've been up to.
Not much in terms of like content or anything, but I've finished season 1 of Dungeon Meshi finally.
Oh shit! How is that?
Through that. I fucking love it.
Wait, which one is Dungeon? Is Dungeon Meshi the cooking one?
Yes.
Okay, all right, just making sure. I need to go back and finish because I only watched like the first episode and that's it.
It blew me away. Like I was expecting good fun little anime of like, oh, they're cooking in a dungeon, haha. But fucking shit gets real sometimes.
Yeah, I did see in like some like Twitter clips that like there's some more serious like shit going on later on in the show. And technically speaking, it starts kind of serious, right? Because like the whole first episode is them escaping from the dragon that like eats one of them. So
yeah, I mean, it establishes pretty quickly that if you're in the dungeon, you can get resurrected. But so I was like,
but there's like a time limit.
There's gonna be like no stakes. Yeah, there is a time limit that introduces.
Yeah, so technically you can die if you're in if you go down in like such a dangerous space that nobody can get to you, then that still counts as a death. Like you're done at that point, right?
And they make it like, your soul is trapped there, so really it's worse than just dying normally.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad. That's rough.
Besides that, I've just been playing shitloads of Cyberpunk again because
Yeah.
Nice.
that's my tism. That's my fucking.
Dude, I haven't played it since it came out, and I nearly platinumed it. All right, I was one trophy away, but I need you to understand. Literally, I did every single side quest except one of them because it was broken.
I think I know the exact one you mean.
Yeah? It's the one where like you show up in like an apartment and there's like a guy connected by cables and shit to like a computer. It's like a net runner. And I don't know what the side quest actually is. You show up and it's like, hey, locate the guy, and then you show up and it's just nothing happens.
Okay, it wasn't the
That's
one I
weird.
was thinking of. It was a different one that was broke.
Also, real quick, I just want to answer a chat question. Does it still have the odd thing where you do a backstep before using the Kamehameha up close? Yes, you do still do that. Okay.
Yes, except for sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you just sit there and you just press the fucking. So circle is the normal, what do you call it? Like the normal control scheme. It's the button used for counters.
Yep.
And so for whatever reason, I don't know if this happens to you, Jazz, but it's happened to me all constantly. I'll be holding the ability button, right, the charge button, which unlocks the menu with the abilities, so I can see the menu, so I know that it's registering that input. And then I'm pressing circle, and instead of doing the super, or doing the backstep into the super, or anything, he just does the counter block. And so I know that the circle is also reading the input. I'm doing the counter block while the menu is open. Both inputs are being read. But it's not doing the fucking super. Don't know why this happens to me. It's cost me fights all the time, which is why I'm constantly fucking restarting. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that has happened to me a couple of times, and I'm not super sure about that.
But
Again,
anyway,
it could be something like going weird with the proximity reader, because again, that's like a big thing with this.
I don't know.
But sorry,
anyway,
go ahead.
So
Tal.
yeah, you were saying
Continue.
Cyberpunk?
Oh yeah, like I was saying, Cyberpunk is my fucking tism. That's my one.
I want to go back
like-
and play it. But I can't until chat pays me.
You can until chat pays you. How much do
Yeah.
they have to pay you?
Let me find. The goal was set pretty high, because the way that Bear sets the price of the goals is based on how much how long it takes to play games.
Right, yeah.
And the reason why it's on the list is because I've played it before, when it came out, before I ever started streaming. And so the list is basically for things that, the list is for things that I either have already done off stream, so they're not gonna get like a first time reaction of me playing it, or B, I don't want to do it. And so,
Actually, I bet.
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead. No, I was just gonna say that it imagine it actually probably doesn't take that long if you're just mainlining it, but but I'm gonna do
everything.
shit zillion quests. Yeah, it's a shit zillion side
Yeah.
quests in it. So
and
the
so
DLC
they're
now,
they're
so.
currently at 355 out of 1,000 to fund it.
Okay.
Me playing that
damn,
Eventually, then.
one day.
eventually.
But yeah, since the DLC came out as well, holy shit, that DLC was huge.
I'll play Cyberpunk again when it looks like the anime. I think didn't they actually add some anime or some side quests that are related to the anime or something?
Oh yeah, you can get the you can get David's jacket and shit. It's great.
Are any of the
I'm
characters
gonna
that were in the anime in there or?
Without spoilers, no.
Ah, all right. Wait, what the fuck? What does without spoilers no mean? What the...
There's references to the characters that are left.
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha.
Okay.
But yeah, I've been chugging through that again. What else have I been playing? Fucking, I don't even remember. Bit of Skullgirls, but that's the
You should
usual.
do what you
Wait.
should do what Rosa does and check your fucking VODs.
I don't stream, unfortunately, so not yet. And Rainbow Six, which
Yeah, Skullgirls,
Valid.
man. I should go back and play some Skullgirls again. That game's so fucking
dude, it's
good.
so tight. It's,
And I haven't-
it's one of the only.
I haven't tried
fighting
any of the new
games I get on
characters
with.
yet.
Is Rainbow Six good again yet? Wait, Siege or one of the older ones?
Siege.
Oh, did I put that story?
Is it good again yet?
Did I put that story in the docket?
Depends what you mean by good.
Because there's actually a little bit. There's a minor news blip about Rainbow Six actually. I wonder if I
Oh,
put
is there?
in the-
Oh,
Yeah,
Interesting
if I remember
man.
correctly, the director of that team left Ubisoft.
oh Christ.
So yeah,
Everyone's jumping
remember-
ship.
yeah, which is
Yeah.
extremely fair, all things considered. But we'll
Man,
get
dude,
into
Helmsman was
that
so
in the news.
smart. Helmsman bought fucking a bunch of, I think like 200 shares of Ubisoft. Was that what he bought? I can't remember. He bought, or was it $200 worth of shares? I can't remember. But he bought a bunch of shares of Ubisoft. Well, like while it was really low, and before it was announced that Tencent might buy them, which is really smart because if Tencent does buy them, that value's gonna go up a lot.
Yeah. Imagine if the company suddenly starts putting out good games again right after Tencent acquires it. Oh, that'd be
Right?
that'd be wild.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Imagine if they.
It's almost like the whole thing was some sort of horrible undercover plan from the. We gotta leave it.
Next they
We
make
gotta save it, we
Assassin's
gotta-
Creed China, and it's amazing.
No.
Yeah, okay, we gotta save it for the
Yes,
news.
yeah.
Anywho, yeah, sorry. Anything else, Tal?
No, I think that's it. Honestly.
We're just enjoying that cyberpunkin.
Yeah. It's
How fucking cybered are you already?
both legs are gone, both arms are gone. Fucking
Damn.
full of wear.
Man's potato.
Yeah, I also.
Man's a
have been-
nugget. Man's a cyber
Oh,
nugget.
yeah, I am a cyber nugget. And I've been looking into possibly running the tabletop with some friends, but
Ooh. You know what? I think cyber nuggets are hot, dude.
you would.
Yeah, dude. I think I told chat in, like a previous episode like ages ago. I think it was the one with Arch. I told chat how I accidentally may have given myself a nugget fetish.
Yeah, this was a whole thing. A few podcasts, not how many podcasts ago did this come up? It feels like it's been a while, like a few months or
Close to
something.
10,
Fucking
I
hell. 10
think.
episodes ago. Okay.
maybe. But yeah, dude.
I don't know.
Didn't that end up being one of the titles? Like something involving nuggets.
I don't remember.
Fucking hell.
Is that your week though?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so just to quickly breeze through my week. I finally have the Lenya hat in AFK Journey. You know who Lenya is from AFK Journey? Tal? Tal?
No, I do not. Sorry, I had a mouthful of noodles.
I need you to look up Lenya from AFK Journey. I
Yeah.
promise that you will not
Alright,
be
hang on.
disappointed.
I had it. Yeah.
Jesus. Them some hips.
See if you
Yeah.
can find the
A deputy, personally selected by Nuraroni, a captain of the Dust Patroller.
I know she's hot, but Jesus.
Will she manage
This is every time this character comes up. This is the
Gosh,
reaction.
she's so hot.
girl loved by family and friends?
She's surprisingly good at working alone.
She is Lenya, the wild cyclone.
Alright, that's enough. No, stop. We're done. I can't handle anymore.
Yeah.
We're done. But anyways,
It's
I
Grey
finally
Bubble.
got her Mac
Grey
duped, and I got the hat. So now I have a little mini Lenya on my head all the time. It's great. It's great. I also feel complete, so I don't really feel any desire to play the game anymore.
Damn.
Games.
I feel like I've accomplished what I wanted to do, and now I'm like, all right, well, I'm done.
You
That
know, for
happened
some
to
reason,
me
I
in,
kind of knew this was gonna happen.
That fucking happened to me in First Ascendant. I fucking was playing that game so much. I really enjoyed it. Then I got the character I wanted. And I was just like, well, I got the character I wanted now. Like, there's no reason to play.
I mean,
We're
they're
done.
about to drop they're about to drop Ultimate Freyna in tomorrow. Actually,
Yeah,
so I'm
I've-
about to get back in.
I've,
I'm about to go back in.
I've seen the trailers.
Oh,
I
yeah,
need to
hang
go
on.
back in.
I don't think Chad has
Ooh.
seen the trailers though.
Ooh.
Yeah,
For
we
Ultimate
have.
Freyna.
We showed it last stream, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it was the
No, I don't-
Helmsman where we looked at it.
Jesus, that was.
Oh, okay. So this chat hasn't seen it yet.
I'm starting
I
to
need to
mix up my
take a minute.
podcasts.
Dude, that company knows what the fuck they are doing. They know their audience. Filthy coon.
God damn. Damn chat.
That's not the full video!
Holy fuck.
Yeah, find the
I
full
know
video!
it's not, but I'm not sure where it is. I tapped in Ultimate Freyna. Did I type in First Descendant too, or?
Right, trailer, just look at trailer. Add the word trailer.
Oh, there it
right?
is. There we go.
Just, ooh, there it is. Full screen that shit. Full screen that shit!
I'll dissolve you all.
Is this it? This is a gameplay trailer.
Yeah.
Is this just the gameplay trailer? Is this not the sexy trailer?
It might not be the sexy trailer. Hang on. Wait, yeah, we need the sexy trailer specifically.
Yeah, this is the
Who
second
gives a
update
fuck
preview.
about?
We have no name.
Who gives a fuck about the fucking
That
gameplay?
one, the
We
reveal
need the-
trailer.
Is
Is
this
that one?
Okay. Maybe.
This is
see.
different music. This is the wrong music.
Is it? God damn. It's hard as shit to find this. Where's the sex trailer?
Wait, scroll up. Scroll up. Up.
More?
Up.
Yeah.
Up. Left.
Left?
Left.
You mean left?
Left! What the fuck do you mean left? That one! Yeah!
This? This
Yes!
one? Okay. I thought it was gonna be like a full video, not like a short, but alright.
I don't know. Maybe it's not this one then. We're just
I think
doing
that
the
was
trailer
it.
with just different music. Maybe it was the other one. Go back to the one?
Well,
Maybe it is this one.
This one?
No, it's just like another video by some random guy. Hold on, go back. Go to their fucking website. Like, we're not website. Go to their
there's-
account. Hit back. Go up. Click on their first,
just
yeah.
send it
Click
right
on their fucking page.
here. Videos. Jeez. Just trying to find this one fucking video.
Scroll up.
Zombie,
Go to shorts.
Freyna. Shorts?
They have
Yeah.
shorts.
You mean this one?
There we go. Jesus, there it is.
Is that it? Ultimate Freyna's Bold New Luck, this one?
Yeah.
Isn't the one we were just looking at?
Yeah, that was the one.
No, but it's probably like the full thing though, isn't it?
Maybe.
Or did they do multiple? They did
They've done
multiple.
a few.
I guess they did multiple.
The one I just posted in our chat is the
Oh,
other
is this
one,
one?
I've seen. Yeah, I think it's that
Oh,
one.
let
Yeah.
me see.
I think it is that second.
It's the same thing. Same 15 seconds.
No, it's a different one. Well, I mean, oh, yeah. God damn.
Wait a minute.
I think Jack.
So
I
close.
think Jack gets the point.
Yeah, I think that gets it. I'm gonna continue on with my week. So after that, we played some more Dark Souls 2. That was a lot of fun. I kind of got a little bit obsessed, so I played for like another half an hour after everyone went to bed. Oh god, dude, it's like cocaine, you know? It's like you don't have it for a while and you're fine, then you try it again, the addiction comes back. I've been like, yeah. Besides that, we planned our week early. Since I had to go to my sister's recital on Sunday. Both of my sisters played the piano. It was amazing. They're both awesome. It's really fucking cool. You like, you know, because like I would go like they were like recitals like when they were like kids, right? And they go like kind of like early on the recital, and then we get to watch like actual piano players play, right?
Oh.
And now we've hit the point where both of my sisters are on the the later half of the show.
Oh, they're for real? They're like for real players
So
now? Hey.
I think my sister was the one that didn't miss a note in any of the songs that she played. But my youngest sister went first, right? And then like a few other people went, and then the older of my two younger sisters went. And she fucking killed it. She did like a pretty fast, like intense piece. She didn't do like the fastest, most intense piece that anyone tried. That was another kid. But he missed some notes. Just saying. She didn't miss any notes. And it was so cool, like, when my youngest sister was going up and taking her turn, watching, like, the kid in front of me start bragging to his girlfriend. Multiple.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, one of them polycules. Like, bragging to, like, his girlfriends. Or not bragging, but, like, more so, like, being like, oh my god, yeah, like, that's this girl's sister. Yeah, that over there, that's the older sister. She's super good, blah, 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 blah. Right? It was so cool listening to, like, other people in the audience be fans of, like, my baby sis, who, like, I remember, like, watching, like, just, like, 10 years ago. Completely suck shit.
Aw. Oh.
At piano. Well, I mean, she obviously, she didn't
Right.
suck shit, but, like, she, she was still, like, a kiddo, right? So, like, she was, like the
A
earlier
child,
half
yeah.
of the thing, right?
Yeah.
And it was so cool, like, seeing, like, people be, like, fans of, like, my sister and, like, being like, impressed, I guess. But, after both of them went, they did a duet together, and it was really, really cute. But yeah. There's also this, like, autistic kid that was sitting behind me who kept bragging to, like, not bragging, but, like, kept yapping to, like, his dad about all, like, the technicalities and, like, my sister's, like, skill, I guess.
Mhm.
And it was very, weird, but also enlightening to listen to. How much someone can go into detail about playing the piano. And, like, hand, like, positioning and, like, the technicalities of, like, why my sister's, like, physical anatomy of, like, their hands is, like, perfect for piano and blah, 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 blah. Bro was just going all
It's a
in.
pretty technical instrument.
Yeah. But yeah, it was entertaining. Besides that,
One of these days, I gotta go back to piano one of these days.
that was on Sunday,
I-
so I kind of skipped forward a little bit. Cause on Thursday, I did Friday I did the planning stream. But Friday was also the session with the J. The last D&D session with the J, and they fought a large bee.
Large.
It was a hornet.
bee.
A hornet boss.
Oh yeah, I did like just kind of dip in for.
They
like, near
almost
the end
died.
there. It seemed like things were going a little rough, but they clutched it out, right?
Yeah, they clutched it out at the end. I think they're gonna have a lot of fights like that. I'm very excited for them to do more of the bosses. But that is for the members only. So if you want to actually watch it, you'll become a member of the Rosa Channel. Saturday we did, of
And
course,
speaking of-
more King of the Castle. That was loads of fun. I'm trying to remember what happened exactly. If memory serves, the previous king from the last episode died of brokenness, and then we started playing as his daughter, who made it her singular mission to just make as much money as possible so that she doesn't die of brokenness like her dad. And so we managed to get the royal treasury up to like almost 20,000 gold. For some context, when there's an event in the game where if you like run out of money, if you're like really low on money, you can actually like you can just make money, right? You can cause hyperinflation by just printing out 10,000 fucking coins because you own the royal mint. Like fuck it, we can't be broke.
Right.
We will just make more money, and then you cause hyperinflation, and then you become super broke, right? But you make like 10,000 gold when you do that. That's supposed to be like an outlandish amount. Yeah, we reached the point where we had 20,000 gold clean, and it was entirely just from like it was entirely from being extremely aggressive with taxes, and gambling, and highly successful gambling.
Okay.
So yeah, we had just 20,000 clean, right? And then she got conquered by the North again.
Oh.
And then the Northern King inherited the 20,000 gold
Ouch.
treasury, and then he used that to basically try to go to war. And I don't remember what happened. I think he got conquered as well. I think the South got rid of him. I don't remember how.
Everybody getting their cheeks clapped.
It's pretty
That's
difficult
wild.
to win as the monarch in King of the Castle, because it's you versus chat, and Chad are the one that like gets to, like, you know,
Yeah,
vote
Chad is
and decide
bastard.
what's going on.
I'm surprised they didn't like take the opportunity to fuck you over when you were like raising taxes up to shit, right? Because I would
Oh,
have to assume
I
like,
made
the
it
people
impossible
were
for
upset.
them. I made it impossible for them up until the point where they finally managed to just take over by force, using the like the North. They got like they managed to fulfill all their stuff and then get like a big horn that they used to just basically crush a mountain and then force me to give in.
I do
Okay.
enjoy the idea of like what you were saying before about gambling the taxes. Just the tax, you see the tax man take your hard-earned money and then walk straight into the casino. How depressing has that got to be as a peasant?
That's pretty funny, yeah.
That's pretty much what happened. There's basically there's like, so you get to decide on 3 laws that affect voting. Every year, you can change one of the laws, and 2 of the laws just make money out of thin air. One of them is called the Royal Gamble, which basically makes it so that if the majority of people pick what you pick to be like the voted on option, you just get 500 gold. Just there it is, magic. And then the other one is you can bribe people, right? There's one that allows you to bribe people. So if they pick the choice that you chose, they get money. They each get, I think, like 500 gold as well. But it doesn't come out of my pocket. It just, there it is, money.
I just that funny though. I was like, what if I could start like charging people to come into the fucking Twitch stream? And it's like, yeah, this is going straight into the Zedless Zone Zero fund, so I could roll the gotcha. Fucking stream tax for more gotcha pulls.
God, but anyway, I don't remember what happened to our northern king. I think he was removed by someone else, and I think it was the South that took the crown again. But I don't remember. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. They got the Pope to basically denounce him as no longer being part of the church, and then he was like, okay, I don't need the church to be king. And they're like, no, I don't think you understand. You've like, according to the laws, you cannot be king if you're not a member of the church. So you might be holding the crown, but you are simply not the king anymore. And then just right in front of me, they just anointed someone else as king and then walked out. And they just took over the
That's
kingdom.
pretty good.
But yeah, and I think that's what I'm playing as next Saturday. This Saturday. But anyways, besides that, we did our D&D session on Monday. And do you want to maybe talk about that one?
And shit got personal.
Oh shit.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Well, not personal in like between our actual selves, but like between the characters. Like it got man.
Some context,
Oof.
Tal. This is session 63 of a campaign.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, of a campaign
Yeah, I know you mean-
that's been going since October of not last year, the year before, October 2nd.
Yeah,
it's
So
been,
we are
keep seeing
very
it every now
close
and
it's
to
been
2
2 years and
now.
a week. No, it's been past 2
Jesus.
Oh,
years.
it's been 2 years and a week. Fuck.
It's been 2 years and a week.
God damn. Holy shit! Yeah, with this campaign is the longest D&D campaign I've ever been in. It's also the only
Yeah.
D&D campaign I've ever been in. This is my first fucking D&D
That's a
campaign.
great- Jesus Christ.
If it makes you feel better,
My
it's
first
probably
time ever playing
it's
D&D.
probably longer than most people's longest campaign. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
For reference, I have played 2 one-shots, and that is it.
Oh man, like okay, so it's not like it's my first time ever doing something like this, right?
Hmm.
Because I used to be like big into fucking text-based RP, like back in the Brony days, right? So
Oh,
that
wow.
was kind of like where that's kind of where I did a lot of my like early character work, if I can call it that.
Fair enough, yeah.
sounds like an early part of a fucking acting career, but yeah. So I was already like by the time I'd gotten into D&D, due to like Rose's insistence, I was already kind of used
Threatening, I
to.
think.
I was already kind of used to playing a character. What's up?
I'm gonna have to warm up my fucking Krabby Patty, dude.
Oh, yeah. We take a little time here.
I'm just gonna put
But,
it on
yeah,
top
so-
of my heat rock. I'm gonna hope that makes it nice and warm.
Yeah, for sure. But here's the funny thing is that like when I first started on this DG campaign, I wasn't taking it seriously for shit, like at all. I made my character a knight who was also a cowboy, complete with a fucking cowboy
Who's also a
hat.
bard.
Like, yeah, he was also a bard, and his bard instrument was a fucking baby grand piano, which he just carried around on his back all the
That's
time.
great.
Yeah. So the fucking like I was like, hey everybody, y'all want a song? And I just like slammed the thing down in like the middle of the fucking tavern and just go at it. Yeah, it's like yeah, so the funny so as time went on, I like started taking it more seriously. I started like becoming more invested in the character and like building up his backstory more and all that shit. And he's become like fairly fleshed out by now. And I got rid of the baby grand piano as the bard weapon, bard instrument, because that's just dumb. Yeah, I kept the hat though, so I'm still a cowboy. He's still a cowboy in plate armor, so there's still that.
Fair.
And now, actually, it's even better because now he's a fucking devil cowboy in plate armor.
Oh.
So,
This
yeah,
is
he
evolved.
died and became and got revived as a devil at some point
Oh.
in there. The N2, in the most recent episode, we were kind of just recoiling, not recoiling, recuperating after getting jumped by like 8 or 9 assassins who were like 2 levels higher than us.
Oh.
So it was a bit of a
was
rough
8,
battle.
when I was already dead.
8, sorry. Okay, fine. 8 fucking assassins, all 2 levels higher than us. Pretty rough fucking fight. So rough in the fact that the first time it happened, we fucking died. But then somebody used the fate card to alter fate and change a certain
Actually,
event.
They were
That
all 2
ended up kind of
levels.
resetting the whole thing.
They were all 2 levels lower than you, actually.
Oh, lower? Oh, I thought they were higher. Oh.
No.
Wow, this story just
'Cause
got way
I
less
thought
impressive. Jeez.
It did, right? Because Rose was telling us that we were like this whole area was higher level than us.
Yeah, but so the thing
I
with these
assumed they
guys
were
is
too.
that they're 2 levels lower than you as far as like stats wise, but they are obviously like specialized for what they do.
Right, which is kill us. And they, man, like
They were assassins.
so most of these guys, Tao, could do enough damage to like half health most party members in
Well,
one turn.
If they
Like
jumped
just
in,
one of them hitting you.
Well, if they got like a surprise attack.
Yeah, which I mean they were pretty good at doing. So
So
Yeah,
do you want to tell them how they surprised you originally?
yeah. So when it ended up, yeah, God, I feel like because we recapped this once already, but I didn't do it again. The party ended up finding some NPCs that were actually assassins in disguise, but you know we kind of we were naive, so we just kind of like went along with it, wanted to help them out, etc. and so on. One of them was a telepath, and the other one tricked my character Tanner, who's the devil, into revealing his true name. And that ended up being used against him. So what happens with devils is if you know their true name, you can use it to control them completely.
Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
So Tanner got turned on the party, and shit just like went downhill from there, and it ended with the party getting fucking wiped out.
It was also revealed that one of the weapons that they had found earlier in the domain that they're in, was actually also an assassin in disguise as a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah. So Rosa had us fucking jumped, honestly. Like that's what happened. Rosa fucking jumped us with these guys.
I sneaked 3 assassins into the party, almost 4. And then essentially basically 4, because you guys went to go save him. And then they got jumped by 8.
Yeah. And a party member got turned against the other party members, so
Yeah.
essentially it was like a 9 on how many party members do you have? You had like besides me, there's 3 other regular party members, and then we have like 3 NPCs.
Gale, Shunsui.
Yeah.
Evelyn,
Aston
Stella.
and
That's
Jacob
5.
Pedro.
I guess if you want to count Rin, right? So that's
No,
6
not. She wasn't really a combatant, though. I mean,
Yeah, she did. She didn't
did
get
she
in that fight.
actually get? Did she get to fight? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she did.
Oh shit.
That-
Okay.
She died.
Okay.
remember?
So 6 then.
Yeah. It was 9 on 6. They got
Yeah,
their
so-
ass fucking handed to them.
Yeah, it was not great.
But they got the Fates cards,
So
so you have to basically do the fight over again. But now with
Yeah,
one player having like preemptive knowledge of what's going on.
Yeah.
And so they basically jumped the assassins instead.
No, okay.
Yeah, and we managed to beat them. And we even got one of them to turncoat, and now she's
Yeah.
a temporary party member.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Whether or not she can be fully trusted remains to be seen, but for now she's on our side.
The best
so,
kind of friend.
yeah,
Yep.
remind me to threaten her next session, just in case.
Okay.
Just keep her.
But anyway, and then last session, Tanner found out that it was his fault that they all died in the previous timeline, and he got suicidal, borderline suicidal. And then his daughter, who's a vampire, gave birth to a horrible, demented, like vampire baby thing.
Adopted daughter, by the way.
Yeah, and then they had to kill it.
Oh,
And
Yep. So we
killing
killed
the baby
in the last
made
session.
Tanner, Jazz's character, happy again.
What the fuck? That is not what happened. That is wow. We're skipping a few steps there. I wouldn't even call him happy again right now. Like he's just I don't know, less sad. This is probably a better word. We're back to like just a slight bit better than neutral, maybe, I guess.
So we've
'Cause,
gone from gun to the head to just a bit sad.
You know, maybe life is worth living. Like keep killing babies,
It's-
my grandchildren.
It's more like he managed to recontextualize everything in the terms of I do still need to stick around to protect the people I care about, kind of thing, right? Because
And
again,
kill
he's got
more
his
babies.
adoptive daughter, and he also has one of the female player that we have is like my character and her character are in a relationship as well. So like she was also a big part of that scene, and it was like a little family thing essentially
Yeah.
between the three of them.
It was
It
cute.
was a strong family moment.
By the way, I play this
Um,
NPC. So the NPC that I play is the daughter of Jazz's character and this female character. This female
Mhm.
player. This female player is also my girlfriend. My
Oh,
girlfriend
so
plays
it's a
my
really
mom,
weird.
and my
It's
best
a
friend plays
weird
my dad.
dynamic
It's
that
very
we got
weird.
going on here.
Yeah, that is
quite
quite
strange.
strange.
It's really weird, but like, I wasn't gonna change the fucking plot just because I started dating one of the players. That'd be even worse.
I mean,
Yeah, that would be.
because I specifically like asked like when
did.
those two announced that they were dating, I was like, okay, so should we still do that in the campaign? And they were
Yeah.
both like, yeah, no, it's fine. I'm still even now, honestly, I'm still a little like hesitant, but I mean, at this point, I am dedicated to the character and I like the way the story is, so it's like, fuck it, if they're cool with it, I'll just roll with it.
Neat.
But yeah, that ended up being a oof.
Yeah, sounds like a hoot.
that session ended up hitting some emotional chords.
Yup.
We even made
I-
one of the audience members cry a little bit.
Yep, and we managed to avoid moving forward the plot because I wasn't ready for it.
Yeah,
I had a
Rose was
sock
like writing
auction.
the-
Last week, okay? I sold socks. And I've
That
been
is
packaging
We
socks.
sold socks.
We did.
I was there
I've-
too.
I,
I
you,
helped.
you're getting paid. I still need to
Fucking
fucking
stupid,
finish
man.
packaging the
I
rest
didn't say
of the
anything about
socks.
that. I was just
Like,
saying I helped. I don't know.
yeah.
I trust you to be on top of that.
I just mentioned that you're getting paid. I was just mentioning it because I wanted to
Yeah,
mention it.
okay.
But I still need to pack. I need to pack the rest of the socks like tomorrow. Like tomorrow.
Mm-mm.
Tomorrow. Like I'm probably gonna delay my fucking stream tomorrow because of this. But yeah. So that's basically what I'm doing, and then I'm gonna ship them out on Friday. But to wrap up my week, I played a lot of Dragon Ball yesterday. And today we've already kind of spoken about that, so I'm not gonna,
a little bit.
I'm not gonna restart the combo. But besides that, on
Oh man.
yesterday,
Wait.
yesterday
Can we-
night,
Can we use that as a possible title?
what?
Look at it. Look at chat.
What's the title?
Okay, but all you gotta do is add in another world, and you've gotten the next hit.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is my mom in another world.
Oh my god.
Well,
Anime of the season.
I think just my girlfriend is my mom without any context is just solid.
Okay. All right, we'll put that in
That's
the running for
pretty
the
fucking
titles.
solid. But
By the way,
anyways,
before we continue, I should mention, because I completely forgot to bring it up. Chat, we are taking questions at the end of the show, so go ahead and send them in. They're in the usual spot right above the chat window there. So
Yep.
yeah, send us questions and whatnot. Also, fucking follow the channel, subscribe, please. We're so
Yeah.
close to that 500. We need your
very
help though.
close.
Please subscribe
Inching our way.
and tell your friends.
But anywho's, last thing to mention, I guess, because all I did today was just play more Dragon Ball, is yesterday, at the lovely hour of 8:30 p.m. EST, we played Until Dawn. Started playing, so for Halloween, this year, last year we did all the Dark Pictures games. Jazz was a part of that, if you might remember. This year, we brought back Akane and Jin, and then everyone else is just new. But, we're doing, all the like, the mainline games that these people made. I forgot the fucking name of the company. But, we're playing Until Dawn. We played it yesterday, we're gonna play it again Friday. And we're playing it again next week, Tuesday. And then next week, Thursday, we're gonna start playing The Quarry, which we already played, like, way back when it came out. But we have a completely new group of people. I'm actually probably not even gonna be playing, I'm just gonna be hosting. We have 8 other people to play all the characters. I'm gonna start that on next week, Thursday, and then we'll play it again Tuesday, Friday, the week after that. And then the last week of October, we're gonna play The Casting of Frank Stone, which is their latest game, which seems to not be as big as the other two, because there's only 5 players. And this game's like kind of newish. Came out recently-ish. But it takes place in the Dead by Daylight universe. That's all I know about it. I also suspect it's gonna not be that great. But anywho, that is my week. Wait, one last thing. An hour ago. It's been a fucking hour that we've been sitting out. I went to Wendy's. And I bought
You did go to Wendy's.
a Krabby Patty. I went to Wendy's in the middle of the hurricane in Florida.
So I guess this is rolling right into
here.
the news.
Yep.
So let's see here. So when I found out that Wendy's was dropping a Krabby Patty collab meal to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Nickelodeon's SpongeBob SquarePants, I felt like it was my civic duty to drop everything over to my local Wendy's and see if the meal lived up to the Bikini Bottom hype myself. 25 fucking years since that cartoon came out.
25 years
Oh,
of SpongeBob.
oh fuck.
SpongeBobby. I have a Krabby
Wait,
Patty
isn't
in my
SpongeBob
hands.
older
Chad.
than you?
Yes. By like a year,
Wow.
apparently. A year and change.
By a year. That's
Chat.
wild.
Yeah,
I have a Krabby Patty in my hands. Before it gets any colder, I'm gonna take a bite.
When I was 6?
I'm gonna take a bite, chat.
in a
I
library.
don't know what's in this. I don't know what's in. I don't know what the secret sauce formula is. I don't know. And I might be allergic, but we're gonna find out.
Imagine you bite into it, it's just a fucking sponge in there.
That would be amazing. That would be really fucking funny. It's a
Just a
Krabby Patty
sponge
train.
with
Yo, what's up,
googly eyes.
Helmsman? How you doing, bud?
It's
Welcome
pretty
in,
good.
Helmsman. Yeah.
It's a burger.
So,
It's a
so are
slightly
we
cold
looking
burger.
up?
That's my fault, though.
Oh, are we looking up the secret formula?
Yes.
Okay. What's actually in Wendy's new Krabby Patty secret formula sauce? Ahoy, elder millennial SpongeBob SquarePants fans. You wouldn't want to sit down for this. SpongeBob is turning 25 years. Yes, seriously. Fuck. And if that makes you feel old, it does. Thank you. At least there's an upside. To celebrate, Wendy's is bringing you a taste of the Krusty Krab with its Nickelodeon-inspired Krabby Patty collab burger. It's really just a Dave single with a it's just a single with a special sauce. But it's that special sauce that has fans' tongues wagging. Do I even? I kind of want to try this now. Do I have
fucking
Wendy's
weird.
nearby? I think I have a Wendy's around here somewhere. I'm looking to it.
Wait,
Okay,
don't tell me what it is yet. Wait, don't tell me what it is yet.
For the British in me, like we don't have Wendy's over here. What is like if you want Wendy's, what do you go like? What do you go for? Like you go to Burger
Burger.
King for a burger. The burgers?
Yeah,
Oh,
still burger. Yeah, Wendy's burgers are pretty fucking good. I feel
okay.
like they're they call it a frosty, right? They don't call it like a shake. Isn't it called like a frosty or something?
It's a Frosty.
The frosties are pretty good.
They
too.
have the pretzel bun burgers. Those are fucking delicious.
I've never tried the pretzel bun burger. I don't really eat at Wendy's.
They're
very often,
they're
'cause
the
I don't-
main
'cause
reason to go to Wendy's. They're so good.
Yeah,
'Cause
we're
I don't
like,
know-
Also, once upon a time when the economy didn't suck, they had the 4-for-4 deal, where you get 4 items for $4. And it was amazing
What the
because you
That's-
because
that's
you would
pretty-
get a
that's pretty
burger, you would get fucking nuggets, you would get fries, and you would get a drink. 4 items,
Jesus.
$4. Oh,
because
better
we're like in
times.
the UK, we're slowly like, you know, we got Taco Bell like 2 years ago. We Popeyes last
You
year.
didn't have
was
Taco
only
Bell till
getting-
2 years ago? How have you all been
No.
alive?
It
Yeah,
really
see,
sucks
this.
because
Oh,
we
sorry.
have like no, you're good. We have like fuck all good Mexican places, and Taco Bell is the only place I can go to get any Mexican food, which is a shame.
No, it's not.
I love.
Taco Bell's superior to Mexican food by like a mile.
Speaking of
I
miles,
mean,
the closest Wendy's is like 17
only-
minutes
the only
away. This is
Taco
why-
Bell-
This is why I don't eat at
Okay,
Wendy's.
the only Mexican food, the only Mexican snack that tops Taco Bell is my girlfriend, who is Mexican.
Mm. Any pathos in chat right now? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I do want to try this, though, so I might go out of my way to just go head to the nearest Wendy's, which is, again, apparently almost 20 minutes away, which sucks. As far as fast food goes, I
Wow.
usually just...
I live in fucking Cali. There's no Wendy's for 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Well, because, like, all the... Okay, so what's, like, right near me, there's a McDonald's, like, less than 5 minutes away. There's a Carl's Jr. less than 5 minutes away. There's a Subway. I believe there's also a Farmer Boys and a Popeyes chicken and a fucking Denny's, like all right there in the same fucking like shopping center, right? But not a Wendy's. Wendy's is like the farthest away of like all of these, right?
the fuck is a Carl's Jr.?
Oh wait,
I've
before
never
you
even
read
heard of that
further,
one.
this just
Mhm.
tastes like fucking pink sauce with some spice. I think.
Hmm.
Like I might just be biased because that's what fucking Helmsman told me that it tasted like to him, because he tried
Mhm.
it. And I think
especially
he's
in a
right.
bowl
I
with
think
special
I think
sauce
it's
is what he said in chat.
yeah. I think it's literally just mayo and ketchup with like some pepper. Like
Mm.
Yeah, come on, reveal the secret.
let me
What
see.
is this?
Let me see. Although many have tried to decipher exactly what's in the secret Krabby Patty sauce so far, it seems none have been able to just by taste alone, but almost everyone who's tried it notes that it tastes like a burger sauce with some kind of spice to it. Reddit user who works at Wendy's posts images saying that the sauce itself looks a bit like the chain's ghost pepper sauce. The user also posted an image of the ingredients. While difficult to read, it is a very long list of ingredients one expects to see in a fast food sauce, such as soybean oil, sugar, and high fructose corn syrup. Key ingredients read like it's some kind of mayonnaise spiked with tomato paste and hot sauce.
yeah.
Is it really just Thousand Island dressing? When he's really leaning into the cartoon theme with the limited edition Krabby Patty burger, plus being uncharacteristically tight-lipped about the ingredients of the secret Krabby Patty sauce, fans seem to think the secret sauce is some kind of kicked-up Thousand Island dupe. Indeed, many have compared it to a McDonald's secret sauce, which is also often compared to Thousand Island dressing, which itself has pretty mysterious origins. Okay, it's just Thousand Island. All right.
Like, did they?
So, I feel like at this point, like somebody in a fucking like plankton mascot suit just needs to like bust into a Wendy's and just like fucking like start stealing shit or something, right? Like we gotta take the bit all the way.
Can someone
'cause
dress
that's
up as
borderline
Plankton and commit an act of domestic terrorism, please?
Yeah.
I need it
That
for
would
the
be
sake
great,
of my
thank you.
podcast news.
It's for the memes. Do it for the listen. People are doing all kinds of stupid shit for the memes these days. This absolutely falls within that territory.
Yeah, but
blow
it's
up a Wendy's with
borderline.
the people in it, please.
It's very borderline to the fucking Rick and Morty bullshit, and that was.
Oh
Oh,
yeah. When we're doing the Szechuan sauce. Yeah, I remember that shit.
Oh god.
That one, the Asian dude, like jumped up on the counter and all that shit, right? It was flop. Like,
Unfortunately, I think that SpongeBob fans are just a little too old for that.
yeah, well, I mean, because here's the thing, SpongeBob is still going, right? Like they keep making new episodes. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but here's the
kids today are
thing:
still
children don't watch
watching
TV.
Yeah. Fair.
Okay, fair point. That's yeah. But I mean, I'm pretty sure it's also on fuck, which streaming service
It's
is
on
that
Netflix,
does
I
like the
think.
Nickelodeon? Is it on Netflix? I thought it was on
Is it on
Hulu.
TikTok?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure
the
those-
children
all
aren't
those
seeing
get,
it.
like, ripped- It probably gets ripped on there. You know what YouTube Shorts is like. Come on.
Yeah, I would imagine there's some SpongeBob TikToks going around. If nothing else, there's like classic SpongeBob TikToks of like the old shit that we remember from when we were kids.
Yeah.
Right. Instead of the new shit, and
Yeah.
it's probably confusing those children greatly because like I don't remember
Yeah.
this episode. Yeah, because the episode came out 10 years before you were born, motherfucker. Oh fuck. That's
Or it'll be
wild.
the YouTube kids. It'll be fucking like pregnant plankton with Elsa or some shit.
Yeah.
That's such a wild thing to think about, man. Like 15-year-olds could actually be seeing like some SpongeBob episodes that are like actually 10 years older than they are. That is unbelievable. Because I think like the feeling of like watching some of the older Disney movies when I was a kid, right? Like watching like something like fucking Snow White or Cinderella, right? Like those movies that technically came out in what was that? Was it like late 80s or like really early, like 1990? Like I think that was. No, when? Okay, wait. When did Snow White come out? Because I think I might be like
Snow White, I'm
way
pretty
off.
sure was
Off,
50s.
I may be way off target. Yeah, hang
50s
on.
or 60s was Snow White.
Snow White.
Wait, no, wait, hang on.
Disney. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, at what point did we start getting like color cartoons? 1937.
Yeah, they
What?
were, yeah.
Holy shit.
I think it's
Pre-war.
weird. I watch
Yeah.
Looney Tunes cartoons all the time, and those originally aired in the 60s and 70s. So did
Okay,
I.
now
I also
I'm
watched
curious.
Looney Tunes.
When the fuck did we get color cartoons? Hang on.
At some point, here's the thing, right? A lot of the animations and stuff of that era are just simply timeless.
Oh, apparently 1930 was when they first started doing color cartoons. Wow.
You gotta remember as well with the cartoons, they would ink them in color anyway, just so all the black and whites would be, so they would just need to rescan them to.
Yeah, but just like the thought that like the way I was feeling watching those is how like some kids today might be feeling about watching old episodes of SpongeBob. That shit doesn't feel good. Oh fuck. I really don't like that feeling actually.
Media today lasts a month. Media back then lasted like a generation, you know?
Yeah, true. Like, here's the thing: if I were to have kids of my own, right, and we were gonna watch like some Disney movies, I would not show them the fucking remakes. I would show them the originals.
Oh yeah.
Man, 100%. Yeah, it's wild. That's great. I feel like some of those old episodes of SpongeBob are also like eternal. Like some of those have staying power for until the end of the heat death of the universe, right? Like the Sea Bear episode. I will never fucking forget the Sea Bear episode. That shit was amazing. That's got to be my favorite, I think, of like old classic SpongeBob.
Man, I don't
What about you
remember any
guys?
SpongeBob.
Really?
Yeah,
None?
I remember way more like Cartoon Network stuff.
Ah, okay.
I don't remember anything.
I
My past is full of drama.
All right, what about you, Chad? You guys got like a favorite SpongeBob episode? Put it in chat. I'll read it in a minute.
Don't
worry, Jazz, you get used to it.
Together, you is for you and me.
Okay, so you
And
do
it's
remember
for Nick.
some SpongeBob.
Sorry.
Wow. Okay.
Hang on, what's the
I remember
time code?
I remember that song.
Yeah.
I think I just remember some of the songs.
Remember Sweet
Around the
Victory, right?
campfire and sing the campfire song.
Okay, so that's the Sea Bear episode.
S-O-N-G song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. It would help
It would
if
help
we
if
could
you just sing
along.
along. Bum, bum.
Campfire, S-O-N-G
Yeah,
song.
whole thing.
Campfire, S-O-N-G
Yeah,
song.
that was the Sea Bear episode. That same song was in there.
I remember that.
That's got to be that's my favorite.
I don't remember anything else. Oh!
There's just too many.
What is seaweed made of, Karen? It is 50% sea and 50% weed.
That's pretty good. Oh, you know, no, hang on.
Yeah, I remember chocolate as well.
One of my other big favorites was the hibernation episode where they got trapped in Sandy's
I remember
fucking
that.
dome while she's hibernating. Which one of y'all's the real dirty Dan? She kicked the
something
shit out
else
of them.
that will never, ever, ever leave my brain.
Mhm.
I need water.
Air is not good, Patrick. Air is not good.
That's the one I remember. That's the only one I fucking remember.
Bro, there was some bangers in classic SpongeBob for sure. I don't know if it hits like it does, like it used to. I don't know if it hits now like it did then, but
I feel
don't know,
like
from
one
what
of
I hear,
those things,
like,
if
on
you go
Twitter.
back and watch it again,
Hmm?
as an adult, you'll catch a lot of things you didn't catch as a kid. Because SpongeBob,
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
a lot of the cartoons back in the day, they had humor that was meant for adults, so that adults that are watching the cartoons with like their kids, they have some enjoyment out of it as well.
No, yeah, absolutely. Like, I the entire episode
Because back
where
then, like whenever you would
SpongeBob,
watch TV, you were sitting on the fucking couch and you're watching TV on the family TV.
No, absolutely. I think like in terms of that, like the entire episode where SpongeBob and Patrick learn how to swear, and like it's just like dolphin noises, but like as an adult, you know exactly what they're saying, right? Like, or you can easily imagine.
Yeah.
That whole episode, man, that was a great one too.
Did this for like all cartoons, not just like SpongeBob, but all I remember is like because most of the cartoons we got here were American cartoons, just that sort of why do they do things differently? Like why?
Oh,
why
there's
are
so
these
the
things-
conch,
it's
yeah,
like,
though the magic conch.
just
That's
strange.
What do you mean by why do they do stuff differently?
Well, just like
Episode with the pizza?
like American idioms that would just very normal for you guys, but are just like what the fuck is a DMV? For us, that just doesn't exist. So,
Oh yeah,
Ah.
absolutely.
like that pops up in cartoons so often. I'm like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What's a DMV?
Yeah.
I think
The
the first
hash
episode of
slinging
Disney was in,
slasher!
Oh, it has to. Yes, the hash slinging slasher.
I also remember Doodle Bob.
Oh, Doodle Bob was a great episode.
Doodle Bob gave me
Holy
nightmares.
shit. That one was really funny too.
Not really. Thank
It
you.
was great.
But it was spooky. I found it spooky. In the moment.
What? You want me to? It just comes out making retard noises. Of course, that's hilarious to children, right?
Cause I'm fucking speaking like Simlish. Simlish if fucking Sims were deaf. It's okay. It's okay. I think I'm sure the deaf people will find that joke funny.
Oh,
They'll find it funny when they hear it.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, yeah, they're great too. There's too much. There was too much good shit in old SpongeBob. Oh, the Rip Pants episode, yeah, I love that song.
Anyways,
Okay, all right, moving on. We gotta move on. Okay, so are we done with? Are you satisfied with the Krabby Patty
I have
and the
finished.
Thousand Island
I
dressing?
have finished my Krabby Patty. I bought a second one 'cause I thought I'd still be hungry.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, do you want the like single or like the double burger?" And I was like, "I'll just take both. I'll take one of each." Wait, hold on. There's one more thing to try. I almost forgot.
Mm-hmm.
It's the fucking Frosty. They didn't have the fucking vanilla one. Vanilla and like
For a
pineapple.
second, I thought they gave you fucking kelp fries.
No. Vanilla and pineapple sounds, reasonable. They didn't have the vanilla though. So now I'm eating chocolate and pineapple.
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh.
I think a fry wrapped in seaweed might actually like that could maybe work.
Frosty is slightly melted.
That could maybe work, honestly. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Like French fry wrapped in seaweed? Is that something? Do we think we make
I
something
feel
like
like
that?
do you mean like just wrapped after it's been fried, or like you wrap the seaweed around it and
Yes.
then you fry it?
Maybe the second one, but I think
fried
I was
seaweed
I
is
was
nice.
I was thinking the first one, but maybe that second one could work. Too. I mean, because I feel like the seaweed would just get too brittle during the frying process and just like fall off.
Why does that work?
Why does what work?
Oh my god.
What?
I just got
What?
nostalgia. What is this taste? What is this taste?
Rosa just felt happiness for the first time. since
Wait,
childhood.
what was it?
The
What was it you
pineapple
were
and
eating?
chocolate.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I feel like I've had something like that too.
I know this taste. What is this taste?
Mm.
This is a taste I recognize.
It's villain says it's home. You're having your fucking Ratatouille moment right now.
yeah, Jesus.
I know, I recognize this taste. What is this taste?
It's Cuba.
No!
The Cubans well known for
That's
dipping
not-
their
That's
pineapples in
not
chocolate.
pineapple. It doesn't taste like pineapple. What is this taste? I know this flavor. I've had this flavor before.
No, I don't fucking know.
Chocolate.
I can't taste it. Tell you what, I'm gonna go try this too, and we'll see what the fuck. Cause what is it? Is it just like it's a Frosty, right?
It's a chocolate vanilla frosty where the bottom is like a quote unquote pineapple, like, I don't know.
Glaze thing, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I'm look, they have it on the thing right here. I can see it. It's like a pineapple like gel or some shit at the bottom there. Right?
I
Yeah,
can't
turn the
decipher my
CC off.
brain.
Oh, yeah,
I
so
know
it's like
that
cooling
flavor,
at the,
though.
Oh, I'll just end it.
I've had that flavor.
All right,
Also,
all right.
is it mango?
Let's listen.
Maybe?
You can think about it, but we should move on to some actual news stories.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm
Let's see.
scared.
Uh,
Medicine?
There's someone
Not
at the
medicine.
Wendy's that has a fucking sponge
Wait a
under
minute.
their hat telling them how to cook.
mhm,
That is the Ratatouille moment, like you say.
Possibly. Where? Hang on. Where did I put the? This one? Yes,
Dylan
it is
just
this
saying
one.
Rosen's
Okay.
trying MK Ultra.
Dude, I don't know. I
OCD.
don't. It's so familiar. It's such a familiar taste, but I can't place it.
Rosa, I get it, and I wish I could help you, but we got to keep going. Rosa.
Okay, I'm ready.
Rosa.
It's
Okay.
I'm here.
All
I'm
right,
here.
so, okay. First bit of good news, everybody. Brazil has returned to X. Been unbanned.
Yippee! You should look at the meme that
So-
someone posted in the Discord. In the OCP section of the Discord. It's
what
right
was it?
above the me posting the link.
Hang on. I really do need to check that channel more often. Though honestly, most of my time is just spent working, so I don't have time to look through the channels. Let me see. Oh, this one. This is
What?
one with the fucking Brazilian Miku rising from the grave. That's pretty good.
She is risen.
She
Yes,
is risen.
I love that one. I saw that earlier.
That's really good. You know what? Do we have an actual like explanation for what happened? I think I saw something about like X
Hold
just
on.
paying off the.
Wait, whatever
me see.
whatever that taste is, it's making me want to vomit. So I'll
Oh,
be right back.
well.
I feel like I actually vomited.
Okay. All right. You and I can go over this while
It was
Rose is
nostalgic,
yeah.
but maybe
dying.
not in a good way.
All right. So let's see what's going on. After it obeys court orders. Oh shit. Okay, but how much did Elon fold? Like, did he end up actually banning those accounts that they wanted him to ban
Oh,
as
I
well?
fucking
or
hope
just...
he had to take the L hard.
That would that's a bad thing though, because that's not even just a hit against him specifically. That's a hit against like free speech in general, which I mean I don't
Yeah.
care for. I don't like that. Like because like with Elon, my feelings toward him are neutral. I know a lot of people don't like him. I couldn't really be asked to give a shit either way, but I do appreciate the fact that he like took over X and like brought it out of its fucking leftist echo chamber phase, right?
Yeah.
Because like a lot of the shit we talk about on X, we could never have gotten away with if it was still under the same management as it was before.
I
We'd
feel
all
like
been banned by now.
Elon is
Unnecessary evil.
he does. I think he tries to do what he thinks is well, but he just goes about it in a really fucking stupid way and says
Yeah, I mean,
he just has no
again,
filter, but in a really stupid way.
Again, we were talking about the guy who named his kid after like a fucking barcode
Yeah,
scan. So
yeah,
like, I'm
he's-
like there's only so much we can do here, right? We take what we can get.
I want to like him, but he's a fucking
He's-
moron.
he's-
He made me
he's
well
not the
sometimes.
he's not the hero we need. He's the one we
No.
deserve.
Where's this actual news story?
Yeah, Batlon. Bat Musk.
yeah.
There we go. Bat Musk
Bat
sounds like a
Musk?
very
Oh.
different thing.
Sounds like a fragrance you do not want.
I don't know, bro. I think bitches would enjoy the smell of Batman. I'd buy a fucking cologne called Bat Musk. I'd go in for that.
No, because it would just smell like sweat and latex.
But maybe that does it. I mean, hey, he pulled Catwoman,
I mean,
didn't
yeah,
he?
maybe.
He pulled Catwoman. All right. If he could, if the smell was any part of that, then you know what? I'll take anything I could get. I need all the help I could get right now.
For a
Tal.
second, I thought you meant
All right.
Elon. I thought you meant. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Elon pulled Catwoman? What the fuck you want?
No,
And I
no,
realized.
that- Nah, man. I don't think Halle Berry is down.
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
Musk. Unfortunately. B Musk. Elon bent the knee. Did he? Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's read the fucking
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Okay, so Brazil's Supreme Court cleared X to resume service in the country Tuesday after the social media platform reversed course and started complying with court rulings that billionaire owner Elon Musk had previously voted to resist, or vowed to resist. Supreme Court Justice
I'm back.
Alexandra. Oh, welcome back.
I didn't vomit. Also, I let my brothers both taste the thing, and they both separately, immediately said papaya.
Oh,
That's what it tastes like to them. I don't know.
you don't know. You go find a papaya and eat it then, and see what happens. But anyway, yeah, we're reading the story about what happened with how Brazil came back. So yeah, Supreme Court Justice Alexandre de Moraes, right? Say it. Moraes. I'm pretty sure I'm still pronouncing that right. I wish Asta was here. Which in here, a big part of the reason I was on Elon's side is because I was very much against this guy, because apparently he's a massive asshole. At least that's what our Brazilian told us. So, and also I saw like a whole ass like Brazilian protest with like thousands of people against this guy. So clearly he's being a bit of a like, and also there's that whole bit with him like trying to charge people $7,000 a day just for using or trying to get around the X ban, right?
I haven't had
so
papaya
clearly an
like,
asshole.
Since I was like a child. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to papaya, which is why.
Mm-hmm.
Which also explains why I feel the need to vomit and shit at the same time.
I mean, I get the shits pretty quickly after eating any fast food, really. Like whether it's McDonald's or Carl's Jr.
Wendy's also kind of makes me want to vomit
anything.
like all the time, so it might just be the burger itself.
Yeah, I mean, listen, fast food's not good for you guys. We know this. Fast food's not good for you, and it'll give you the shits probably on most occasions,
Fast food
especially
give me
most
the
burger
shits,
places.
usually.
So, here's what it is. Okay, hang on. Let's get the details here. Who had been locked in a months-long feud with Musk, gave X the green light to resume operations in Latin America's largest country, effective immediately. In the decision, Moraes said X had met all the necessary requirements to start. Met all necessary requirements to start operating again in the country. The platform, formerly called Twitter, has been suspended in Brazil, one of the largest. Yeah, no, we know all this already. Musk, who had denounced the orders of censorship and called Moraes a dictator, started to reverse his position in recent weeks, with his social media network blocking accounts flagged by the court, tapping a local representative, and paying pending fines. So he did end up banning the accounts that they flagged. That's rough. And I do wonder what made him like decide to change course on this, though, because he seemed pretty adamant about it before, but maybe there's just too much money tied up in like the Brazilian branch of Twitter or something.
I mean, maybe he just didn't want to fuck with the, Brazil. All of Brazil. This one fucking asshole.
Yeah. Moraes, in his Tuesday decision, ruled that Brazil's telecommunications regulator, Anatel, must work to allow X to come back online within 24 hours. Through its Global Affair account, X said it was proud to return to Brazil, adding that it will continue to defend freedom of speech within the boundaries of the law in the countries where it operates. Okay, so that sounds like reasonable, except like what are the boundaries of the law in Brazil?
Yeah, within the boundaries of the law in the country where it operates, basically means there's no freedom of speech.
Yeah. Oy vey. The Brazil dispute was one of a series of recent face-offs between Musk, who views himself as a champion of free speech, and governments including Australia and the United Kingdom seeking to prevent the spread of online misinformation. Oh, so yeah, I mean the United Kingdom and yeah, I hear Australia is pretty fucking left these days too. So yeah, and I guess neither of those are terribly surprising. Brazil's communication minister said Tuesday that X's decision to pay the fines and comply with court orders was a victory for the country. We showed the world that here our laws should be respected
videos
by
of
whomever it may
Muslims
be.
murdering people in the streets, I guess.
Fucking guess.
Because, that's misinformation. Of course, all those videos are fabricated. Don't you know the Muslims are peaceful people?
Yeah.
I
don't know, man. It's a bittersweet victory here, because again, I'm glad like Asta and our other Brazilian friends can come and hang out with us on Twitter again. But yeah, just the free speech stuff, it's gonna rub me the wrong way. Like no matter
honestly,
what.
the best thing that Elon era Twitter did was community notices, because it doesn't delete
absolutely
the post, but it gives you more information, and it can tell you
If someone's a
if
bitch
some of the
ass
stuff-
liar.
yeah, or if someone's drop shipping, which I always find hilarious when they do it on Twitter
Dropshipping?
ads.
What's drop shipping?
Like buying
Oh, buying
Buying,
rights.
like-
Oh,
yeah.
gotcha.
Well, no. Buying lots of shitty products from China and marking them up by like 500% that you could just easily get on AliExpress.
Oh, okay.
And then loads of people on the
Gotcha.
community notice were just calling them out in the ads themselves. It was funny as fuck.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But yeah, I guess all's well that ends well. Sorta. Kinda.
Yeah.
It sucks. I guess this is how things had to go.
I mean, to be fair, the fine is fuck all for him. Let's be honest. Like,
Yeah, no, the fine. I
But
don't
yeah,
give a
it's
shit
more
about it.
the-
Like, just
yeah.
the free speech thing is what I'm more concerned about. And it's like, I guess it's just gonna be how things go in Brazil until they get a new judge, Supreme Court justice. Because this guy, again, apparently a big asshole, and people in Brazil don't like him very much. So yeah, maybe once he's out of office, which I'm assuming is only gonna happen when he dies, because I don't know how fucking Supreme Court justice like voting works in Brazil, but I'm gonna assume it's kind of like he's just there until he decides he doesn't want to be anymore. So
I mean, from what I
actually,
know
how does Supreme Court
Brazil?
justice work here in these states? Isn't it kind of because I know some Supreme Court justices are like fucking super old, and I assume they've been holding the position for a while. Like, do they cycle out at all, or? How does that work?
I guess, is it just like they advocate and then they just someone else gets? I don't know.
Oh, is it like is it straight up like a nepotism thing? Hang on.
Maybe.
How long can you be
Our
in
fucking system is fucking
Supreme Court
stupid.
justice?
Hi, I'm back.
Yeah.
It's till you
Oh.
die.
How long do Supreme Court justices serve? There are no term limits. Well, fuck.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
hey,
I
hey,
think
it
maybe
could be
we should. We might want to amend that because I feel like maybe some of those people have been sitting there a little too long at this point. Again,
Hey,
like
it
some
could
of
be
those
worse.
motherfuckers are like 80, 90
In-
years old or some stupid shit. Like, what
In
the
our
fuck?
system, it's fucking hereditary.
Oh, that's
So
not.
yeah,
don't like that.
Yeah, no, that's not fun in
That's
Britain.
not. That's not great.
Or our equivalency.
Well, yeah. This is the fucking Supreme Court keepers over here, like the fucking crypt keepers. Supreme Court crypt keepers. There we go. I'm putting that in.
Mostly peaceful stabbings, Boog. Yeah. It's just, it's Muslim people, they're mostly peaceful. Mostly peaceful stabbings. Yeah.
Look, as a man from Britain, there's many ways to stab another fellow.
True.
Britain's the UK is something else these days, from what I hear. But I mean,
Oh,
that's their problem. They're gonna have to sort it out.
UK's knife
Although,
crime.
did you guys hear about fucking I think it's Poland that I'm thinking of. But you guys hear about how Poland recently
Yes.
instituted just like a? You hear
They
about
just-
that?
Bro, I watched the entire video of fucking
Was it Asmund?
wa-
Because I watched.
it was
watched
Asmund reacting to
it.
the video of someone else
Yeah.
interviewing the guy, and it was just
Yeah.
so good. I was like, dude, I want to move to Poland.
Holy shit.
Wait, what
So
did-
chat
what
chat
did
may not
Poland
know
do?
what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Chat,
no, I
or
missed
I
it.
guess Tao doesn't know either. So Tao and chat, we watched this video where apparently they were doing some interviews with some higher ups over there in Poland, and they've recently instituted a policy that the border guards are now allowed to just fucking shoot you if you try to enter the
okay.
the country
Yeah,
illegally.
basically,
They dead. They could shoot you dead.
yeah, basically, an immigrant killed one of the border patrol by
With a
shooting
spear.
a fucking spear,
Yeah.
Okay.
through the
Yeah,
fence.
they threw a fucking spear.
Okay.
And Poland was like, all right, bet. And they
I was
just
like,
fired.
okay, fine.
And now they're
I mean,
ready to
yeah.
execute you if you try to
Yeah,
enter illegally.
Basically,
I
they
mean,
will just fucking murder you if
fair.
you try to enter.
Shit is nuts.
Illegally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But they were like throwing so much shade at like the rest of the UK because like, yeah, you see how we have like no crime and shit in Poland? You see how they got like
Yeah, dude,
shit
that guy is
zillion
so
rapes
based.
over there?
That guy is so fucking base.
all that rape happening over there, fuck that. We're just gonna kill them.
He's so incredibly based, right? Those fucking, like, Italian women, like, oh yeah, we don't really feel safe in the streets. Like, why? Oh, you're just men. Like, any particular men? Any, like, this has always been the case? You know, just Italian men? It's like, yeah, no, just men in general. And then the fucking guy is like, what she really means is Africans. She just doesn't want to say it.
Fuck, I almost spit take. Oh, shit.
I was like, goddamn, son! Bro, just did not give a fuck. Just right there in the open, in the middle of, like, an interview, just... What she really means is the Africans. The African immigrants, they come in and they rape people.
And it's like, I'm sure, like, leftists who are, like, heard about this are seething as fuck, but, like a literal spear chucker took out one of the border guards. Like, come the fuck on. How do you expect them to react to that? Like, that is almost an act of war. If it weren't on such a tiny scale, that would probably be an act of war. Like, they just walked up to their border and killed one of their border guards. Like, if you walk up to a fort and you just fucking shoot one of the guys in the fort who's like minding the wall, chances are good everybody else in the fort's gonna go on high alert and you're gonna be retaliated against. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but like here's the thing. I was it a British guy? That like got murdered by like tribes people at like that one like little fucking island with all the fucking like the people that are still living in like fucking huts and shit.
Oh yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I think they've got a few people by now, but yeah.
Yeah, they've got a few people, but I think it was the English that sent like they sent someone to just be like basically like an envoy to like try to like communicate with these people, and they fucking killed him. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't understand how any fucking like leader of any country that isn't a little fucking fag would just take that standing down. It's like, oh, they just killed my messenger. Well, okay then. Time to fucking die. This little island of yours now belongs to me along with everyone in it. Congratulations. Your land is now mine, and you are all going to die on it. Like, I'm just saying. That's what I would do. Just saying.
North Sentinel Island. There we go. Yeah.
I'm just saying. What's that? One of the fucking, like, dudes behind the fucking, like, fence chucked a spear through it and killed one of my men? Time to bomb that side of the fence. Seems pretty obvious to me.
I would like to. Oh, sorry. What's up, Tal?
What Silence Do Good saying? Apparently, he was a pastor, and the UK government told him not to go.
Oh,
well.
Never mind.
There you go. Jesus couldn't protect you from that. Unfortunate. But here's the thing, right? And we want to really reiterate here that this is a policy to execute illegal immigrants, right? People who try to come in illegally. Right? They're not gonna fucking gun you down if you try to come in. Yeah, they're not gonna gun you down if you try to like pass through the proper methods, right? They're not completely shutting down any immigration, right? This isn't like a nationalist like kind of thing, right? They're still letting people in if they go through the proper channels and follow their laws, as every fucking country on earth, or at least every civilized country on earth, should be doing. Here in the U.S., over in the UK, all of it.
If they don't come in legally, they're not immigrating. They're invading. It's a difference.
Exactly, and it shouldn't be too much to ask to have people just come in via the proper channels and do it that way. I know like there's obviously some things where it's like they don't have enough people to like judge every applicant, and it takes like several years upon years to get people in. I realize that it's a process that
and open applications for us so they can get more people to do that so that it doesn't fucking suck. As someone whose family has struggled to immigrate to this country, the immigration in this country specifically is not fucking great.
Yeah. But here's the thing. What I'm saying is that, like, I realize that there are issues with it, but the solution is not to just stop giving a fuck when people enter illegally. That is not the solution. The solution is to streamline and fix up the actual process of legal immigration. That's the solution.
Yeah, like, the issue doesn't come from... Like, every country's got to have immigration in some respect. It's just, you've got to get people in that are going to contribute to the economy and not be a piece of shit.
Yeah. And not bring drugs or child trafficking or just straight up murder or rape.
There was this one like Muslim guy that they just kind of found like on the street, who was talking to like this guy, right? This like guy that works at like the government, and he was saying how much he like loves his videos and stuff like that, whatever, and like his teachings and shit. And there's a guy that was Muslim, converted to Christianity, and then he married he's dating a Polish girl, right? And so after that whole thing, the fucking guy was like, yeah, dude, it's fucking great. Like, what was it? What was the quote exactly? I sent it back to Helmsman. Let me go. Not Helmsman. To Umbra. Go find it. It was so fucking.
Anyways.
It was so good. But the
We
guy
really
said.
tripped into politics here on our pop culture.
Sorry.
podcast.
The guy said, and I quote,
No,
pay your
it's not you.
taxes, get Polish
me too.
wife, become Polish.
I mean, that's a pretty good plan, you know.
Dude, yeah, I heard that. I was like, you know what? I'm in. Minus the Polish wife.
Not bad.
I already have my next.
Oh well, yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't see any crimes on that list. So you know what? Solid. Gonna pay his taxes too. Great. Love that. For instead of all of us paying our taxes to fucking legal immigrants, right? Paying for like fucking hotels, like 5-star hotels they're putting these motherfuckers up in, right? Like on all that, right? So it's like, yeah, no, that sounds way better.
Hurricane fucking like took your fucking house.
Yeah.
And you don't have
Annihilating,
fucking
like, our
insurance
eastern
for
seaboard.
fucking hurricanes living in super fucking foreign land. Obviously, you don't fucking expect a hurricane to fucking hit you. You get no monies actually because you have homeowners insurance, even if the insurance doesn't cover hurricane.
Wait, you need a separate insurance for your home for a
So
different thing.
So
What?
yeah. So the way it works, right, is that when you get
What?
like homeowners insurance, Helmsman kind of explained this to me. You get different like I guess things that you add to the insurance. People that live not on the fucking coast, more likely than not, aren't gonna need insurance for fucking hurricanes.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna get the insurance that's associated with natural disasters involving hurricanes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, if you don't have that insurance, and your house got torn down by the hurricane that just passed, Helene, that went way up north, you're fucking screwed. And here's the thing, even if you... So, yeah, you're screwed if you don't have it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you do have it, miraculously, the government's not going to give you $750. If you don't have it, the government will give you... You're still screwed, because the government's only going to give you $750. Meanwhile, they'll send, like, billions to, like, every other fucking country in the world. But what's that? Our own people are, like, in, like, major, like, crisis? How does, like, a week's pay sound? It's like, man, fuck you.
Hell, it's not like there's a housing issue or anything right now that could also compound the issue.
Yeah, it's fucking
well,
rough.
Yeah,
Oh,
we got all
insurance
kinds of issues
riders?
over here.
What is standard versus what requires a rider? Varies by region and state. Yeah.
This sounds like you go to the hospital and sorry sir, your health insurance doesn't cover legs. Like what?
Yeah. But Tao, are you UK? Because like I can detect a bit of an accent. Yeah, you're over in the UK right now. Okay, so you got
unfortunately,
more than enough of your own problems then.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
We don't have hurricanes though, so that's helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
What-
can mostly.
you-
You just
you-
really
you-
get
you just
anything as
ha-
far
you
as like natural disasters, do you?
The worst
Yeah.
we get is like flooding. Besides that, it's like, oh no, strong winds, some bins blew over. Like that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have
UK
a
is,
horrific
they're
immigration
nice.
problem. Yeah.
Otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, other than the horrific immigration problem, but
Yeah, and the horrific, cost of living and houses
that
are actually
yeah.
unaffordable.
Well, I mean, hey, listen, you're talking to one person in California, the other one in Florida. All right, we know where you're coming from. on that
I don't
one.
want to fucking hear it, man. One of the first things Paythor told me was she had a fantasy of living in a castle, so I started looking at how much castles cost over there. I could buy a castle over there for the fucking cost of an apartment here. All right, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it, dog.
It's interesting times we're living in, and here's
Yeah.
hoping we'll live through them. But other than that,
We'll see about that one.
Yeah. But hey, there's other good news in video games. You guys want some video game good news?
Yeah, let's have something less depressing, please.
Yeah. So we got a new studio popping up, and this is apparently being headed up by the guys who worked on Mario plus Rabbids, which is actually a pretty solid game. Like both of them, they're pretty fucking good. And Red Dead Redemption, which I gotta tell you guys, that game's fucking great, right?
Interesting
They have formed
mix.
Yeah, it is a weird mix, isn't it? Some Rockstar and some Ubisoft. But anyway, they've come together to form a studio called Day for Night. And here's the story. I think you're gonna say something, Tao, before I start.
Was Mario versus and Rabbids? I almost said X Rabbids. That's a completely different thing.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a different thing.
Was that the one that was like that played like XCOM?
Yes, that's the XCOM.
Yeah.
one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking love those games. I played both of them on stream. They're a lot of fun. What was that? Did you do that manually, or is that your sound alert?
that was me. Wah.
Oh, okay. No. Oh, okay. You do the rabbits, right?
Wah.
Got it. Okay. So, the creators of the Mario plus Rabbids series and the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption have formed a new studio called Day for Night. Oh, so it's just the lead designer. But still, that's, yeah. If he did the lead design for fucking Red Dead,
I mean, that's a solid
Imagine
position.
like a cutscene of like one of the rabbits and like
Mhm.
Waluigi just going wah 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 wah.
Okay,
I'm kind of
imagining
surprised
it.
Waluigi never showed up in those games. Wario either, actually. Maybe if they ever do well, I was gonna say if they ever do a Mario plus Rabbids 3, but Ubisoft is gonna die soon, so probably not.
She was because she thinks it's
Probably
No,
not.
I walked because I picked it up from fucking Veery like really early on and it just kind of stuck. I walk some
Oh,
part of
yeah,
it.
I forgot she does that too. But
Wah.
the new team received funding from Crafton and One Up Ventures and is led by Christian Cantamessa. Red Dead Redemption, Shadow of Mordor, and Perfect Dark. Quite a resume, actually. It's quite a pedigree. And David Soliani. That is a name I feel like I've heard before. Mario Rabbids and Just Dance. Here's some weird mixes here, though. Like these areas, like these expertise, these genres that are mixing.
Yeah, funded by a South Korean company as well. Like that's weird.
Like what the like? I'm just looking at this lineup of games that these guys have on their resumes, and it's like, what fucking kind of game is gonna come out of this studio? I'm extremely curious now.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather that than like, the studio has all these people have worked on like 7 out of the last 8 Call of Duties and nothing.
Mario
Oh, no,
plus
absolutely.
orcs that are cowboys dancing.
I just like the idea of like more of these, like the actually good like video game devs like going off on their own way and making these like indie studios that they're making.
Oh yeah,
Like,
dude,
yeah, because I think it's,
this is like the
No,
next
sorry.
generation of like amazing studios that are gonna make awesome games, and they're gonna like
Mhm.
probably write us out of the current misfortune that we're in.
hopefully, right? Because yeah, because the thing is, like, I've been listening to like a lot of like whistleblowing and people who can't really say their actual names for fear of retribution and all that. But there's been especially Ubisoft. There's been a lot coming out of like rumors and again I've been listening to a lot of Endyminion's videos because apparently he's got the hookup with like a lot of current employees of Ubisoft, and they've just been saying all kinds of shit, right? So like, yeah, we can't really like say shit against what they're doing because we'll just instantly get fired if we do, if we speak up against all the virtue signaling and all that shit, right? It's like, yeah, but like if these guys are just going their own way and forming their own
Where's HR when you need it? No HR for
HR's
those
the one
people.
firing you. Oh man. But yeah, just like the thought that these guys, the actually talented
HR,
developers,
they want to fire me for my beliefs. What are your beliefs?
exactly.
Tell us.
Like they just like gradually transition into like a fucking Inquisition outfit, right? Like suddenly you're
Yeah,
standing in front of this
exactly.
massive podium. Right? I didn't expect the Ubisoft Inquisition.
I think everyone expected the Ubisoft Inquisition.
These days, yeah. Oh fuck, absolutely these days.
That's a good title.
Anywho.
Everyone expected the Ubisoft Inquisition.
But now it's Ubisoft itself that's being Inquisition, so it's like, oh fuck. The team also includes Christina Nava, Gian Marco Zana, and Luca Breda. These are cool names. Luca
Nobody
Breda, I like that name.
expects the HR Inquisition.
Who are all part of the Mario vs. Rabbids team at Ubisoft Milan and have also worked on the likes of Just Dance, Ghost Recon. Oh, Ghost Recon devs, okay. And Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, well.
Ghost Recon
yeah,
devs
good
used to
parts.
mean something, not anymore.
Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe these are some of the old guard. Could be.
Now,
Because here's the thing, like what's happening right now, the problem we're having is that the old devs who actually know what they're fucking doing are being mixed in with the new diversity hire DEI devs that don't know what the fuck to do about anything and are fucking up the games, and they're having to like kind of mingle and mix, and like the devs know what they're doing, they can't actually coach and help the newer younger devs because they might accidentally hurt somebody's fifis and they're fucking fired. So it's like it's a whole stupid thing, right? But if these are just the devs that know what they're doing, making a studio all their own, then this has a much better chance of making something solid. Anywho, hang on. When I first fell in love with video games at the start of my career, I saw the power of this new medium to tell stories never told before and create worlds that could transform people. Okay, said in the statement. Day 4 Night is a return to that innovative spirit, to that innocence, to that unbridled creativity. I like the sound of that. I like that a lot. What we are crafting at Day 4 Night is a reflection of everything I've ever wanted to experience as a player. Joy, adventure, poetry, action, wonder, and the pleasure of working with friends. It's a lullaby for my soul and a serenade to our industry, to the magic and the madness of creating worlds from nothing. It's a story about triumphs, challenges, dreams, to light the path we walk together. Now, you might have noticed in this entire quote. Okay.
Because a lot of what he's saying isn't just like flowery bullshit. He's not like. I mean, yeah, it is.
It is kind of flowery, but it's kind of flowery, but I don't think it's bullshit.
Yeah,
it's whimsical bullshit, not.
It's not speaking to like some like random value that like some random person, like a tiny percent of the population, gives a fuck about. Right?
I didn't see the word diversity. I didn't see inclusion. I didn't see any of that shit.
Everyone cares. Everyone can relate to the concept of like feeling joy from triumph. Everyone can relate to the concept of facing challenges, right? Everyone has dreams and shit that they care about, right? And so like it's not just like yes, and you know, and like the goodness of our hearts and like the superiority of our beliefs and the like and like the expression and the freedom of blah 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 and like all this like nonsense, right? Like it's not about like your identity. It's not about like anything. It's just speaking to things that all humans can relate to. You know?
It feels like I don't know this guy, but it feels like something that he wrote rather than something he wrote and then HR passed it around focus groups for 20 minutes and rewrote it 1,000 times.
Yeah. Like it's flowery, but it's something that speaks to like the human soul, not to the human identity. Or it's like an individual's
absolutely.
Identity, which to me holds value.
I'd be curious to see like how big this studio actually is, though. Like how many people they like brought together for this, because like on top of the fact that obviously this seems to be made up of people who are actually passionate and know what they're doing and all that, but it's also got to be a thing of like, is it a reasonably sized team of people working on these games? Because we know that bloat has also been a massive problem for like a lot of Western.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of the studios that are being made from like older devs and like other groups that are coming together to make these like dev teams, a lot more smaller teams. Like the one that was made from the Blizzard devs, like that was what, like 10 people?
What studio was that?
I can't remember. There was one that was made from like Blizzard devs.
Oh, you know what? I feel like we did talk about that on one of the podcasts.
And it was
like
like,
a while
back. It's like 8 people and a dog or something like that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we did talk about that because that Park Place did an article on it.
Yeah, the dog is the only female employee.
I feel like that's kind of the way the games industry is going at the minute. Is like that we're kind of seeing that crash of AAA games, but the sort of AA games are really like bigger indie studios and like smaller games are really popping off and really like taking the place.
Absolutely. I mean, because like again, the thing that's happening right now is that and it's a bit sad to say this, but like you have a much better chance of getting like a complete well, not perfect, but like really well built experience from a fucking indie game that costs like $40 than you do from a goddamn AAA game that costs 70. Because like I don't know, it seems like a lot of these bigger studios will just take their fans for granted, right? They'll just put out whatever the fuck and expect the fans to eat it up. And there was a long stretch of time when that was the case, right? Especially for Ubisoft. They've been coasting off their name for a long fucking time now.
God, yeah.
But nowadays, people are just like, obviously because of like, the economy's been fucked for a while. People are a lot more like mindful about how they're spending their money. So they're going to be looking towards like indie devs. And indie devs, of course, they're going to try their fucking ass off to get as many people interested as they can. They're going to build a game that fucking works, that is interesting. They're going to put their whole heart and soul into it because they know that they have to in order to like find some notice. But now is the time, because now is when people are looking at that indie scene to try and find those extremely passionate developers that are making these incredible games. Especially because it's great for the price.
I feel like it's one of those, like, the indie devs aren't going to be scared to, go for niches because they don't need to sell like 10 million copies to make their money back. They just need to spell like, 1 million to very specific people to make their money back. So they're going to take that approach.
They don't go for the overall audience. They go for the people that are their niche. Makes sense.
Yeah.
And of course, there's always every chance that they'll be able to blow up into like a whole thing, like your Hollow Knights and your Shovel Knights and your fucking I can't think of a third one right off the top of my head, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
I think that,
you're
like,
in the Blind
something
Forest.
that,
I don't know.
something else is like I think that like a lot of the like wokies that are like trying to like basically just destroy gaming and like the industry. I think what a lot of them don't realize is that even if they succeed, it's gonna come back. It's not like this is gonna be like, yes, man, wow, no one's ever gonna make video games again because no one's gonna want to invest in video games because we made all the video games suck. People will still make games for free. People will still come up with studios out of passion. People will reignite that spark and desire for video games because that's how video games became popular in the first place. Like,
but then shit like that makes me laugh because it's like, okay, well, what are some of the indie games that popped off this year? Signalis, the game about space lesbians. Is that a fucking really great game?
Yeah,
and it doesn't feel the need to shove a message down your throat.
Yeah.
And didn't Satisfactory also like go into its like full release recently?
Yeah, like.
And people are loving that game. So yeah, it's another big one. And I'm also seeing, I'm feeling like we're definitely going to start moving towards those like really great single player experiences again, because we've had plenty of games this year that have like really put into people's minds that there's a market for that again. I mean, there always was a market for that. Whoever was trying to like tell you that like there wasn't a market for single player games anymore were just blowing smoke out of your fucking ass, because everybody wants to be the fucking Fortnite, right? Everybody wants to be that ongoing multiplayer game that just earns money forever. But not every studio can make that game, and like there's only so much space for games like that at any given point in time, right? Because people only have so much time and money.
Comes said something very interesting in chat that I agree with.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
He says, gamers became the conscious, discerning customers that the activists wanted. They're just seething now that we've chosen to not purchase their slop. Yes, they want us to be like conscious and discerning and aware of the people that make your games and what they believe. It's like, okay, fine. You happy? I'm aware now. I'm aware of exactly who you are. Bearish bitch.
But the game's bad and ugly, so I don't care who you are. Fuck off. I'd rather play something that appeals to me, and that is fun. So
but you know what? You're right. Now I am aware. I am a discerning customer. What's that? This game was made by Sweet Baby. I'm not even gonna give it a try. I am a discerning customer, and I don't buy games made by bad people. That's what I've been told to do.
Oh man. I don't know if we talked about it last week, but did you guys see the numbers for the new Suicide Squad update?
Oh god, isn't it like less than 500?
Dude,
when the fucking new update dropped with the new character and story and all that shit, 300 players on Steam. That's it.
Is it time for another episode of Suicide Watch?
Should we check on it real quick? I guess it's still going. Like they haven't shut it down like Concord yet.
The 24-hour peak is 151. They have currently 114 players as of an hour ago. What day was it
Oh,
that the
fuck.
DLC came out?
I don't know because I didn't care, but I can look it up real quick. Let's see.
The peak of the last 30 days was 477
Date
Ooh,
for September.
that's just
release. Date release date? I don't know. Hang on. Was an IGN article? Oh, it's a game rant. Let's see. Launched on October 1st, so that was 8 days ago. Again, less than 250 players on Steam for its launch day. So it wasn't even 300. It was less than 250. Oh fuck!
The peak on October 1st.
Because there's a new character.
Like 210, 230.
I remember there's a clip going around too of like this character having like some fucking like rant about vaccines in game.
oh god.
Yes.
Was she pro or anti? Let me guess.
I think technically she was anti because like it was thinly veiled, right? Because she was talking about the fucking the things that they inject in the back of their necks to like this little bomb that controls them or whatever.
Yeah.
She's like, you let somebody inject some. Hang on, let me see if I can find the fucking.
Oh,
Let's see if we can find it because
Wait!
you guys gotta see it. You gotta hang on. Suicide Squad vaccine rant maybe. Let's see. Yeah, what the hell am I looking at? Okay, wait. What's her name? Her name's Lawless, I think. Lawless Scene, maybe? Somebody had to have uploaded this. 60 minutes, 11 minutes. Probably this bit right here, I think.
Look up Suicide Squad,
Maybe?
Lawless, injection.
Vex. Yeah, maybe. I God, I wish I could find the exact. I'd
Injection
probably
scene.
look it up on.
There was a thing right there.
Oh, was it? Oh, injection scene. Let me see.
It's right there. It's autocomplete. Autocomplete. Right there.
Yep. Okay. Joins Task Force X. Might be that one. This might be the closest thing we can find. Let's see.
Welcome to Task Force X. Zoe Lawton.
Ugh, here we go.
This is low. Even for you, Waller. You.
Hello? I'm right here? Ugh, that is so like you to go right past me.
I haven't asked anyone to do anything I wouldn't do myself in this situation. I certainly haven't compromised my morals. Maybe you're just projecting.
Zoe is 13 years old. You can't just.
Dad!
That kid's supposed to be 13?
18!
Oh, okay, I was about to
This
say.
is my choice, okay? I'm doing what feels right, which I thought you'd be all about. And I definitely do know what I'm getting into, okay?
Why is his outfit so fucking ugly?
Dad tell you what to do, you rebel.
Your dad's right. You can't go making.
Why are all their
life-altering
outfits so
decisions
fucking
like that.
ugly?
Welcome to
Yeah.
Task.
I think those are alternate costumes, but where's? You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna try Twitter for this.
Do you
Maybe
remember?
I can-
Do you remember the days when the video games were about having fun? Do you remember when there was just a funny Bandicoot just smacking boxes, and it was fun.
You know,
what
honestly,
game
I had.
Reignites
Oh, yep. Look,
that
it's right. It's
spark?
right here. Yeah, Kyle got the
Dragon
clip.
Ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like I got that sparking when I played fucking Space Marines 2.
Oh yeah, that as well.
That's the first time I felt it again, and that's what I was talking about when I said the single player games are making a comeback, because between stuff like that and Stellar Blade and fucking Black Myth Wukong, like
Yeah,
we're
Wukong
seeing
definitely
that.
gave me that feel of like this is the game. Fun.
And according to my information, y'all are the ones who let a shady government agency strip you entirely of your rights. You let them inject you with a thing you didn't understand. Like at all. And
I don't think it's
Yeah.
self-aware. I don't think it is.
You don't think
Nah.
so? Are you sure? What are we thinking, chat? What do we...
I
do you
thinking
think?
no, because if they were gonna go for that, I feel like they would go on the side of
Yeah,
not anti-vaxxers.
the left is very pro-vaccine. So the anti-vaxxers are on the right.
Yeah.
So that I
Yeah, I
absolutely
guess-
think they just didn't think about that very hard.
Yeah, I guess not, huh? Shit is wild.
That's very, very
shit,
funny.
Sorry, going back to the Space Marine thing. Did you see the fucking woke list thing? Says that Space Marine is horrendously woke.
Okay, all right. So I want to state for
That
the
was
record,
funny.
guys, because we have seen the woke list, and I don't know if that's somebody who's just like completely lost their fucking mind jumping at shadows, or if that is satire. Either way, we do not condone that list at all. That shit
No,
is
that
going
list is
way,
so dumb.
way too fucking far. That shit
Yeah.
is ridiculous. We're not about that fucking list. That shit's stupid.
That is next level jumping at shadows.
Yeah.
All I'm
about
gonna
it.
say is it was extremely suspicious the amount of Futanari games that man has played for that list. That's all I'm fucking
That's, oh,
saying.
you think they're finally, because we talked about the sleeper chuds, right? Like we talked about the people who, like we got spies in the woke games, making
Oh,
them
dude.
like even create like
Dude.
like we thought that what's it called?
Barbie was for sure made by people
By
who knew
sleeper
what the fuck they
chuds.
were doing. Yeah.
and shit like Dustborn, right? Which is like so beyond parody that it's like ridiculous. So we think sleeper chuds might have been involved there. But what if they're sending counter spies? What if that list was made by the fucking
Oh,
what
fucking
do we call them? We have like a snappy sexy
No,
word
they're the
for
people
the
that own all the
progressives?
slurs.
Fuck, you're right. Yeah, do we got like sleeper progressives?
All the slurs are
sleeper blue
their
hairs coming in.
words. Don't you know
Yeah,
that?
some-
Only
some-
they know how to make slurs and categorize people into groups and shit. That's
So
their
maybe,
business.
Because we don't know, right? Because I
What if
think
we
of
call them WUDs?
I think of that guy. I don't know if you saw on Twitter.
Labelist.
There's this dude. There was this dude who made a comment about that new anime with like the aliens and like the
Manchurian
harem.
walk.
But there's this new anime about like aliens and fucking paranormal activity and shit. And the first episode apparently gets a little like wild with some lewd ass shit, right? And somebody on Twitter made a post about it. I forget the dude's name, but apparently people got like so up his fucking ass about it, which like I don't understand why, because all he said was like, man, I wonder how people react to if they animate this scene. It's like some weird ass like lewd shit, right? Like a comic book, like a manga panel. And then like people jumped on him for it instead of, you know, the original author of the manga. Like I don't know why they jumped on this guy. Like he didn't he not even said anything. He sure as shit didn't make the thing. But he got like jumped so hard, and he got like doxxed. They found out where he lived. They found out where his fucking brother's grave was. And then some people started
Jesus
like
Christ.
hacking his accounts and posting like actual CP on one of on like his
Holy
like
shit,
on like his
dude.
fucking DeviantArt or something, right? And it's like, what the fuck, you guys? This is a bit much.
Where'd you get
This
that
is a little bit
CP?
of a lot.
Where'd you get that
Yeah,
CP,
that too.
Mr. Good Guy?
Yeah, that's
Where'd you get
that's
that
what
CP,
everyone
Mr.
is
Good
asking.
Guy?
exactly. It's like what is how it feels like so completely like antithetical to what you're trying to do when your tactic is to like, because they're accusing this guy because I guess he's also like a lolly or something, like a lolicon, but their like plan to bring this guy down is to post real CP on his accounts. Like,
Yeah, that
where do we square this circle? Because this math isn't mathing to me. I don't understand.
but I don't. I
The
just
fuck?
don't. You know, like personally, I'm a bit more
Hmm.
left leaning. I probably have very different views to both of you. But
Oh,
who the
that's fine.
fuck
Yeah,
cares?
we don't mind.
I don't care. Like, there's nothing I hate more than someone on my side making my points look fucking moronic because
Yeah.
they're being a dickhead.
No,
Yep.
no, absolutely.
That-
And that's
it
why
goes-
we're
It goes the same for me. Yeah, I feel.
yeah,
I-
that's why
I'm very center leaning.
that's why we're decrying the list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
people
I'd
that go
say-
out of their way to like just like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? That's
Yeah,
why I don't like
like-
picking sides.
Absolutely.
Like I'm very extremely like individualistic.
Yeah,
No,
I'd-
same.
I'd
Absolutely.
probably agree that I'm center leaning, but like more leftist. But like, yeah,
Exactly.
just Who?
Here's the thing. I'd say I was more leftist at a point, and then like the goalposts ended up shifting a bit too much for my
Yeah.
liking. So I would say I'm just a little more right leaning. Still mostly a centrist, but I'd say I'm a little more right leaning now.
Yeah.
So, but that's just
But
because the fucking Overton window moves around me, right? I didn't really
Yeah.
like change any of my beliefs or anything. So
Yeah.
it just
I will
it
always-
happened. It happened without my consent, pretty much.
I will always maintain though, free speech is making fun of both sides, not making fun of neither.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I believe that. I love that.
Agreed.
That's good shit.
The guy who used the
Good
CP is
shit.
apparently getting investigated by the feds. Good.
Good, yeah.
Good. Very good.
The
All
feds
right,
are like,
very
hey,
nice.
we need guys like you. Fight us more.
But just to cap off this story real quick, your team will operate out of offices in Los Angeles, California, and Milan.
In Milan. I
Man.
don't see many game devs in Milan.
True, but California though. Ugh. And this is coming from somebody who lives in California, so it's like.
I love the way that you said Milan, and my brain was like, the Disney princess?
No, Milan. Day for Night's pitch presented a highly engaging and captivating story. Okay. The game's vision. Oh, is the game also called Day for Night? Like they're naming their studio after the first game they're making, I guess. Stands out as both original and creative, making it a great match for the type of studios we aim to support at Crafton. Okay. One Up Ventures Ed Fries added, when we see a lot of pitches like we do, it's always incredibly fun when you get to hear an idea that's completely new and original. This was easily the most creative thing we have seen in quite some time.
No, Day for Night's pitch.
Okay, I'm
as in
looking forward to it.
Their pitch. The studio's
Oh,
idea
okay.
pitch.
Okay, so whatever the game actually ends up being named. But yeah, okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe like this weird furry thing is the protagonist of whatever they're making, right? Could be.
Yippee!
It's like a- it's like a-
Biomutant
it's like a-
2!
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Let's
He's like a honey
go.
badger or something?
Looks
Wait,
like
didn't it
badger-ish.
even... Yeah, oh yeah, I guess you're right. Didn't we even play Biomutant 1? Because I feel like that game just
No.
kind of came and went. No? Okay. Fair enough.
I pre-ordered
But
it.
hey, listen, they're trying
I
something new.
pre-ordered
It's
the
not a
super
sequel. It's
special
not a...
$4 deluxe edition.
I remember you told me you did, yeah. But you, like, did you actually play it?
No, the reason why I pre-ordered it was exclusively because I needed something expensive to put all my money on, so that when the PS5 pre-order got announced, I didn't have to be at the store. They could just move the money for me. If,
Oh, yeah, right.
If I wasn't
right.
working that
I remember
day.
now. Okay, that's fair. But again, like this, they're talking about a completely new IP. It's not a remake. It's not a sequel. It's not
Oh,
ruining
thank you.
some shit that we used to love, you know. So I'm down. Hell, I'd be down with most of these assholes in the game industry right now if they would just do more original shit instead of ruining shit I used to like. Right? I feel that's the big thing
Yeah.
for me.
Dude, here's the thing. If they
I'm-
just want to go and just make a bunch of shitty games, fine. Go make a bunch of shitty games. I just want to play them.
Make a bunch of Dustborns. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead.
I'm shocked that they don't take the middle ground and like copy stuff from like books and like games, other games and stuff like that. Because like
Oh, well,
you know, no, but like you know, look at Witcher. How amazing did that do? That came from a book.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course.
They
Of
get
course.
Cyberpunk. Metro,
But look at what happened to the
Metro
Witcher
is
show.
fucking- Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Shush. Fucking Metro.
fair enough.
Metro was amazing.
Yeah.
I forgot that
Like-
one was a book, but I hear really
but then
good
you-
things about it.
But then you're still getting the whole like brand recognition, and
Oh yeah.
you're making basically a new IP for the games industry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there should definitely be more of that. But it's just the thing
Yeah.
where it's like if what you're doing is using the brand name just to prop yourself up and you really have nothing else
yeah,
to
you
offer aside from
Fucking
that,
Christ.
go fuck yourself. Like
Yeah.
honestly, go fuck yourself. Like that's what it feels like. Because we'll get into that story a little bit later, so I'll probably save the rest of that rant for then. But as far as this goes, well, that's a wrap on this one.
Ow.
A bit of sad news now. A real bit of sad news. We've been having our fun with Sparking Zero, but the entire DBZ community mourns a little bit because Doc Harris, who is the English narrator for Dragon Ball Z, has unfortunately passed away at the age of 76. So he lived a good long life, but we've lost him. He's on King Kai's planet now. God rest his soul. Yeah, man, that just hit me, man. Cause like, fuck, that guy's voice is legendary. That's a big part of my childhood, just listening to him do like the intros and the outros of the episodes, man. And I always thought his voice was so fucking cool Because it is. His voice is fucking awesome. Yeah, we're losing
That's
too many, man.
crazy.
We really are.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Cause I feel like we just recently lost somebody else who had like an amazing fucking James Earl Jones. We just lost him like a couple
Oh
weeks
yeah,
ago,
we
didn't we?
did, didn't we? Shit.
Yeah.
We keep losing all the Dragon Ball people specifically too.
Wait, James Earl Jones wasn't in Dragon Ball.
no,
He
no,
was Vader.
no. I'm not saying. I wasn't saying that. I was saying that this is like. I feel like this is like the third or fourth Dragon Ball related person that has died since we started this podcast.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, who else did we lose?
We lost fucking Toriyama for one.
Oh well, yes, of course.
Yeah.
That's the big
and
one.
then
I thought you meant like voice actors or
I
something.
think there was like another one. I don't remember.
Oh, did Goku's like Japanese voice actor? I see voice actress. 'Cause
No,
he was
he's
voiced like
alive.
a Grandma Goku, right? She's still alive.
Is
Okay.
she?
I'm
Okay, cool.
pretty
I thought-
sure. Mexican
I thought
Bulma
the
died.
original one.
This is Junebug.
Oh,
yeah.
Mexican Bulma died. Okay. Ah.
Frieza?
Jesus Christ! Can they stop fucking?
Wait, which
no,
Frieza? Japanese Frieza?
just said
English
freeze.
Frieza?
Just said freeze.
Oh right.
Oh. I mean, that could have been
Say another one?
autocorrected. So.
Hmm.
But yeah, I just wanted to take a minute to pay some respect to
Yeah.
a big
his-
part of the
his-
childhood, because this guy, man,
Yeah.
I loved his work. Yeah, that's just the sad part about getting older, man. We're just gonna more and more people we used to love in our childhood, voice actors, the normal actors, you know, they're just gonna keep going until it's our turn. Some dark, horrific
Man,
mortality for you there,
Somewhere
chat.
in my lifetime, Eminem's gonna die. That's crazy.
Oh,
This feels like when I realized that my
How old
grandma
is he
was
now?
gonna die one day. He's like 50 almost, like 48.
is he?
What?
Yeah.
No, he
No,
must
he
be
didn't-
older than that.
Is he older than 50 now? I'm pretty sure it's like 48.
I know.
Eminem. Sorry, I'm a rapper songwriter. Born 1972. You know what? I'm just gonna type in age. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Fuck that.
51.
Oh, he's 51.
51.
Yeah, you were
There you go.
close. Yeah, right there. Right on.
He was 48 last
He
time. I
does
looked at
not-
his age.
He does not look it. He does not fucking look 51. That is wild.
Yeah, no, he looks.
He still looks like he's in his like maybe
The
like late
perks of
30s,
getting
early
plastic
40s.
surgery at a young age, not a lot of it.
Okay, yeah, true. Wait, did he actually?
Yeah. Have you seen Eminem before and after plastic surgery? Look him up.
I have
Sorry,
not.
his real name is Marshall Bruce Mathers III.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite a mouthful.
Marshall.
Before
Yeah.
and after. Sir.
Before and after drugs auto serve.
Yeah, that first picture, for example. He used to be kind of chubby.
Oh,
Jesus.
Kind of chubby. And then,
wow. This is not a great photo of him.
Yeah,
This
no,
is
that's-
this looks a little scary looking.
It's a
Oh,
little
brackish?
Halloween costume.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what he did.
But well, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying now.
Hey, you
Yeah.
see down the go down one, like down the third one,
Third
one.
this one?
Yeah, that's a much better picture. More dead on.
Okay, yeah, I see it now.
God, the 90s
Holy
was
shit.
a wild time, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. This is huh. Yeah, you're looking at his normal old face, like the new face is definitely kind of terrifying, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think whenever I think of him, I think of like this face over here.
Yeah, look him over on the
This
left.
looks less.
See,
This looks less
he-
terrifying.
He used to be like chubby and like pretty normal looking
Yeah.
before
How
he
about
became
that?
the like serious looking guy with like the brows, you know.
Yeah.
And the
Before
We got like
power.
like 8 Mile Eminem, right? Yeah. All right.
Before Hollywood
Fair enough.
and
You
the
made,
industry
you've
sunk
made,
their
you've
teeth
made your
into him.
point. Okay. So again, rest in peace, my friend, and thank you for everything.
Yeah.
Adam's daughter just got married. Did she just get married? She just announced her kid. I think she's been married.
Who got married?
Eminem's daughter Haley.
There's some tabs here.
If memory serves, isn't she married to fucking Tony Hawk's son?
No. Tony Hawk's son is Married to
Haley!
Kurt
I've never
Cobain's-
daughter. Huh? Who?
Oh, I thought
Who?
it was Kurt Cobain's daughter
Oh no, I think you're right. That is Kurt Cobain's daughter. Who is?
because they just had a kid. They like just had a kid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I know Haley also announced that she was having a son. I think she's been married,
All right.
unless she
Oh shit! Time for me to
had
get
a
angry.
kid and then married.
So in other news, in VTuber specific related news, Twitch is being an asshole again to VTubers, specifically the female ones, because always.
I mean, they deserve
but
it,
yeah.
right, chat? What? Fucking VTubers, am I right?
Over there, I thought you were gonna say women. It's like
I mean,
some
that
leftist
too,
you
but-
are, damn.
No, just VTubers. The hate crimes.
Man,
only apply
fuck
to
women, am I
VTubers.
right?
Can you fucking pull up Evanito's take on this? That shit actually fucking annoyed me. Like,
Oh,
brother.
Wait, whose take?
What terrible
Who-
take
what-
did
what's
you
his
name?
have?
Well, here
Evanito.
let's set the stage first. Let's give chat the info just in case anyone missed this. But yeah, Twitch updated their policy on VTuber censorship essentially, and now apparently even the hips must be covered. And the exact wording here is the entire policy applies to VTubers in the same way it applies to other streamers.
Yeah, it totally
But that's
does.
a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
Bullshit,
We've seen
yeah.
that's a fucking lie, right? Genitalia, buttocks, hips, female presented nipples. Male presented nipples, totally fine. And underbust must be covered at all times on general streams. These guidelines apply to VTuber models, but not video game characters, including those uploaded into games such as VR chat. What? The
Yeah, that's
fu-
what
Wait.
pisses me off the fucking
So-
most.
The wait. So does this mean if you use like a 3D model, you're fine to just do whatever?
Pretty much.
If it's
you
like a
upload it
VR
to
chat model.
yeah, if you upload it to VR chat.
Oh, it has
yeah.
to be. You have to be in VR chat while using the
Yes,
model, or
it
else
has
it
to
doesn't
be
count.
in
Okay.
the game category of VR chat.
That's so fucking
Which is-
dumb.
Fucking what? How does that make any sense?
It doesn't.
That means that following that
Uh.
logic, you can just walk around and just do like naked porn stuff.
Have you
VR
never
chat.
seen VR
I mean,
chat?
here's the
streams?
thing:
That is what they
the
are.
flesh tubers,
Oh.
the cam girls do essentially do. Do you see the clip of the girl, the Asian girl, is just like who has like the ass shaking cam? It's
Oh,
just like
Jesus
half. It's like the entire right half of the stream, right? And like that's a thong, right? That thing's like way up there. Like she's just. And the camera's like all the way up her ass too. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, and then there's the fucking
And
tiny
somehow,
like, game
not
screen
banned.
on like the top right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You
it's
see,
like a
you saw the
fucking
one I saw
postage
then.
stamp.
But don't worry, fellow V2 people, because as a matter of fact, someone thought of a solution. May I present? Hang on, there it is. The VTuber chastity belts. It's a free asset. You can cover up your crotch and your hips.
Yeah, cover
Comes
up
in
your
4
balls.
separate parts. Yeah, there you go. Get your fucking. It's even got a big Twitch logo with the dick. Oh man, I don't know. Like this is a pretty hilarious response, but overall, this whole thing still fucking sucks. But what was the name of the guy you were talking about, Rosa? Because I think I know what the guy you're talking about. But what was Evanito?
God, Evan has some
Uh,
shit takes sometimes.
I'm just gonna.
Very.
Maybe if I type in the word VTuber.
Actually, hold on. Go back. Please, go back.
Yeah?
Just go back to the post. Go back to the post.
Oh, back to this one.
And then go
Wait,
over to the
back.
to the quotes. No. Further back. Not this post, the other
Further back. Oh, I think that was on a different tab. This one.
Go to the quotes. You'll find it.
Oh. Wait, how do I go to the quotes on
You
here?
click repost.
Oh, okay. There. Wait, view quotes. There we go. Okay. So I don't often use my.
No.
Maybe not that one.
No.
Here's the thing. There's gotta be a million fucking reposts of this, but it's pretty good. It's just a fucking. That's pretty good. Well, actually, okay, wait. So for a second, I thought the joke was like the feature model is not there. It's just a fucking Okay, this is another cover-up option. Yeah, there's been a lot of these like cover-up options popping up since this whole thing went into effect. So yeah,
Don't worry,
just-
chat.
oh,
I got this covered.
let me give Twitch a jump scare. Oh and yeah, and of course some people are just gonna poke the bear on this one, but I don't. Yeah, this like there's gonna be a million quotes on this. I think we gotta
Shit.
find.
What is that?
Hang on the belt.
fucking...
God damn! Wait, who's this?
God damn.
Let me get a follow on this one real quick.
God damn. Oh shit, my
Hmm.
Oh,
belt
that's
is
that's
stuck in
Tiefling
my hair.
Melissa.
It's Tiefling.
Wait,
right?
where is a collar? Is that?
If you like D&D porn, you should follow her.
There we go.
I'll check back in on that later, chat, when we're not on stream. Anyway. Oh, it's essentially the fucking the Smash Bros. Render censorship.
Yeah.
Well, wait, can you still have cleavage? Is cleavage like banned or is
No,
that fine?
it's specifically underboob is banned.
Okay, so cleavage is still
Although,
okay. Because like
depends.
Kay's been wearing like a fucking like a dress over her model that like covers up the entire body pretty much. But because the thing about Kay's new model is that like it specifically has like a hip window. So I don't know if she's gonna get like dinged for that. Nope, that's somebody else.
Honestly, with Twitch, you could fucking roll a dice on whether they're gonna bonk you for it.
No, put me down. Can't make me cover my delicious egg-bearing hips. No. Oh yeah, see, like you're seeing this shit on Twitch, and it's like, guys, come on, guys. I don't even know if we can play that on our stream right now. Shit is wild. Okay, yeah. So the guy's name is Evanito. Let me just try Evanito and then
He has about
VTuber
3
and see what
different
comes out.
accounts.
It might be a 0 for the O.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it
Okay.
is. Yeah.
There he is.
There you go. That one, top
Yeah.
one. The verified
there.
one.
Oh, this guy? This black
Yeah.
dude?
He beat you to the being a human on a VTuber
Ah.
podcast bit. Sorry.
That's
Specifically being a
crazy.
black human on a VTuber podcast thing. I'm sorry.
How long ago was this?
Oh, fuck no.
Make a video, I guess. We should talk about it.
Hey, Rose,
This?
you want to know fun fact?
Enforcement notes.
Yeah?
um, Evan's episode of Oshi Talk is the lowest viewed episode.
Go for the
And
down.
they finally
go for
said
the
what I'd already. Is it not this one? VTubers now have to consider a lot more now. No, is that not it?
Further down.
Like, is it a quote tweet or something?
There was a quote tweet of that same thing. Further down.
Oh, that same thing.
Yeah, what day was it?
Fuck if I know.
There. No, that's not it either.
Shit.
You know, if you go back to the post, you can check what day it was.
Oh. Well, shit, I did. Oh wait, that's right here. That was October 7th.
Here. Oh, just go through my fucking, because I quote tweeted them, so you'll find it that
Oh,
way.
you did? Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Where was it? Oh shit! I don't think you fucking come up on. Oh wait, no, that's
That's
the other.
not me.
That's the other account.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
underscore, probably? What? This here?
Yeah, there you go. Gotcha. Okay. So when did you quote tweet this?
Just scroll
Also,
down.
Jesus fucking Christ, Rosa. Are we cool if I scroll down?
Yeah, basically.
Because like I don't.
I don't retweet
okay.
porn. I don't retweet porn.
On that account.
You should watch that, by the way. You
Oh,
should
what,
go, yeah, you should watch that.
Ruby? Yeah, how you like that? You know who else can tussle with the great Yajirobe?
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. Yeah,
Did you watch that one too?
that's pretty good. This one?
Yeah, watch that one.
Better not have been using the dragon.
Why are there so many little knees?
You guys better not have been using the Dragon Balls for something sneaky. Hey, I bet you're just Oolong or Poir playing a trick on me, aren't ya?
I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's hot too. You should watch that too. Go up.
This?
No, up. That one.
This?
Yeah.
It's not, isn't it? Are we good?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we're on Twitch, so it's fine.
Oh, well, there we go.
Alright, you
Yeah, we
continue.
don't have to cover hypes.
Sorry, you continue.
Fucking hell. Oh, this is I saw this tweet earlier about the rapper. I don't know what that is. Red versus blue. Hey, fucking love Arch for this. Solid. When did you do this quote tweet? How long ago was this?
Did you not just check how long? There it is.
Oh, is this right here?
Yep.
VTubers wanted. Oh yeah, I saw this tweet. Yeah, VTubers wanted to be treated similarly to flesh tubers. Twitch updated their policies to reflect that. Now VTubers don't want that. Help me understand.
That's
Yeah, and then you
Brother.
had some words about it.
Brother.
So this man is the least consistent take quality of anyone else on the internet. One day I'll say something solid. Next day this. So I don't know. Like, does he? Because like our whole thing, right?
Ebony, you're a cool
The
guy.
whole
But Jesus
the whole issue
fucking
here-
Christ, man.
Because the whole issue here is even the fact that like these rules are in place. Because like whatever, it's technically a 13 and up platform. So if they want to like cover up the sexy bits, fucking fine. But the problem is that it's not being actually enforced evenly across VTubers and like cam girls and flesh streamers and shit, right? Because again, we're just talking about the girl shaking her ass, like taking up half of the goddamn screen on her stream. And it's like, guys, come the fuck on. This is like the most obvious double standard in existence. Why are we not? Why? Why are we doing this? Why only the VTubers? Why not the real girls too? Because they're getting away with all kinds of stupid shit. Which I would show so chat could have an example of what I mean, but I really don't think it'd be safe. I just don't know.
That's the thing that pisses me off the most. Is like, if you're gonna do it for everyone. Don't just
all anyone's asking.
weirdly single out VTubers, especially the VR chat thing. I do not understand like where any logic would actually come from that.
Yeah, it's like it's fine just because you're playing VR chat at the time. Like,
Yeah.
then just let people use their models whenever. Then, fucking come on, who cares? At that point, you're kind of conveying to me that you barely care at that point. So why the fuck should anyone care? As long as the nips aren't out, right? Like, fuck it.
Honestly, what Twitch, I know they would never do this because it would lose them so much fucking revenue that they don't want to lose. It's just, hey, if you're in the 18 plus category to watch 18 plus streams, you need to verify. Done.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
That should probably be the case.
And
right?
if you are caught doing any sort of that content outside the 18 plus zone, you get bonked immediately. Fucking simple.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That
I'd
makes
be
fucking
down for
perfect
that.
sense to me.
But Twitch accounts.
Mhm. Yeah, they are. They really are.
Because they know most of this revenue comes from fucking teenagers, I bet. Who
Peter
go on
says
Pornhub.
there was that one streamer who live streamed her fucking and only got banned for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah, somebody
Nice.
brought. Apparently, that was a few years ago, but still,
Yeah.
right? Like, clearly, shit hasn't changed since then. Somebody could probably fuck on stream right now, and still only get a
Someone,
7-day ban.
Someone did a some research into it, and apparently VTubers get banned for longer on average, and they also get banned like way more.
Reminder, chat.
Even though
I got banned for the same amount of time for making an end tower as that lady got banned for having fucking sex on stream.
Jesus,
I don't understand it. Like, what is the deal with the moderators over on Twitch? Like, do they just have it out for VTubers specifically for some reason?
I
No,
think so.
What it is that they really, really, really love the fucking Twitch wars. And VTubers
Those cam girls, man.
challenge them for attention. That's what it is.
I mean,
know what?
everybody challenges everybody for attention on Twitch. That's the whole fucking point of Twitch.
You know what I fucking hate to say?
Hmm.
What kind of needs to happen is white suburban moms need to find out about this and cause a fucking ruckus.
Unfortunately, white suburban mobs are no longer the saints they used to be.
Oh no, I don't think they're saints, but it would get a lot of attention on Twitch, and it would make them change their policy because
Maybe.
of so much shit being thrown their way.
But yeah, no, I was gonna say,
but it's like, how do we stop them once we get them to do what we want them to do? Because they might just keep going.
The thing
and
is,
it can become a real fucking issue.
Jazz. The thing is that VTubers specifically challenge cam horns in the like simp keeping molds is the issue.
That makes sense.
And they have also invaded places like Chatterbait, where VTubers have invaded the cam girls' homes and been more popular than the cam girls. So that basically there is like a secret like cold war between cam girls and VTuber whores. And
because I mean, there's
right now the cam girls are winning. They've turned the tide.
Do you remember?
Well, yeah, because Twitch is literally helping them.
Yeah.
But it is a funny thing to think about. Because sorry, go ahead, Tal.
Do either of you remember when like Project Melodies first came out?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
The name's vaguely familiar.
She completely took over Chatterbait.
Yeah, she topped Chatterbait in less than a week, and all the cam girls were like basically begging Chatterbait to ban her immediately just because she was a cartoon, and how dare this cartoon come along and steal all my revenue.
Well, that's the thing about the cartoons, and it feels weird to say this as a fucking 30-year-old man, but like, there's only so much like human women can do to compete with anime women who can be drawn like perfectly from head to toe. When like, and it's zero effort, obviously, because it's a drawing, but like I could see how some women might feel a little threatened by the simps kind of looking that way instead, because that's a lot of weebs online, a lot of dudes who enjoyed some cartoon puss. It is what it is.
Look, all I'm saying is,
but there's only so much like a real woman can do to compete with that. Like, they can't. Not a whole lot of real women can have like fucking H-cup sized tits while having like a size 20 waist, right? Like, it's not a thing a whole lot of real women are gonna be able to achieve. So it's a little bit of a weird thing going on there. I don't know how to like properly explain that whole thing, but
all I'm saying is, different sectors and different jobs had to go through mechanization, and the fact changes come with it. Now it's the cam girl's turn. They gotta fucking they gotta adapt, or they gotta fucking buckle up. The industry's changing.
Oh god, it's the first step. Listen, this is the test, right? Because like the sex bots are coming, right? And we're gonna that's gonna be even worse for real women. So they're gonna have to learn how to fucking deal with this now, because the problem's only getting the great anime girl replacement theory. Oh god.
I mean, it's that thing as well, like, not just the big boobs thing, but it's like, 1 minute you can have big boobs, the next day you can have, flat chests for people into that.
Yeah. You can be impossibly pretty, your fucking hair can be on fire, right? You could have 3 titties, if that's what some people like. Yeah, again, as an anime person, you can be beyond what reality can offer. In, obviously an animated, cartoon sense. And, for most people, I can't even say most people these days. I don't know, man. Like, a lot of people are losing themselves in the fiction right now, right?
Yeah, good night. Good night,
for a lot of fucking good night. For a lot of people, fiction and reality are mixing a little too hard these days. So, yeah. But there's a certain extra reality, there's certain fantasy beyond reality that VTubers can offer that real women just can't. And that's gonna be more appealing to some people than others. So it's a thing. It's gonna happen.
I think as well, like, it's what some of these cam girls do not fucking realize is, I watch a lot of Melody. I fucking love Melody. I watch 90% of her streams because she's fucking funny and she has a really fun personality. I don't care that she's got her tits out as well. Like, it's just, she makes jokes. She's funny. Half the fucking cam girls I see just have the fucking like personality of a goddamn sponge.
True.
Yeah.
True, that as well. I mean, they kind of banked the whole thing on just like being nice to look at, and at a point that does get old. So
yeah, I mean, I'm coming from a place where I used to work for a lot of cam girls. I used to do a lot of like editing for them, and half of them are fucking morons.
We got ourselves a previous
sense.
chatterbait
They're
employee
women.
here, chat.
Now it's your turn.
Ex
Yay.
chatterbait employee tab. I'm
Oh.
kidding. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, like, yeah, I used to work for them. They used to pay me. I was like an anti-simp. It was great.
Amazing.
About he was.
Wait.
I believe they call that a pimp, Tao.
I wouldn't get that far.
Well, it's
But,
like-
you know,
My brother needs help.
Oh, you didn't full on Andrew Tate it?
no, I didn't go that far. I did have several women go when I would hand them the bill for the work I'd done.
Mhm.
They would be like, "Oh, well, I could offer you this amount of pictures," and I'd be like, "No,
Nah.
I want to
nah.
get paid, bitch."
Bitch. Exactly. I was gonna say, like, bitch, I'm about my money.
Yeah, like, this is a job, but
Oh, the hero of Pay Me strikes again.
yeah. Christ, I'm glad I don't do that anymore.
But I just remember I was remembering the bit for the Boondocks right now where it's like fucking pimp named Slickback is like, I take money over a hoe. I take clothes over a hoe. Some nice shoes over a hoe. A ham and cheese sandwich, just a little bit of mustard, absolutely. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
I need to rewatch that show. I haven't watched it
You
in
should.
years.
It's great. Man. So good. What if I pay you in pictures already edited for me? What?
Yeah, that was the funny part. Is like I'd already edited like half of the photos. So it's like,
I'm back.
fuck?
Sorry.
Really
My
senior
brother's at the
about
age
that.
where
Yeah.
he's like doing exams to like get his like learner's permit and stuff for driving. So
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Has to be
She's
healthy, but-
excited. Oh, okay. Very
Yeah.
nice. But no, I actually I didn't think about that beforehand. But it's like, yeah, you're like presumably giving them the pictures that you just edited, and they're offering to pay you in more pictures. It's like I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
see that shit anyway when you ask me to edit it, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
wait, what did I fucking miss?
Oh, because I used to edit
Go ahead, Tam.
pictures for these girls. You know, like just photoshopping and like fucking, I'd make like posters for them and shit like that. And then some like one or two like offered was like, oh well, instead of payment like in cash, I could give you like my backlog of my OnlyFans like images, and I'm like, no, fucking give me money, bitch.
What the fuck do you mean? I'm already editing them, you stupid whore. Like,
Yeah.
what do you mean? I get all of your content for free.
Yeah.
What do you
Oh
mean?
fuck.
I make your
Alright.
content. Like,
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So that's that, and you know, Twitch is being fucking assholes about this whole thing. Maybe it'll smooth out. Maybe it'll get worse. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, worst comes to worst, we all jump ship to YouTube. Just say fuck it, right?
you mean you
Yeah.
all?
YouTube's getting. I mean, YouTube's getting there as a streaming platform. Like you said yourself, Rosa. Like the moment YouTube just implements the rest of the shit that Twitch can do, like Twitch will just die. So.
Yeah. You like
Yeah, it's getting.
the only thing
there.
is that YouTube is holding Twitch's life in its fucking hands. Like,
Mhm.
and it just refuses to close the fist.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
One big update could fucking end it all
Yeah,
for
like
Twitch.
YouTube is holding Twitch in its palm, right? Just ready to crush, just holding on to it in its grip, right? While using its other hand to fight fucking TikTok, alright? It's like sword fighting TikTok while holding a tiny Twitch in its palm.
Nah, you know what? You know what Twitch needs to do? They need to take the Nintendo route and just start throwing
YouTube is
bullshit
Goku.
patents on like everything.
TikTok is Frieza,
This- I'm
and
telling-
Twitch
like,
is a Zenzubean, just waiting to be in.
No,
Waiting
if
till
Twitch just starts, like-
YouTube is done with its fight with fucking TikTok.
if Twitch just starts patenting like everything it can before YouTube just starts like stealing the rest of its fucking things and just again just like Nintendo like patent trolling. That's how Twitch survives.
They got rid of the stupid fucking emoji button that covered chat, Jenny. They did?
Yeah,
It's finally gone?
Yeah.
that'd be.
It's-
I mean, I still see it. I
Oh,
still
no,
see the little heart thing.
yeah, but the hard
Um,
thing is
could I-
it's
could I
no
vote?
longer in chat. It's now next to the engage with your audience button. It's fucking separate. It's not covering chat anymore.
That's perfect. That's good. I mean, is
That's
that
slowly
only on
getting
the
there.
desktop version? Because I'm looking at the mobile version and I can still see it kind of covering chat a bit.
Oh, I
But
don't know.
but on the mobile version, I can actually like slide chat up and just like, I can just move it from, I can move chat from behind the little button and just like, read it that way and put it
Look,
back.
what you've got to realize about Twitch and YouTube are these are
Mhm.
small indie companies. They don't have much money to throw around to develop a good UI or like
Mhm.
features. We've got to give them
Mhm.
time. Make sure you disable ad block and
Yeah, I mean, Amazon and Google, right? Those companies only
Yeah,
have so
they're
much
tiny.
money to invest in.
they're tiny. Like,
That what Silence said is also very true. YouTube can't crush it because the U.S. government might start looking at YouTube like, "Are you a monopoly?"
That's
Are
true.
you
That is
monopoly?
true. I mean, I don't know. Does it count if
They
all
already did that for
YouTube
Google.
actually does? Yeah, but does it count if if all YouTube does is just implement some better shit for the streaming side of things, and people just naturally, migrate away from Twitch? Does that count?
Yeah, I think
I
like to
don't
be
know.
a monopoly,
Maybe,
you have to
maybe not.
specifically have like policies and shit that will like prevent competition from coming about.
Yeah.
So
But I think it's fine if technically if the people just choose the
depending
better
on to
service,
ignore it, but
right?
they're currently being investigated.
Yeah.
I'm hearing, yeah. Google,
They
Google
do,
is...
Ginny. They literally do. Oh, well.
No, can't do it.
yeah.
No, hold on. You're not. You're like, just listen to me, Cassius. You're being retarded. Okay. What I said is that is what's required for it to be a monopoly. I didn't say whether or not they were doing it. I also did specifically say that Google is literally being investigated for this, not YouTube. Google. That's what I
if worse
said.
comes to it,
Google is in fact being investigated by the U.S. government for being a monopoly. They got caught having like policies that basically
Discourage
prevent
competition. Yeah.
not just discourage but completely screw over competition and make it
Right.
so that they cannot compete with Google. Right? So
Mhm.
unless YouTube
Yeah,
does
that's
the same, unless they do the same thing with YouTube, right, versus other platforms, and like make it so that other platforms just can't do what Google does, right? Then they'll be fine.
we can always just go to Vimeo. Jesus,
Somehow.
it hurts saying that. Fuck. I thought you just unfollowed Genie.
No, it was hovering over. I didn't actually.
I was like,
press it.
Jesus Christ, was that such a hot?
I'm just moving. I'm just
YouTube
moving, I'm
owned
just
by
moving
Google,
the mouse around,
owned
man.
by Alpha. I get what you're saying, but that's like you
It's a
completely
different,
missed my fucking point, Cassius.
Does Twitch
Cassius,
hold
not-
patents on their chat interaction tech? I have no idea. But if they don't, now would be a good time to establish
not.
it.
Also, Cassius.
Now would be a good time.
Just because Google, the overarching company,
If
does
they
a
were gonna
thing,
do
does
it.
not mean that YouTube, the smaller company that's owned by Google, is doing that thing.
Cassius,
Yeah,
it's
technically.
due to it's based on sectors, not what company owns it. So like Google is a search engine rather than a video platform.
Yeah.
So it counts as two
Yeah.
different things.
Okay. We don't want to went off the way of the tracks. So yeah, we'll see how this all pans out. But let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, you wanted to talk about this, did you not, Tao?
Oh,
So
fuck.
Halo, yeah, 343 has
Hang on,
gone
let
a
me get the
bit of
fucking
a
install out.
rebrand, where the Halo series developer 343 Industries has been renamed to Halo Studios, and they have announced all future Halo games will be developed in Unreal Engine 5. Wait, what were they developing in before? Were they like using like an in-house engine before now, or?
I know up until Reach, it was Havoc engine.
We do have a whole Dexerto article on this we can take a look at. Let's see. October 6th, just before the grand finals of this year's Halo World Champ. They do World Championships? Huh.
Yeah.
Halo announced at their studio. Oh, go ahead.
The fun fact with the Halo Championships, the year that they took out LAN from Halo games was the year that all the Wi-Fi didn't work in the place they were hosting it, so they couldn't host it and had to play it a day.
Of course.
Because they're fucking morons.
Oh, amazing.
That's really
okay,
funny.
now it's their studio. 343 Industries will be rebranding as Halo Studios. So just Halo now. Oops, all Halo. They also revealed that all future games would be developed using Unreal Engine 5. In a promotional clip paired with a brief interview on stream, the devs introduced the shift as the beginning of a new dawn for the iconic FPS franchise. However, despite 343's industry's 13-year tenure with Halo, many fans remain skeptical, pointing to the franchise's struggle to recapture the magic of the beloved original games made by Bungie. Yeah, the last couple of Halo games have just kind of like fallen flat, haven't they?
Yes,
Yep.
incredibly.
Yeah. And I also saw they're like planning on like implementing like a third-person view looking thing on like the latest Halo game. And it ended up looking like fucking Fortnite to me, I'll be honest.
Yeah, they
Shit looked
thought
like
that this would
Fortnite,
be
I
a
don't know.
massive like win, and everyone went, "Yeah, it looks just like Halo but third person." Still not gonna
Yeah.
play it.
Bungie made.
Do we wanna
made-
check in-
Made Halo back when Bungie was cool, and then
Mhm.
343 took it, and Bungie went and made Destiny, which is also cool. 343 made a bunch
Yeah.
of shitty games. I believe they made Guardians.
Yeah, they made 4 Guardians.
Yeah, 4, which was
Um,
mid. Guardians, which is just Destiny.
Mhm.
No. Guardians was Destiny, but also, hey, remember all that lore you liked? Yeah, we're throwing all that in the bin.
Yeah.
Do we want to actually look at the interview?
They literally
Yeah,
called
yeah.
it fucking Guardians.
Alright, let's see. Looks
Quick
like
And
snap
then-
juice, take 1. Mark?
Oh, what's up, Rosa?
For Guardians, they made Infinite, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Guardians and Infinite.
I kind of didn't like all the new Spartans 343 introduced. They
Yeah, most
introduced
people
new
didn't.
Spartans?
Most
Yeah,
people
they basically.
didn't like any of the ones that 343.
Are we talking about the guys in Reach or?
No. Basically, at the
Reach is
end of
Bungie era.
in
Oh,
4,
Bungie, okay.
they basically retconned everything. Said, "Oh, by the way, now you know how all the Spartans are really badass because they had to go through years of training. Yeah, now they don't
Mm.
have to do that. You just get an injection and you're a Spartan.
Basically.
So
Well-
they made it really pointless.
Well, so I guess they kind of turned them into Space Marines then, huh?
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah, but
that's
imagine
essentially
if
how a
every-
Space Marine. You just kind of gene seed it and then you're good. Well, I mean, no, Space Marines do get training on top.
I mean,
of that,
imagine
so-
if every guardsman in 40k universe was just a fucking space marine now, and how boring and dull that would make it.
Oh yeah, if the
Yeah.
entire if the entire
Yeah.
Imperial Guard was just all Space
Yeah.
Marines, fucking hell. I mean, if that were the case, the universe would just be done.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
if there were that many Space Marines, like the Tau, the Necrons, the fucking the Tyranids, none of that shit would last like a week.
Yeah.
It'd be
Yeah.
so fucking done.
Yeah, so basically, like, 343 just kind of, they took Halo, and then they basically retconned everything, and then they were like, this is our Halo now. And then everyone's like, wow, we don't like your Halo. And then people still play the old ones. No one
Yeah.
plays anything past the Master Chief Collection, I don't think.
But guys, they have a new dawn. It's a new dawn at Halo Studios. Listen to the
Wow.
new dawn, guys.
This is Casey Wu, take 1. Mark?
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
All 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
Bullshit.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories.
Yeah, this one's been going around. This one, a lot of people have been fixating on this lady here because apparently she's the chief of staff, and like horrifically, like over the top, like leftist, progressive.
Okay, excuse me for
activist sort of,
asking,
So
but what the fuck does a chief of staff do? Is that like
apparently
HR?
this
Is
lady,
that like a manager?
apparently this
Like,
lady
what-
is also in charge of like hiring.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, Chief of Staff, I presume, just
Yeah.
means that you're like a manager, and you basically just, like,
So what the fuck does she have to do with making the game?
you just cracks the whip.
yeah, nothing. Really.
Yeah.
She's there though.
Yeah.
Who has
she's
the whip
black.
now, Master?
We have a Tau, we have a black, all right. Halo Studios just wanted you to know that we have a black here. All right. It's
Guys, please believe it.
Stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What made Halo
You said nothing
successful?
about Halo.
look at all these games we had nothing to do with.
Yes, look at all these games that were amazing. but-
At the beginning, what is the legacy of Halo and what's the soul that we want to bring
Not a
forward?
single one of
go back
those was
a
made by
second. Wait,
343, I don't think.
And how do we set our
Wait, on that shot.
Because that was just one. I think that was just one.
It
So
almost
okay,
gets
that's OD.
Halo 4.
Yeah, that's
It
1,
almost
2,
gets to
3,
four, yeah.
ODST, and Reach.
You can see a slave
Almost
of
get-
four.
Legacy of Halo.
Yes, they stop. No, that's Reach. That's not even 4. That's,
No.
oh, yeah.
keep going.
Okay,
At the
hang on,
very
hang on.
end, there's like a
Different
frame
worlds
where
with
you
lots
can
of
see
different
4
meaningful
in the bottom
characters.
left corner.
What
Yes, there's one.
made
There's
Halo
two.
successful?
bottom left?
There's
At the
three.
beginning,
Yeah,
Bottom. Wait,
like,
bottom left?
what is the legacy
bottom
of
right,
Halo
sorry,
and what's
bottom
the
right. You
soul
can
of
see
No,
the
it?
that-
corner of it.
This right here? That's Reach.
No, bottom right. But bottom right, you can see like just in the.
Oh,
very
there's
corner,
there's like, yeah, there's like a
start of 4.
the
There's the
slightest
start
sliver of like
4.
another case here. Yeah.
Legacy of Halo and what's the soul
I
of
did.
it?
Yeah, it immediately cut
The
away.
craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our
Officer,
studio
what
at
the fuck
best
do you do
to
with
go
making
deliver on
games?
that?
Fuck all.
We knew we had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving on Unreal Engine, my first thought was this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because
Man, that guy's that's an optimist if ever I've seen one. I tell you, man, the toxic positivity shit is really good.
I guarantee every programmer in there, every single fucking person was like, "Oh fuck, everything I've just done for the last 2 weeks now has to be ported over."
of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting
these
it,
used to have
being
reset the
really
clock
kind of a tech
vibes.
company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
You haven't
The
been
founding
true to what Halo
project
is at the
was
beginning!
an
What do you
effort
mean?
to show ourselves how far
Look
we
at the
can push
faces of
things
everyone in there.
using
They just
Unreal
look
5.
like
New studio
they
art
do not wanna
director
have to deal with
Chris
this bullshit.
came to me and said, "Hey, I have this crazy idea."
He
Wait, go
said,
back.
"Hey, there's this
The
thing called
tattoos on his
Project
neck. Go back.
They say fuck Halo.
It's a triangle and a circle. Yeah.
Thought I
Is that like a
recognized
Halo
that.
thing?
No, I thought they were Destiny symbols at first. Never mind,
Oh.
go on.
Chris
That'd be pretty funny.
came to me and said, "Hey, I have this crazy idea."
He said, "Hey, there's this thing called Project
Yeah, it
Foundry
is a
that I want to
Destiny
do. Let's make it happen."
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born.
No, it's not. The Ark is where Halo rings.
It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio
Even the right
so
lore.
we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
Lore doesn't matter. It never has. Shut up. Shut up and consume.
Yeah, the second tattoo, the one underneath the triangle, I thought I recognized that as the logo of the 6 fronts.
The original Halo franchise
From Destiny.
was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
I mean, but is the game gonna be fun? Because that can be.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like you're on a hike in the,
That's what I thought.
The Cold
I was
Lands,
playing
which
Halo
was the
5 and I
second
thought,
biome
not
that
enough
we took on,
foliage.
it
That's
was
why
more
this
of a
game's terrible.
technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us
I mean, it
more
does look
opportunity
nice.
than we've
I'll
ever
give him
had
that.
in the past.
It looks nice.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow,
issue is,
but
any
how
game
many
you slap in
layers of things
Unreal
combined to
with a
really
budget
give
that big is
that
going to look
winter
nice.
look?
It's just.
And then our third biome was the
Everything else.
White Land.
Yeah, but is it gonna be fun?
Yeah,
is the
that's
question, right?
That's been completely.
Is the story
taken
gonna
over
be
by
good?
Flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually.
Kind of reminds me of
done
one of the maps
Halo
on
games.
fucking
What's
Helldivers.
impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process. Everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design,
Now we can really dig into material.
Man, look at the grooves in the gun. Every little bolt and everything.
To the world.
Whoa.
Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have.
I don't know. It's like I feel like graphics have been impressing me less and less as time goes on.
Yeah.
It's like everything looks super nice and very detailed, and that's great and all. But like, I don't know. I kind of just want to play a fun game.
But
Man.
here's the thing: even if it looks poly, I wouldn't fucking care.
Projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get.
Look how good the game looks when it's not in motion. It's like gee whiz.
Yeah. Well, it's being rendered on one of our fucking servers rather than your
talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
I'm feeling the same feeling I felt when we were looking at the fucking PS5 Pro, right? It's like,
people come in,
yeah,
take on challenges.
I don't care, man.
More.
Especially don't care $700 worth. So
you have to commitment.
When they do those like comparison photos, and like nowadays you can't actually tell the difference between the two.
Your talent.
Yeah, no, the graphical improvement is definitely like tapered off in the last like 10 or so years. It's been on a steady decline.
Studio in a lot of
like how much you can.
That's pretty rare.
There's only so much you can do once you reach a certain point, right? It plateaus, and we're definitely in that plateau area.
People to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now, and focus and clarity on not just
there?
what we're building.
Haven't you guys been eating shit for like
half
a decade?
Next phase of Halo.
For longer?
No,
I don't know how long it's been. Full decade? Okay.
It's been a full decade.
After
a little more than
The potential at Halo
Maybe like 13
now
years?
is huge.
Halo Infinite.
There's just a shit ton of optimists in this office. You know what?
That was our recipe.
To some point, I can respect that. Optimism is a good thing. You should have optimism. You should also have like realism, though. You should also be really realistic about where you
can't run
are.
a company on optimism.
Exactly. I mean, you can try, but then you get Concord and.
The issue is with Halo.
It's just
Halo. They just. In 4, if you don't, for anyone that doesn't know, all the marketing was centered around this new cool Spartan that is as cool as the Master Chief, and they're gonna fight, and our new one is gonna be so much cooler.
Was it a
and
girl?
everyone fucking hated it. No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Everyone fucking hated it because they wanted to play as the Master Chief, not as this fucking new dickhead. And I think they took that as a personal attack that we just bullied their OC. So then we spent the other games trying to add more OCs. And just shitting on Halo, and it's just they've tried to take Halo in their own direction.
Optimistic
No one wanted
it. Yahtzees and such because of ever so slight criticism. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing, man. Like here's the thing. Being called a Nazi by a fucking progressive means nothing. It means literally fucking nothing. But it's like, you know what? By your definition of what a Nazi is, if I and my values are what you consider to be a Nazi, you know what, bro? I like your definition of Nazi a lot better than mine. Thanks for calling me a Nazi.
You know what?
Sounds like it's a pretty cool word for you in your brain.
If in 1939 Germany was full of people just getting a bit edgy on Twitter, probably wouldn't have been that big of an issue, if I'm honest.
Probably not, but there's definitely been people have had this way of just like completely watering down these terms from what they used to mean to just I mean I'm fucking
I will
broken
proudly
record
be
here,
the woke definition of a Nazi. With pleasure.
I don't know how many people have said this across Twitter and YouTube and even Twitch and whatever else, right?
Pretty cool.
But it just doesn't really mean anything more. They water it down to the point where it really just doesn't matter. Nobody cares to be called any of these things anymore because fucking all it means these days is somebody who disagrees with you.
Yeah,
in some way.
It's like when like your
even
child
if they're nice about
it. It's like when like your child is like mad at you because you didn't buy them the fucking toy they wanted and they call you a big stinky. And it's like yes, I mean it doesn't mean I am that. I bathe, you know? I'm not gonna take a fucking child's insult as a serious insult. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna take insult from people that are fucking retarded and be like, wow, I'm so hurt. Like, yeah, sure thing, kiddo. I am a Nazi, sure thing.
Yeah, I like this bit. People cracking jokes in the replies to the tweet. Not gonna lie, it's hilarious knowing that they changed the studio name. They changed studio name because they needed to specify we are not that studio everybody hates anymore. User responded, Halo Studios presents Halo. It's really good. I like that.
They should be allowed to call themselves the Halo Studio when they make a good one.
Yeah.
That's, you know what? That's fair. Its overall consensus is vastly negative and unoptimistic about Halo's seeming revival. If this future Unreal Halo isn't fun, the updated graphics and easier tools won't mean a thing. Player respond. Exactly what I said.
Yep.
Like, people are only going to give a shit about really nice graphics up to a certain point if the game isn't fun. If the game isn't enjoyable. If the game isn't what they were expecting it to be, based on the old Halo games that they did play and did enjoy and grew up with, right? So, really, what their main focus should be is not all... Because that entire fucking thing that we just watched, that whole interview, was just them fucking, like, jerking their dicks over graphics the entire time, pretty much. They need to be focusing on gameplay. Making things tight, making it responsive, making it fun and satisfying to play. That should be their main concern.
Yeah, because as we
should have been
all
their
know,
main concern for this entire, like, 10 years or whatever, but yeah.
But as we all know, the best-selling game of all, Minecraft, has the best graphics of all, right? That's what
exactly.
That's what people want, right? You know, in number 3, Wii Sports, great graphics, loved it. Mario Kart 8, great graphics.
Well, Nintendo's on its own thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, they got the monopoly on the Marios and shit. But, like, here's the thing. I'm not trying to say graphics are a bad thing to focus on. It's good to make sure your game looks nice. People do appreciate that up to a certain point. But in terms of a video game, the main thing, the most important thing is always just going to be gameplay. Does that game feel fun to play? That's always going to be the most important thing. You can just look at indie games and like everything you just mentioned, right? Like those games are just fun, even if they're not the prettiest. They're a fuck ton of fun. You still have a great time playing them. But yeah, who knows? Hopefully they'll, get their head straight on that one. Because as things look right now with what they've shown in this, I don't know. It seems like it's just going to be more of the same, but looking a little nicer, I guess.
I mean, it's very telling that I feel like Microsoft's like. When Microsoft was trying to sell stuff, they would plaster it with Master Chief. They would cover it with Master Chief. You know, new Xbox announcement, Master Chief everywhere. Now they just cover it with Steve. You know what I mean? I know it's like the bigger franchise, but it's kind of telling that they don't anymore.
I don't know. I don't know what else there is to say about it. It is what it is, and they're going to do what they're going to do. Again, the fact that I worry about the fact they're like essentially their hiring officer is clearly extremely progressive, and like Helmsman mentioned in the chat, like that person's probably going to be bringing on more people who are just hyper progressive activists instead of actual talented game devs, which is a problem across the whole Western industry at this point. But it is what it is. It's not instilling me with a lot of I'm not even a fucking Halo fan, right? I've maybe played a couple of Halo games at like a friend's house over the years, but I never actually. I mean, I have the Master Chief Collection on PC, but I haven't actually gone through it.
Yeah, the one time that I last time. No, wait, I played Halo like a couple years ago, with a friend at a internet or a PC cafe. He wanted to play Halo on like a nice PC. It's a cafe.
Yeah.
And we kind of hung out, and I played a little bit of Infinite, right before it came out. It was like an early release, whatever. But before that, the one time I have ever played Halo, was at an ex-girlfriend's house on an original Xbox using LAN cords, connect to each other.
Yeah.
And she was pantless on my lap, and I was not paying attention to the game.
I mean, I'll say on my end, like when the Xbox first came out back when I was a kid, and like a friend had one, and he let me come over to play some Halo. Like that shit really was like they were talking about like how it's like it's like this graphical phenomenon when Halo first came out, and it's like that's true. Halo was fucking awesome looking when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
And it would like blew my mind because it was like way crazier looking than anything else that existed at the time, right? Because I think the PS2 would like just come out, and like you had like your Sly Coopers and your Ratchet and Clank 1 and all that shit. And it's but like Halo and like this first person mode and the needler gun that like makes things explode when you shoot them enough. Oh fuck, that's so cool. Like it's like, but when I played I think I played Infinite I think that was when I played with some friends a couple years back, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's just not quite hitting the way it did when I was a kid. You know?
To throw it out there, my experience with Halo was Halo 1 was the very first game I played that wasn't Tetris.
Wow.
That
Okay.
made me fall in love with gaming.
Hey.
As a teenager, I was in one of the biggest Halo clans and fairly high up in it. That would like shaped my childhood, basically. This is I get it when people's beloved franchises get annihilated.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's been too much of that happening lately. People get fucking sick of it.
Yeah.
Style over realism. Oh, absolutely, villain. Like again, how many times do I fucking sing Zenless Zone Zero's praise on this podcast? Like every episode, pretty much, because the game looks so fucking good. Like, I'm telling you, I want more games to look like that. To just focus hard on that unique style that gives it its own incredible identity that stands out among like anything else, right? It's a fucking gacha game from China. It's a fucking Hoyoverse game, but like it's one of the coolest games I've played lately because like just looking at the cutscenes and just like the aesthetic that the entire world of that game has, it's like it feels good to play this. I really like playing this because I really love looking at it, and also it does feel good to play like in gameplay wise too. So yeah, it's got a lot of good stuff going for it.
And I definitely want to fuck the rat.
For real. Same.
So does Rosa.
Yeah.
I'm a Grace guy myself.
Oh
you know?
man,
I like those tomboy mechanics.
We don't have the original setup, so.
Oh, you don't have the.
In our usual setup, there is like a thought bubble next to my head that has a GIF of her ass while
Jane
she's
walking.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
As it should be.
That's like a permanent part of like the main set. It's just since Jazz hosting today.
Yeah, because I'm having OBS issues, but you know, get those worked out later. Anyway, though, I mean that's
yeah. Let's move on before I start crying.
It's kind of a little story, but I thought it was kind of funny. So apparently Disney wants to put more like Disney characters in Fortnite, but apparently there's something specific here about not all outfits will be able to do everything, like holding guns. Specifically, like holding guns, right?
I'm so sad that I won't see Mickey Mouse with an AR-15.
This is all of Disney to make what every Disney fan has ever wanted. So here's the thing. Like, because I don't know exactly what they are like planning to do with Fortnite in general, but I do know that the most popular thing in Fortnite is always going to be Battle Royale. And Zero Build and what everything where you're shooting a fucking gun, right? So if you start putting out skins from Disney where you're not allowed to hold a gun, people just probably aren't going to buy those fucking skins because they can't use them in Battle Royale, which is what most people are spending most of their time doing in Fortnite. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I do like the idea that they put them in the Battle Royale mode, but you just can't pick up a gun. You can still use them. You just can't pick it up.
Alright, here's Mickey. He fights using dual hatchets.
Well, I think the implication is that you just aren't even like you aren't even allowed to like hold weapons at all, right? Like, because I would assume that's the bit, right? If you're Cinderella, like you don't get to hold a gun, but you probably didn't get to hold like a sword either. Like, essentially, you're going in as a civilian, right? You instead of playing Fortnite, you're now playing fucking Dead by Daylight as that character, right?
But you think about
it. But the idea is really funny.
Like, they could do something really interesting with it. Like, hey, we've got Mickey. What if we gave him, like, a paintbrush and it fires ink? Like, it basically acts the same as a gun, but it's just a different skin. But nah, fuck that.
I mean...
They're gonna
like an Epic Mickey kind of thing?
Yeah, like...
I could maybe see that.
You know,
that would be
interesting. Work it into the character. It's still a projectile, but you just hit it, like...
Yeah, and, like...
fun for kids to see.
Yeah, like Cinderella can like shoot like magic pixie dust or some shit, like fucking like Zelda and Smash, right?
Yeah.
You're like trying to protect the kids from guns. Like Disney, you're a little too fucking late, man. We live in America.
Exactly. Well, I think it's more about like the brand image of specific characters, like Disney princesses or something like that, right? Or like say, what's her name from fucking Wreck-It Ralph, right? Like if they make a fucking Vanellope skin, right? Vanellope, a child running around with the gun, it's like, I don't know if we want that to be the look we're going for, right?
Could see her with a Glock.
Again, it's one of those things where it's like, who the fuck cares, dog? Like, actually, who the... No, but our precious Disney characters shouldn't have a gun. Because it's like,
Rosa.
brother.
Yeah,
Rosa.
it's
The people who care are the ones on the board team, and that is it. The
Yeah.
board of directors are the only ones
Brother,
pretty
that
much.
care.
your entire audience, you know what? Here, it is what it is. It's not for the kids. It's for the white women that still enjoy Disney. That's like half their fucking audience.
Yeah. But Tao is right though, Rosa. The dinosaurs will enforce their dinosaur law until they finally die. So until then, we're just gonna have to deal with whatever the fuck this is gonna be, I guess. Like maybe they're gonna make like a sort of like neutral world, like a mode where you can just like walk around a Disney town as a princess or something. I don't know, like some completely like non-combat mode that you can go fuck around in. That's
Is
my
where
guess.
They turn it around and bring back Toontown in Fortnite.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
Like just fucking. Well, even Toontown had like violence, though. You could like throw pies at dudes and make them explode because they're robots. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can still violence in Toontown a little bit.
Man, it's almost like
Yeah, it doesn't
cartoon
go for, like,
violence is a whole
2nd.
category of its own that, was the point of cartoon violence.
So additional quote from Epic on the second statement: brands should be able to enforce the brand guidelines to the degree that they are comfortable with that brand being associated with particular ratings. I don't know, man, because again, at this point we have Batman and fucking Spider-Man in there as character skins, and they can hold guns. So who gives a shit? Like, you can be Batman and shoot someone in the face, like,
Depending
whatever.
on your view of these, but I feel like Fortnite has become the pop figures of like gaming. Like every character is there, but it's so watered
Yeah.
down, no one cares.
Yeah, it's
Except very specific
Yeah.
people.
It is, well, because here's the thing though, because it's not even just that, because like Fortnite has become kind of the everything game, right? There's a point where they had like Spider-Man swinging in fucking Fortnite. I think now in the current iteration of the game, they've got like Iron Man gloves and boots that you can fucking fly around and shoot pulsar blasts with, right? Hang on, do you guys see that clip where fucking there was like a raid event recently where everyone had to fight like a giant Doctor Doom. But they also put Shaq as a skin in the game recently, and there's a clip of just Shaq like slowly walking towards Doctor Doom as he's just eating a giant laser, and he's just like slowly walking forward while this laser like blasts him, and he's not like I don't know what this game is anymore, but it's just crazy. Hang on, I see if we can find this. Hang
The
on.
ones I kept saying,
You
was
guys
like
gotta
that,
see this clip.
That huge Doctor Doom, but then it's just like two characters from My Hero making out, and it's just like don't mind.
Hey,
my
they gave him the
lesbian.
fucking give him the little wiggle emote.
Oh, for God's
That's actually really good. I actually gotta love that. This is the advertisement for the Shaq skin. Just everybody doing that fucking meme wiggle.
I wonder. I'd love to know how much they actually paid him for that.
I don't know, man. That shit is wild.
What's the most insensitive character you think they could put in? Like
Hitler.
if all fucking like holds was off.
If all, yeah, I don't know how you do better than Hitler. Like
What?
Hitler in Fortnite.
Okay, you know what could go one
Hitler
step
Fortnite
further than
skin.
Hitler? If
Okay,
they did a
what's
dual
up? What you got?
pack, Hitler and Anne Frank. That would be.
Would be Hitler's pretty top tier.
George Floyd, and he gets an emote where he pretends like he's suffocating.
That'd be up there.
I think that's the worst one I could think of. Look, listen, I'm trying to think of the worst one, right? You
That's-
gave me
that's
the
pretty
assignment.
up
I understood the assignment, all right?
That's pretty up there. St. Floyd.
Oh yeah. So someone in chat had the same idea I did.
Columbine kids.
Oh no.
Oh lord, Jesus Christ. I wish I had saved that fucking. Actually, I think I did do a retweet on that, but I don't know if I can find it right now though. I have to find that later. She's just wacky though. Just Shaq. They got you got the Shaq Fu skin.
Oh,
what fucking child playing Fortnite remembers Shaq Fu? Get the fuck out of here.
That's pretty fucking awesome. And the answer is you, Jazz. You were the child playing Fortnite that remembers that.
Yeah, I guess. guess. Actually,
The
okay. Here's
only
I think they
one.
did. I think they did make like a side-scrolling beat 'em up like Shaq Fu sequel like a couple of years ago, didn't they?
Yes, they did. Oh
Fairly
shit,
certain.
yeah, fuck. That's.
Yeah. So some kids might know about Shaq Fu actually.
I don't think anyone played that game, if I'm honest.
God. The Shack
It's
Attackers.
insane.
Oh, is that the name of the gloves? The Shack Attackers. That's pretty good.
jeez.
Oh man.
I've got one.
Hang on. Yeah.
I've got one.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Rocks.
That would be amazing. Okay,
That
here's
would
a
be good, though.
terrible,
That would be something.
a terrible
I
one
would
for
love
very different reasons. But they just fucking
Oh, here it is, I found it!
in the game.
Look at this stupid shit.
Oh my god.
Shaquille O'Neal's taking it! He's taking it!
Like, what is this game anymore? I don't
He's
understand.
tanking it.
I don't know what Fortnite is anymore, but you know what? I'm still kind of here for it.
You know what?
Kind of want to
Run
hop in and run some matches, man. It's just wild.
Jeremy for Fortnite. Let's go.
Just tanking it with a wife beater, yeah. Post Griffith Casca. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, that's. And if you're old. Okay, wait. So Griffith, and he gets an emote in which he lowers Casca into the sea.
No.
Like you don't get to see the whole act, but it's just lowering her in, and then she just like zoops back up into the ceiling, right?
What's up there
Oh
with,
no!
like adding fucking Shao Tucker from Full Metal
Oh,
Alchemist.
yeah,
there.
that's dude. My brain went to the exact same point. Yeah, Shao Tucker. His glider is just Nina.
No. You prick.
Or Nina becomes like you know how they have the little monster truck you can ride around on? You just get like a little Nina Tucker mount that you can just ride.
No, please.
Could we turn Fortnite trauma into a real thing? Oh god.
Now announcing the dog from Marley and Me or some shit.
Oh god damn it. That's too much. All right. But shall we continue?
Yeah.
To the next story. Rosa, you good?
Is Rosa alive?
Yeah.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Are you a little tired?
Yeah.
Okay.
I woke up pretty early.
Yeah, same here.
It is currently
okay.
5:30 a.m.
So we got this stupid shit again. I remember
Oh,
we've
fuck.
had this conversation a couple of times at least, me and Rosa for sure. Tao, I suppose it's a new conversation to have with you, but I feel like it's just going to go to the same place. So-called token professor Corey Olson makes absurd claim that there is no such thing really as canon in token in attempt to defend the Rings of Power. Corey Olson, who has dubbed himself the Token Professor, recently made an absurd claim. No such thing as lore, right? In a clip uploaded to Lord of the Rings on Prime's official account on X, Olson states first thing to specify is that there's no such thing really as canon in Tolkien. Tolkien's ideas were ever evolving. I'll let you finish. I'll let you.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Let's let him finish. Ironically, he then cites the text of Lord of the Rings. In the text of Lord of the Rings, we are told that Gandalf, with the other wizards, arrived at around year 1000 of the Third Age. In his later years, he was playing with the, I'm guessing, idea of maybe Gandalf coming sooner, maybe some of the wizards coming in the Second Age and taking part in the Wars of the Rings of Power. Olson's claim is completely absurd on its face. He makes it even more absurd by immediately citing the canon. It's almost like canon does kind of matter somehow. Isn't it? How about that? How about that, Jack? There's definitely a canon because he wrote it down. Yeah. Oh, Ron Jeremy skin. You're a good one too. In fact, in Tolkien's essay on fairy stories, he makes it clear that one becomes a successful sub-creator by indeed adhering to the canon of the story. Tolkien explained what really happens is that the storymaker proves a successful sub-creator. He makes a secondary world which your mind can enter. Inside it, what he relates is true. It accords with the laws of that world. You therefore believe it while you are, as it were, inside. Yeah, makes sense to me. The moment disbelief arises, the spell is broken. The magic, or rather art, has failed. You are then out in the primary world again, looking at the little abortive secondary world from outside. He continued. If you are obliged by kindliness or circumstance to stay, then disbelief must be suspended, or stifled. Otherwise, listening and looking would become intolerable. But this suspension of disbelief is a substitute for the genuine thing, a subterfuge we use when condescending to games or make-believe, or when trying, more or less willingly, to find what virtue we can in the work of an art that has, for us, failed. Shit, couldn't have been better myself. But what were you going to say, Tal? You sound like you had some words.
I would like to announce today on this podcast, I am officially dubbing myself the king of Tolkien lore. So as I outrank him, I think lore does matter. But so yeah.
Are you like a really big Tolkien guy?
No, I just dubbed myself it now.
Oh,
just fuck this man.
You know what? It sounds like bullshit, but I believe it.
Yeah,
Works for
it's
me.
weird, doesn't it?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Sounds like this man has written far too much fanfic about Gandalf.
Yeah, it sounds like it, and it's like because we've been over this, right? And the plain and simple fact of the matter is, if your like massive overarching stories, such as in the case of Lord of the Rings, or say Harry Potter, or fucking Berserk, whatever the fuck, right? If it's a long, stretched out story that has like built itself up and developed a lot of different like sections of the world that story takes place in, that canon does matter. People do pay attention to those things, and when you stray away from that, especially in ways that like don't even serve the world in any like way, like it doesn't actually make the setting better in any way, like you just kind of do whatever for the sake of doing whatever, people are going to notice, and they're not going to like that, and that's gonna piss them off, because canon is what builds fandom, right? People having something to cling on to, something to attach themselves to that is solid, that is concrete, a story that they know and they love. That is what canon is. And that's why it matters, because if you start breaking that canon, well, suddenly people don't have shit to hang on to anymore. So why would they stick around? And in the case of Rings of Power, it's that's pretty much material at this point, right? That show's been fucking losing viewers steadily since it first aired. And then now, I don't know how it's doing now, but my guess is not great.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not great. Hang on, check it out real quick. Tolkien were ever evolving because he wrote and evolved the ideas by himself. This guy never heard about the Bible and how the entire book was made to be the canon. Yep. A robo-jazz. Fixed. Okay. Chat said that I was roboing a bit, but apparently it fixed itself. You wow, you sound like all the energy just deflated out of you just all at once.
Yeah, I'm like crazy.
Is that Krabby Patty?
Maybe.
Fucking
Might have been. Yeah, but I feel like there's not a whole. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, my one note on this is just like, if you're gonna change canon that much, just make your own thing.
That
doesn't matter
every
if
time
it's similar.
would be nice, right?
Just make your own thing. Fuck it.
But it's just this thing that like is the problem with Western media in general, that like it's something we kind of done to ourselves a little bit as well, where we don't like give enough notice to like new ideas and new IPs over just like wanting to see another sequel, another remake of whatever that thing we loved when we were kids, or even as adults, right? A million Marvel movies, another Star Wars thing, fucking sequel or remake, the Ghostbusters, the fucking Goonies, maybe, I don't know, whatever the fuck's gonna be going on, right? But it's all we kind of put ourselves in that spot where it's like, I guess we made these people feel like the only way they can get attention or get like some groundswell going for something is if it has a known name on it, right? A known IP. But the thing that sucks about that is that these people that they're giving these IPs to just like they really want to make their own thing, but in order to get funding to make anything at all, they gotta use the IP, right?
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of that, but it's like I feel like those people should just at that point really be like okay, if I gotta make this IP, like if the only way I can be involved in this industry is to make something with this IP, then I should probably immerse myself in this IP and know what I'm doing so that I can make something that the fans of this IP are actually going to invest themselves in and, you know, be glad exists. Or you could make the fucking Acolyte. I don't know. Like I just, at a point, you got to really think about like what it is you're doing. And even if you don't necessarily want to do it, maybe just give the original story a shot. Like you don't have to exactly, you can still make it your own in small ways that don't contradict what people really want to see from that IP, I believe.
Yeah.
Like you just gotta put yourself to the as a secondary and make that IP, that name, brand, the primary. And then, you know, maybe once you make your name yourself as a director or writer or whatever the fuck on that project, then maybe you can get something of your own going, right? That's what I think.
Or, you know, do what you're being told to by whatever, like, you know, make your thing, but do it with style. Look at shit like Spider-Verse.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, that could have just been a very generic Spider-Man animated film.
Absolutely. But I mean, that did have a little bit of the leeway of like, because like Miles doesn't have a whole lot of shit to him outside of like the comics, right? And,
Yeah.
You know, only so many people pay attention to the comics. But when you're talking about like movies and such, Miles didn't really have anything before Spider-Verse, so they were able to kind of like, you know, hit like again a recognizable name, but pseudo fertile ground to just kind of do whatever, right? And because of that, they were able to make the story they wanted to make. But with something like Lord of the Rings. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, because you could say the same for like Morbius and Madam Web.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, what you were saying about Lord of the Rings?
Now, as a whole fucking thing. But yeah, Lord of the Rings is like this thing where it has like so much lore going back so far in the timeline of that universe via like the Silmarillion and shit like that, right? So it's like you really have a perfect roadmap that people already are incredibly invested in. All you really got to do is just adapt it properly in a way that people want to see, you know, and they have the characters act the way they should act based on the way they were written, you know, and don't, you know, DEI the whole fucking thing up by, you know, getting your elves of every fucking color all in this one spot, even though that's not really how like homogeny works in a sort of culture like that, right? Like, hey, you know what? I'm a black guy, right? Black elves, cool. Black elves where they probably shouldn't exist because it's like glaringly obvious that they're like out of place. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we sort that out in like a different thing. We make like a whole black elf show somewhere else outside of Lord of the Rings. But like, you know, just like shoehorning it in, like where it's clearly for the
Fun
sake
fact.
of just, you know.
Okay.
This just came out of nowhere.
I awoke at the sound of dark elves.
Diversity.
Hold on. There's a reason for this. There's a reason for this.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
So before I ever watched any of the movies, any like the Lord of the Rings movies, right, that you all watched on stream and stuff, long ago, before I was a streamer, right? When I used to play with Jacob and my buddy Jace and all of our friends who used to do D&D. Jacob, who's one of my players, Jace, who's also one of my players, he actually started a campaign of his own so that I can play. And the campaign was based on Lord of the Rings. And I wanted to play a Dark Elf. And I didn't know. So what Jace came up with was this really, really fun idea. Where basically, there still are no Dark Elves in this world. My character is just a unique outcast that's been kind of kept hidden away. Because of this odd feature. And isn't treated like the rest of the elves.
Oh, you said like fucking revitiligo or some shit?
No. So there was he ended up coming up with like some really fun, like obviously again it's like a D&D campaign, right? Just doing all this for fun, right? He ended up coming with like some really fun, like, you know, unique lore for my character, right? It wasn't like my character's like a victim thing, but it's more so like my character lacked the purity that the elves have, because the elves are literally from another fucking world, okay? Like they're literally gods on this fucking earth, right? They're angels, effectively. And so the lore twist that he added, right, for my character, so that I could be a dark elf in this campaign, was that my character was basically like an unpure elf, right? I was an elf that was, for whatever reason, right, as a child, or when we came to this planet, or to Middle Earth, or whatever, for whatever fucking reason, my character was an elf that had been corrupted, right? But not in the same way as the orcs, because the orcs are also like corrupted elves. And so that was like the whole thing with my character. Right? With my character, I was playing like a warlock character, so that was pretty fun. It was fun. It was unique, right? And again, it didn't necessarily like tear apart the canon to be like, yes, fine. I guess in this world, dark elves exist. They're just a thing now. Yeah. We're gonna remove like a major aspect of the canon. Like, no, just make a fucking. If you want it, you can have unique things in your stories, but you have to be fucking creative on how do you implement them. You can't just fucking go around and just be like, well, actually, the known canon is bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Though I will say you probably do need to also be a little more discerning about how outside of the lines you color when you're like making this giant fucking multi-million-dollar project that like the whole world's gonna see, right? Because like that shit sounds like fine for a D&D thing, but we want to like take an official like Lord of the Rings thing in that direction.
It's
but,
fine for
but
a
I get what
D&D
you mean.
thing. Here's the thing, right? Like you have a world with tons of lore, right? If you really, really want to do something, be like, oh yes, there's this spot in the lore that isn't covered. We'll like make some fun story around that. You could do that. Just be respectful of the material around the material that you're making. Right? Make sure that your material fits that world. And make sure that your material wouldn't negatively affect the plot for events. Not only does it account for obviously events that happened before, or the events that you want to come up with, right? That you want to add to this universe. But make sure that whatever you're going to add isn't going to negatively affect, or it's going to make sense, right? Make sure all the puzzle pieces make sense, leading up into what happens in the future, after the events of your thing, which are obviously already written. So
right,
yeah,
because the dark elf thing does sound pretty cool. I mean, because technically speaking, like orcs kinda are the dark elves in like Tolkien lore. But like your thing sounds like it would.
It's exactly like what I was saying. Enough. And so my character was given for example, one of the big things in like Tolkien lore is that the elves cannot lie in Elvish. Because Elven is such a a pure language that you cannot lie in their language, right? And so my character, being corrupted, had the ability to lie, right? And I could listen to dark speech without being corrupted and further anything bad happening to me or whatever, right? So shit like that.
Neat. And Silence brings up the black dwarves, and that bit is also kind of dumb, given the fact that dwarves spend a shit ton of their time underground. So it's like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to be a black one running around, but it's the whole thing fucking.
Holy shit!
It's how this whole thing fucking goes. So
I don't remember.
Oh, did you not know about the black dwarf?
No, not that. What Helmsman just said.
Oh, was it? Considering ROP is canon to Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings trilogy, forward to seeing the great black elf genocide that leads into Peter's world.
I was gonna say, someone tweeted about this of all the hobbits are really diverse in this, and then in the Peter Jackson ones they're all white people, and someone tweeted was I wonder what fucking dark thing happened in the fucking Hobbit's history. Jesus.
No. That's when we go ahead and start working on the remakes of the Peter Jackson films that are going to be suitably diverse, sufficiently. As God always intended.
I want them to do that, but I want them to do it how George Lucas used to do it, where he just CG in a load of fucking people. Just really badly CGing them.
Just like an AI, black hobbits running around. It's like no one's interacting with them either because they didn't even bother to reshoot the scenes with the white hobbits. They're just going about their own business, and just the black ones are just kind of doing whatever the fuck around them.
What is more offensive, just adding black hobbits or black facing original hobbits?
editing blackface onto some of the hobbits that were already there. I would fucking love to see that. Oh my god, I'd pay twice the normal price of a movie ticket for that shit. That's.
Oh Christ.
And you know what? Just for fun, actually get a new actor in there. Just get Robert Downey Jr. in there. Just get him blackfaced again, and then turn him Hobbit size, and just have him just have him do the Tropic Thunder bit, just around everyone else. And just, whenever there's like a moment of silence, right? Whenever there's like a no dialogue moment, just have him just like, what? Where we going? It was the rings. I don't know about none of that. Like it's just like,
full time.
Oh fuck! Never go full time. Somebody said something about second breakfast. I'll go for some second breakfast. Like how it looked like the OG scrapped Sonic movie Sonic.
Right.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
I wish.
Yeah.
That I just take it, make it horrendous. Like.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So just all kinds of stupid shit. But anyway, you get the general gist. What do you make of Olsen's claim about canon? I think he's full of shit. He's an idiot, and everyone who's doing the stupid shit that he's doing, i.e., ignoring canon, is eating shit in media right now.
Yeah,
and most deservedly so.
Funny how all these projects that do this seem to be dying horrifically.
Yeah, how about that, huh?
So
Oy vey. But here's the fun one. Here's the fun one. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Ooh, chat. Ooh, chat is about to go down. Monetization director at Ubisoft, Steffi Chastard, lashes out at gamers and fellow developers. Damn, he's
quick question. Do you know if this
crazy.
is this? Do you know if this is the same guy that said that gamers should get used to not owning the games that they buy?
I don't think so, but I think this same guy did say some stupid shit before, like some other point in time.
Okay.
It might be in the article. Let's have a look. So the monetization director reviews and gamers they give the company postponing Assassin's Creed Shadows and admitting its sales on Star Wars Outlaws were softer than expected. Ooh, you don't
That's
say.
one way of putting it.
Ubisoft announced via a press release that it was downgrading its expected yearly net bookings to 1.95 BN. What is this? What currency is this?
Euros.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Tao. That would have around break-even non-IFRS operating income and free cash flow. What is IFRS? Don't imagine terms and acronyms at me. I've never heard of them. Hang on. IFRS. International Financial Reporting Standards Foundation. Ah. Okay. So non-IFR. So shit they don't have to report on. Okay. It also shared that it had a softer than expected launch for Star Wars Outlaws, and that Star Wars Outlaws initial sales proved softer than expected. Yeah, I bet. I wonder how much softer than expected is what I'm wondering. Company also delayed Assassin's Creed Shadows February 2025, claiming it would provide additional time to further polish the title. Yeah, so from what I've heard, the funniest bit, the first rumor I've heard that again I heard from Endymion, from apparently his insiders, and so who knows, grain of salt, who knows how much of this is actually true, but apparently they're calling in fucking mercenaries to help with the project. And these guys are not diversity hires. These are some old white like just, game industry veterans who know what the fuck they're doing, and they're calling them in to actually fix the game for them because their in-house developers can't do shit because they're all diversity hire morons. So, if that's true, that is kind of hilarious, to be honest. Oy vey. About a week after this press release, Chastard took to LinkedIn, where he lashed out at gamers and his fellow developers, celebrating the demise of Ubisoft. So I've also heard that this post on LinkedIn has since been deleted, by the way.
Yeah, I wonder why.
He wrote, I rarely post on social media, but today I am sad. Ashamed and sad. The gaming industry is rough at the moment, we all know it, but seeing how gamers react on social medias, wishing ill fate to companies and people alike, is sad. Yeah, because that's something a leftist would never do. They never wish harm on people. I've never seen a leftist do that. Present company withstanding, of course. Present company is quite pleasant. Yeah, remember me sending your friend request after this. You're cool, dude.
Yeah,
cool
thank
people. And not only Ubisoft, not only towards Ubisoft, even though it is always the vocal minority that expresses themselves on social media, I was hurt and ashamed to be a part of this community, he added. The vocal minority, you say? You know, if it were really a minority, do you think that Star Wars Outlaws might not have gotten fucked as hard as it did? Because minorities, right? They usually have a hard time implementing like change on a wide scale that might, do something like maybe tank a fucking game's sales as hard as this game tanked, right? So maybe that's not quite as minor. That might not be quite as much of a minority as he's making it out to be in this little
To be
tweet,
fair,
this little message.
If they hire a few of them, that should go to their minority quotas.
That'd be pretty interesting, wouldn't it? He then directed his anger at his fellow developers. What is even more revolting is coming on LinkedIn and seeing the same comments from people within the industry, on top of exposing yourself as a clearly non-decent human being. You are affecting thousands of employees that are already impacted by all the hate, despite doing their very best to deliver incredible experiences. Yeah, I don't think Ubisoft has actually done that in about a decade now. But I mean, they're trying really hard, though, Tao. Tao, they're trying
really trying. We're sorry. We're sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. How can you wish a company to fail simply because they do not cater to you or that the product does not please you is beyond me. I mean, yeah. If they're making shit I don't like, then why the fuck would I care whether they live or die? Like, it's a company, bro. I don't give a shit if they don't make if they don't make something I like, then yes, it is within my bounds to not spend my money, I believe.
Yeah.
Chazzer concluded, we are all in the same boat. Please, please, please stop spreading hate. We should all uplift each other instead of bringing each other down. It's positivity, you know? Yeah, it's on like the word toxic in front of it's been crossed out with a big red marker. But yeah, positivity, guys.
Positivity.
Have you guys talked about Kamala rallying in World of Warcraft? No, like Kamala Harris? Ah, that's wild. You went full. Oh, that guy. And I missed some messages.
Huh?
So let's see. Is there anything else?
Sorry, I'm feeling mine right now.
Oh. Somebody Villain's saying something about Kamala rallying in World of Warcraft or something. I don't know. Is this Pokemon Go to the polls all over again?
Oh no, not again.
Okay. It was like to be lost on Chassard, but Ubisoft and many of his fellow employees are the ones pushing hate through their commitment to woke ideology. Yeah, more or less. Despite Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot claiming in the aforementioned press release, I want to reaffirm that we are an entertainment-first company, creating games for the broadest possible audience, and our goal is not to push any specific agenda. Bullshit. We remain committed to creating games for fans and players that everyone can enjoy. The company's website makes it clear how dedicated to the agenda of wokeism it is. Yeah, because we talked, I think, it was either last time or the stream before that, about the whole thing where they got their fucking like scholarship like programmer thing going, but only for women and non-binaries. No men allowed. Go fuck you. If you worked really hard in college to learn how to code and wanted to be a part of the Ubisoft team, and you found this great scholarship opportunity to get in there, oh, but you're male. Sorry, buddy. You no, you.
You know, there's such a thing as going too far.
Off you go, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll
on
call
the company's
back, pull you back in. Sorry, go.
On the company's diversity, inclusion, and accessibility page, a statement from Rosh Yusika, Ubisoft's vice president of global diversity and inclusions. God, the fact that you even have this fucking role, Jesus Christ. Says for Ubisoft, putting diversity and inclusion at the heart of everything we do means providing an environment where employees can thrive, building open-minded communities where players can connect, and creating games that reflect the diversity of the world we live in. We will not accomplish all these goals overnight. Just as it takes years of iteration to develop a AAA title, we will only become a more diverse and inclusive company by continuously improving, trying new ideas, and learning from the results. It's a long-term commitment, one that we'll tackle with the same passion and dedication that we bring to our games. Furthermore, the site declares, God, it never ends, we want to build the most creative, inclusive, and diverse teams across all fields. We will continue to increase representation in our companies by building more inclusion across our systems and ensuring equal access to opportunities for everyone, except if you're male or white. Those white males. It also asserts we will create gaming experience that puts representation forward by embedding diversity and inclusion across our processes. Like a black man in Japan, in ancient Japan, beating up all the Japanese people. This giant fucking club.
To be fair with that, when the fuck has Assassin's Creed ever cared about historical accuracy? That's
well, to be double fair with that, what the fuck did Yasuke do, actually, aside from carrying around some weapons? Man had 2 pages written about him. And suddenly he's the fucking protagonist, and you know why? Come on, come the fuck. Like we had fictional protagonists all up until this point, but there was a black in Japan that one time. We could do something with that, and it just so happened their whole plan for that happened during all that BLM stuff way back in 2020. How about that's an interesting coincidence, isn't it? How about that? And like I don't know, man. Just like so much of it. Like the fact Yasuke's like front and center in general. The fact they got the fucking rap music playing as his battle theme. Like,
oh, wait, does he actually? Holy!
Oh, did you not see? Yeah, bro.
No,
they got the hip hop soundtrack behind them and everything.
Oh my god.
It is.
I didn't know that one. Holy shit.
Yeah. And also, even though we had no idea what his romantic inclinations might have been in the time period, though one could probably guess, most likely heterosexual, he will have multiple romance options of any persuasion, which is really weird when you're talking about somebody who actually existed, right? I don't know if that's just me, but
even having there's that option in general is weird. But like historical figure. That's
Which anyway.
When are we getting the Assassin's Creed where you can play as Teddy Roosevelt and you get to romance options?
Yeah. Sure. Why not? Finally, it also states we will set the standard for inclusion for our teams, players, and partners, and will collaborate with leading organizations to expand our knowledge, grow our reach, give back to the community, and champion inclusion in our industry. Have you met our friend, Sweet Baby Inc? Oh, you're gonna love that. In 2023, the company also made it clear it had a focus on queer representation in games. Specifically. Because, that's... I guess there wasn't enough of that going on before then. I'm pretty sure there was. I feel like there was some zesty characters in some video games before this whole massive push for it. I don't know. Like I know for sure there were definitely like plenty of black people in video games before we started making a big fucking deal out of it. But I think there was
Ubisoft's the only one that's ever done this. They're the champions of this. Everyone else in the gaming industry
it's like how it's like
Nazis.
It's like how every time Marvel puts out like a movie or a show or whatever with like a black person, they're like, it's our first black female queer whatever lead, right? Like, it's the gayest Star Wars. It's the gayest Marvel show.
I hate the fact that Knuckles from Sonic Boom said it the best. When you keep making a point out of it, it means that it's not the norm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's stated as the inclusive games and content team works to accompany production teams, helping them identify Oda Nobunaga gets blacked. Oh god. The swap to Yasuke more than likely happened way before BLM and Summer of Love. You think so? I don't know. Like I said, I mean, hearing some rumors and whispers, grain of salt and all that, but I don't know, man. Anyway, they are reflecting in particular on how to provide frameworks and best practices for authentic queer representation. For instance, okay, yeah, this just goes on. Focus on queer representation. This goes on and on and on and on and on. What the hell? On top of this, the company has allegedly been engaging in illegal activity by discriminating against men for almost half a decade. Fuck. Company's developed USOP program declares that in order to be eligible for it, you must identify as a woman or non-binary individual. Yep. Yep. There you go. Right there.
Jesus Christ.
Well, what's the favor you need, sir?
Just Control F and just how many times does it come up with diversity? God, it must have it quite a few times.
Damn, 4 times in one fucking paragraph. Here's it. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's
right, well, I think that's because I think yeah. All right. They front loaded it. They had us in the first half. Yeah, so it just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. God fucking damn it. Okay. Here's the thing that really. Okay, go ahead. You first.
No, go for it. Go for it.
No, after you, because I'm gonna be a minute about mine. Trust me.
I just hate the fact that to companies, diversity seems to mean we have to have this tick box, whereas real diversity is just whoever you are. If you've got the skills, you can get the job.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're man, woman, trans, gay, straight, whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's all I want, man. Just equality and meritocracy. At least in these companies, right? If you can do the job well, there you go. Best person for the job. That's all I'm asking for. Yeah. But like this bit right here, this motherfucker, CV Chazzard, right? Because this is something that has just been annoying the shit out of me for a while. So I want to go in on this real quick. And I might be a minute, so I'm gonna need you both. I know Rose is asleep, but I need you both to give me a minute to just vent right now. I got some frustrations to get out. Rosa. Rosa? Are you actually falling asleep?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to wrap this up.
Yeah, we should wrap it up.
Rosa like literally can't stay conscious for this anymore. But Rosa, could you do a quick like mic reset? I just want to make sure I don't like start crackling halfway through this.
Yeah.
Okay. And then after we're done here, we'll wait. Do Rosa, do you still want to talk about the Joker 2 stuff, or do you want to just go straight to questions so we can wrap?
Will you be conscious for it?
The long and short of it is that
I'm just gonna do it now. Okay.
If you never forget, chat, the people that tell you that they're very inclusive and they love all of the, all the autists and the quote-unquote neurodivergents and blah 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 are the same people that made Joker, expecting you to hate the Joker. That is all. Good night.
Fair enough. Alright, I guess I gotta try and make this a little quicker just so we can put her to bed, because she's clearly just fading in and out. Yeah, if this goes on too much longer, she won't be able to end the podcast since she's the one hosting it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me try and compartmentalize my thoughts real quick. If you are the kind of person, and Chad, I'm talking to you, Chad, I'm talking to the kind of people who put out garbage, right? Slop, fucking trash, and then go online to complain about how people don't like it. If you're that person, I'm gonna need you to do yourself and every single other person a favor and shut the fuck up. Just shut your fucking mouth. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit how hard you worked on whatever it is you put out if the actual final product is garbage, right? If what you're making is fucking trash, nobody's gonna care, and nobody should care because, I mean, that's kind of, especially if you were that person who comes online and fucking complains about it. Like anyone should give a shit. Like, what are we doing here? Listen. What you understand is that there are so many creatives out there trying to get like just that slightest sliver of recognition, right? There's all kinds of writers, programmers, fucking developers, hell, even streamers like me and Rosa and Tao here with our little podcast and whatnot, right? Everybody's trying to get just a little sliver of that fucking recognition, right? And you're coming out of a company like Ubisoft, or like one of the other ones that like this shit, because we've seen this shit happen plenty of times where they just come out blaming the fans for not liking what they're making, right? If you're like coming out of these massive studios that have this recognition, how dare you have the fucking gall, right? The fucking nerve to sit up and complain when people don't like your shit. Like, what are you doing here? Really? Like, you were in this position that all these creators would kill to be in. Even Ubisoft, even now, because there are people sitting up on Twitter who have been getting shit on, like the rest of us, for the last decade, with shit that this company's put out, and will still go to bat for these guys. Just because of the name alone. That name recognition carried that fucking far for some people. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine having been that beloved at some point, and you're just having the fucking nerve to sit up and complain when people suddenly don't like what you're making because you're not putting that heart and soul that they remember into those projects? What the fuck are you doing? All right. Here's the thing. All right. If you wanna make art, and you want to make art based on your beliefs, your assertions, anything you want, right? That's totally fine. Right? You do that. That is okay, right? If you're making that for yourself and you're just putting it out to the world, that's all right. But the moment you put a fucking price on that, like somebody who makes video games, and especially if that price is high, like 70, 80, whatever fucking dollars, right? Or 130 for that special edition of whatever that is, right? If you're a person who's putting a price tag on that, the moment you do that, you are submitting yourself to the free marketplace of ideas. And if nobody likes your fucking ideas, you're gonna sink. And that's going to be entirely your fault. The last thing you should be doing is hopping on the internet and complaining about it, right? Then you should be doing is learning to listen to like positive, because there's going to be shitty criticism out there. There's going to be positive, like normal and a justified criticism for you to listen to as well. And what you should be doing as a creative who cares about their craft and cares about, trying to sell a product, which is what you're doing when you were a video game developer, you are selling a fucking product. What you should be doing is listening to these people, understanding where you can improve, and making those improvements. But the last thing you should be doing is hopping online to just fucking bitch about it, right? This is not, this ain't grade school, right? This ain't preschool. Like, when you show up crying, no one's gonna pat you on the head and give you a fucking juice box, all right? This is the real world. You're a fucking adult. Grow the fuck up and fix your shit. Or die. It's gonna be one of those two, right? It's gonna be one of those two things. Either you're gonna sink or swim, and you're gonna figure it out on your own, but bitching's not gonna help. I'll tell you that right now. It's just not. That's it. That's what it is. It is what it is. Appreciate the position you are in, make the most of it, and quit being a whiny little bitch about it. That's all you gotta do. That's all it takes, man. And that's all I gotta say about it. Let me get a better opportunity to speak uninterrupted if you let her sleep. That is true.
Okay.
Especially when you're making art with established IP. True.
But
yeah.
I made this bread right. I'm selling this bread, but no one wants to buy it. I made it shit. I know it's shit, but like everyone keeps complaining about it. And it's their fault though, because they can't buy it. They don't want to buy it, so it's their fault. Yeah.
Hey man, maybe you should make this bread just like a little less hard.
No.
But I chipped a tooth on the bread, man.
No, we've been making bread for years. We used to make it good, but all the bakers left.
Yeah, I remember when the good bread was. I want that bread.
No, you can't have that bread.
Oh.
Also, we've taken the old bread off sale and we made a remake.
Well,
we remade the old bread that you ate before.
is the new remake bread less hard?
No, it's actually harder.
God damn it!
But not in a Dark Souls way, in a broken. Fuck you and your bread. We put broken glass in this one. Just to fucking spite the fans that want the old bread back.
This is a perfect analogy, honestly. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah.
Fuck Ubisoft.
Yeah. Too much effort. They'd rather bitch and force daddy, someone to change things for them. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. It's, again, people are just more discerning now. We all got our own fucking problems to worry about without worrying about how hard these people worked on this bullshit they're trying to sell us, right? I got my problem is that I got to wake up at 5 a.m. every day right now, doing 3 days extra work overtime every week, right? Because my days are 12 hours long in my normal shift, which is 3 days a week. But now I'm also doing 3 more 8 hours just on top of that, right? I got my own fucking problems to worry about. I don't give a fuck what these guys are doing. I just give a fuck that they give me a good game to play at the end of the day when I come home tired as shit from work, and I will pay them the money I worked hard for if they make that game, if they put that work in. But I work really fucking hard for that money, man. My job sucks, and I don't want to give my hard-earned cash to people who fucking hate me and want to give me bullshit, right?
Also,
So
I love that this dude is complaining at other game devs. Like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. Oh
I'm not
yeah,
gonna say
yeah.
it, but like, you know, I work for a company. I fucking hate.
Dude.
If it went under, I wouldn't give a shit. Yeah, it sucks
Yeah,
'cause I
no,
have
the
to find a new
Warhammer.
job, but
I think specifically he's talking about the Warhammer 40k guys, because they're taking shots in every direction right now. Good fucking. Share his thoughts on why so many AAA video games are fucking failing. Hang on, let's see if we can get some of those thoughts real quick. Let's see. When first rejected the idea that gamers were moving on from certain genres, he informed the outlet it is not necessarily the genre that has moved on because great games will always do well. Fucking right. Space Marines 2 is so fucking good.
Space Marines 2, Baldur's Gate, 3, fucking Helldivers, Wukong.
And Helldivers, yeah. And Helldivers making a comeback, you know, had a rough patch there, but making a comeback.
But it had a rough patch because
Absolutely.
Sony fucking tried its best to shoot it in the back of the head.
Yeah, true.
But anyway,
Next, he shares one of the core beliefs.
Reminder, Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty fucking woke. People still loved it.
Yep, true.
The game's fucking good.
Game
no
of
one fucking cares.
Game of the year.
Yeah.
Game of the year. Next, he shares one of the core beliefs at Saber that he believes allows the company to succeed again and again. One of the things that we try to do at Saber, and this is part of my job as creative officer of all the teams, we have a core belief that what you do every second and what happens when you push these buttons, and that core gameplay loop is so critical. So we focus on the moment-to-moment interaction in the gameplay and the feeling you have. You know what that feeling probably is they're aiming for? Fun. Enjoyment.
You know, it's telling when the first... The word they mention the most in this one is gameplay.
Yep, gameplay first.
Yeah.
Imagine. We adhere to our core pillars, like be the ultimate Space Marine, melee, range, swarms, that's it. And I sure as fuck do feel like a kick-ass, awesome Space Marine when I'm playing that game, man. Feel like a fucking mountain. Feel like a goddamn sexual tyrannosaur. He returned to what he sees as mistakes that other developers make that lead to their demise. A lot of the teams throughout development will overscope games. They look at some other game that just came out and say, "Oh, we got to do that. Let's add this. We got to do this." And they lose focus of the core, what actually makes the game fun. You know, of course, a bunch of DEI bullshit in there too. But yeah, I mean that's a problem too. Like the overscoping, absolutely. Like the fucking massive, stupid, huge budgets they're putting into these games. That's just like it's starting to like rival Hollywood, right? In some cases, it's worse.
Oh,
right? With the Concord 400 million bullshit. 8 years of development, $400 million for that shit.
For a team shooter, that
crazy.
I don't get it.
No one does. No one gets it. That's why the game fucking died within 2 weeks because no one got it. It's the shit. You like I did that, huh? Because no one got it. They all left it on the shelf. Oh, fuck. Instead, he shares Space Marine 2 developers and Saber focus on the basics. We are not in Space Marines 2 doing things that Well, swarms are a new technology, but there isn't some revolutionary new gameplay mechanic that no one's ever seen before. The gameplay mechanics people are familiar with, but we do it really, really well. We execute really, really well. Goddamn right.
Yeah.
Donut Saber was also to keep its costs down on Space Marines 2. We don't need to sell 4 million units to make Space Marines 2 a success, because they kept the costs down.
Yeah.
Which is kind of wild considering how fucking awesome that game looks. This game looks like it cost a bajillion dollars, but
Yeah.
like I'd be interested to see what the actual.
Oh man, it's almost like they got the style of 40K and didn't just add a load of fucking plants and tell you about ray tracing for 3 hours. Fucking hell. It's genius. Why didn't we think of this?
Yeah. However, this is not the case for many developers. There are many games, sadly, especially out of North American developers. God damn.
It's okay because Ubisoft is French, so it's fine. Didn't mean them.
Or if you do not sell 5 million copies, he might as well have said the whole Western gaming industry, honestly. If you do not sell 5 million copies, you are a failure. I mean, what business are we in where you fail if you sell less than 5 million?
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. There are examples like that, and we do not want to be that business. We want to be a developer that focuses on the core experience, what makes the games actually fun, and then do it really well and then make it affordably. Imagine a developer talking about making their game fun instead of making it diverse and inclusive and all the fucking shit I don't fucking care about. God damn it.
No, you've got to pause
this.
5 minutes and be reminded.
Oh no, I just want to kill the bugs, man. Just let me kill the bugs with a big cool chainsaw. He then pointed to Saber's success. Hang on. Robo time. Rosa! We're roboed. Rosa, wake up!
Yeah,
We're roboed. Thank you. Don't worry, right after this, we're going to move into questions.
Space Marines?
What's up? What about Space Marines?
That's what I'm asking.
Can you speak a little slower?
That's what I'm asking!
Oh yeah, it's just the Space Marine dev is like shitting on other Western devs because they blow up their fucking budgets too much and they don't focus on just their core fun aspects of their game. Yeah, he went in.
Good shit. Love to see it.
I mean, that's pretty much all we really need to know. He's doing it. They're doing it. They're crushing it. Shit's great. More devs need to get back to this mindset of just making games fun and interesting, and just good old fashioned video gaming, man. That's all I want. That's all I'm hoping for. Yeah. In fact, a recent example of how well it can do other than 602 is Persona 5. The game uses classic turn-based gameplay mechanics. Yeah. So essentially, we're harping on the point. But yeah, you guys get it. You guys get it by now. But we should get ready to wrap up because Rose is dying. So we got to get her to bed.
Yeah.
Okay, Rosa, we're gonna do the questions if you can manage.
Yeah.
And then we can wrap up.
Where's Here we go.
Good title, good old-fashioned video games. Yeah, I mean if we're going for like a wholesome one and a not like necessarily funny one. Yeah, I'll put that in there. Fuck it.
First one is from Noggle. This is why are you washed out? Is in color. I'm getting old. Oh, my hair's graying. That's
old and
why.
Because she is our diversity hire. We need an old bitch on the podcast as well.
Yeah, man.
Are you sure you're a leftist?
Well, so is Asta. He's got some humor. He's based.
Yeah,
Remember, the leftists are chill. It's the wokies that are the problem.
You know what? We just need some art, some fucking Marvel vs. Capcom like Ryu and Cyclops handshake art, except me and Tao. Both sides of the aisle here. We got it.
Oh, heck, give me ears, and the ears are in the normal color. Next question is from Boog, who says, "What Halloween games are you gonna play? FNAF? Poppy Playtime? Garden of Banban? Garden of Banban? Monster Girl Quest? I'm gonna play the Until
Dark Pictures
Dawn.
games, right?
They're not Dark Pictures games, no. It's
Oh,
made
they're
by the
not.
same people. Until Dawn,
right.
the Quarry, and the casting of Frank Stone.
Cool.
I will throw a recommendation out to people, especially in chat. There is a great game that is currently kind of blowing up a little bit now, called Voices of the Void. It's a slow burn, but it is very good and very fun and fairly terrifying. It's great.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I was doing a thing like over the last few Octobers where I was playing the remakes of the RE games. I didn't actually finish RE4 remake, so I really should do that. But I mean, this October probably not gonna be able to do a whole lot since again I'm just focusing on overtime right now, just to get that out of the way. Otherwise, I would have done RE5 this year, but I guess I'll have to wait until next year to shoot a bunch of black people.
Not that one.
Yeah. I'll shoot all the black people next year, chat.
No.
Promise. In Minecraft. I mean, in
To be
RE.
fair, you've shot all the Spanish in Minecraft.
I have done that. Next year we'll get the blacks. We'll get the blacks next year, chat.
You can't say that.
No, it's fine. I'm a black too.
Yeah. Alright. So YouTube has two rules. The first one is you can't say you can't say the N-word with the hard R. You can say nigga. You just can't say the other one. And the second rule is that you can't make fun of the people with the tiny hats.
All right.
Those are the
Good.
only
I don't
two
think
rules.
there's any tiny hat zombies in any RE game, so we should be fine.
Yeah. Outside of that, you're
There might be a gnome. There might be a gnome.
Maybe.
I don't remember. Huh.
All right. Next question. What do we got?
Next question is from NDA, who says,
Earlier, just
Tal, why are you British? Why are you British?
Are you British specifically, or?
Back in the 18th century, there was this wizard, right, who had a cat.
Wow, where the fuck is this going?
Right. That cat was bitten by a vampire, right? And then cut the present day, British femboy, bitten by the
this is your
vampire
VTuber
cat.
lore. Okay.
No, this is.
It took me a second.
No,
I was like, wait a minute.
No.
Is this actual British like lore?
No, this is the lore for the predecessor. You see, what he's saying is that you got bitten by the British cat.
No, what I'm saying is, I bullshit hard.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought this story was gonna be like the fucking origin of the British people as a whole. I was like, where the fuck is this guy?
No, this isn't the story of the Noggers. This is different.
You see, the queen is a lizard. She didn't actually die. She's hibernating. I don't know. Why I'm British. I wish I wasn't.
Next question is from Silent
You sound like my Filipino friends.
This is relevant to the show, but this is irrelevant to the show, but I was curious. Has either of you listened to the Exodus song Honor Killing? It's about the culture of Rose's favorite sand people.
No.
No,
What's
I've
Exodus?
not.
Is that like a band? Sounds like a metal band.
Probably. It's probably like it's clearly like a religious Muslim band.
No, I never heard
also
of them.
haven't. I just listen to weeb shit. So
there you go.
No, I haven't. Or it's a song specifically making fun of Muslims, one or the other.
Did they?
Based in that case. Another irrelevant question about music. Have either of you heard the song "The Perfect Virus" by Annihilator? For a song released in 2001, it fits surprisingly well in the 2020s.
I don't know what these bands are.
I don't know either.
I've never heard these bands.
Both
But in terms of music that like totally fits in with today's fucking aesthetic, have you guys ever heard Virtual Reality by Jamiroquai?
Jamiroquai, yes.
Jamiroquai? Okay, is that how you say it?
Jamiroquai.
Yeah, Virtual Reality. Okay, wait. Did you ever see the fucking meme of the guy who's like standing in a completely white room? He's like slowly approaching you while his hands extended. You ever see that meme?
Me when I see the service rifle.
Hang on. I feel like Rosa has seen this meme, but she doesn't remember it.
It's like him, like reaching.
Also, congrats to
forwards, and
From
it's like-
Software up,
Oh, yeah.
With their increased pay. That's good. That's good shit. Good job, From Software. Doing good shit in the game industry. Well done. But sorry, what you were saying?
Oh, it's just like him moving forwards, and it'll be like a caption is like me when I see the ATF service weapon.
Yeah. Hang on. I know there's got to be one in here. Oh Jesus, the fuck? That's not it. Yeah, this meme. You ever seen this meme, Rosa?
Wait, I'm not looking at the share screen. I can't see.
Oh.
Wait, how do I do this again? Like that. No, I've never seen this.
Really? You've never seen this meme before? I feel like
No,
this was going
brother.
on for
I
like a minute.
I don't play Ultra
That's
Kill
crazy.
or I interact with Ultra Kill like at all, so I've never seen that meme. No. No.
That's as much of that we can play without getting hit by fucking
Yeah, I was about to say,
DMCA.
YouTube bonk you.
Meow. Meow.
That's crazy. Yeah, this song like very much like if you listen to the lyrics, it's very much like it fits in today's world. Also, wait, is this like an action figure of the dude? That's kind of cool.
They did this animation for the release
For the recently action
in
figure
in 2023
Holy shit, that's awesome.
for a song that came out in 2000, I think.
That's fucking amazing. They did a whole stop motion animation with it. That's pretty cool. That's sick. Yeah, this is figure arts. Yeah. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit. Okay, sorry. We go to the next question. That's a little aside. Oh fuck.
Next question is from
Also, never seen this? That's wild.
It's from TF Allspark, also known as Trim. It's from someone who's getting a general raise to all who work for them. Big win. Yeah, you just mentioned that.
We just mentioned that just right at the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Next one's
It
also
wasn't
from
the
Trim.
docket, but we got caught up in the other shit.
Next one's also from Trim, who says, now we know DI drones cannot help but put DI stuff in their creations. But do you think said drones actually could break their programming and not push their ideology if they suddenly had to?
When you say had to, what, like gun to the back of their head kind of deal, or? Because maybe.
Gun to the back of their head have to?
Yeah, maybe. I feel like a lot of it's like sort of like peer pressure, like. Obviously, it's cult mentality, but you know, I don't know how you'd even start it with like breaking that kind of programming. Honestly, how do people usually like break out like people out of cult mentality?
You
I imagine
no
it's
longer
something
enslave them.
I mean, like modern day methods of
mean,
of breaking people out of cults, right?
Social engineering usually, just more like pushing them out of that
Domestic
mentality.
terrorism.
I feel like my methods are less extreme.
Just a little, right? But here's the thing, because like, I hesitate to say this. Rosa sort of has a point, because like getting people out of those fucking echo chambers is like damn near impossible these days with like the internet age that we live in. Because the echo chambers are on the internet, and they're massive at this point. So it's like, how do you break people out of it?
Hold on.
By force.
I actually have a really, really good solution that would actually like work really, really well. Just bring back fucking mental asylums.
Good idea. I'd go for that.
That would solve like 90% of it.
I'd go for that.
Then how I would solve it is I'd go in there with them, and then I would commit domestic act of terrorism. Anyway, next question.
I was just about to say, it's like those those loony bins would fill up real fucking quick in this day and age.
Yeah.
I would just like to disassociate myself from the any terrorism acts committed by Gene Mercury.
I'll post her bail. It's fine.
I'm not a terrorist. I just don't pay taxes.
Same thing in the US.
Yeah.
All right. What's up next?
What
What else we got? Oh, for God's sake.
Anywho's, next one is also from Trim, who says, "My canon line is this. The books are their own untainted canon. The movies share canon with Shadow of Mordor and War. The rest does not exist." Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, those are good games. Man, but I'm still fucking... Because, like, we're talking about, like, patent trolling a little bit with, like, the Pokemon, like, Pal World shit, right? But I still feel like one of the worst instances of that is the Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor games with the fucking Nemesis system. That should be in other games. That shit is awesome. But they won't fucking let go of the patent. Bastards.
It's okay, the patent will expire eventually.
Yeah. But, like, how long
one...
is that going to take, you think?
Well, that company's fucking dead, so they're just not going to renew it. Like...
Well, how long do patents typically last?
I think 10 years.
Okay, well, might still be alive by then.
Oh, yeah, baby. How's it going still?
Yeah, barring a World War III or something, yeah. Anywho.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Who the fuck are you hissing at, bitch? Go over there.
Rosa, come on. Come on, we gotta put you to bed.
Next one is from Dally, who says, "When will Rosa reinstall Windows and fix her audio issues?" When I move out and I can afford taking days off.
There you go.
Good. Thumbs up.
Fair enough.
And the last one is from NDA, who says, "On theme with Rose's passing out, did you hear that the reason why the FBI raided Diddy's baby oil supply was because they were loaded with date rape drugs? One girl was sprayed with a bottle and blacked out." What? Is that real? I learned recently that the underground like dungeons were fake.
Oh, were they fake?
Yeah, Diddy was in fact.
But they did find the baby oil, right? Like...
Yes, the baby oil was real, but the underground dungeons were fake. Diddy did not pull a Jew. There was no tunnels.
Did you hear about the fucking Costco denial?
What?
Basically, Diddy's lawyer was trying to say that he had so much baby oil because he may have gone to Costco and bought it in bulk. And literally, Costco came out and was like, "We don't sell that."
Yeah, I did see that actually. I remember that.
us.
I think that was in one of the fucking articles that we read. Yeah, like Costco's like, "No, the fuck he didn't."
Yeah. Anyway.
That's such a wild thing for a lawyer to say. That's just that's just such a Hail Mary.
Listen. With the shit that Diddy's in at this point, and like all the shit that's coming out around him, you fucking grasp at any straw you can. You go for whatever.
My favorite
grasping at straws for Diddy.
My favorite is he's called Diddy and he diddled people. Was this shit written by Kojima?
Listen, I would say at this point that the lawyer's just like throwing shit at the wall until it sticks. But the problem is all he has to throw is baby oil and just keep sliding up.
You get paid either way. You love it, life. Oh fucking.
Man, though, fucking baby oil full of date rape drugs.
The date rape baby oil is not a sentence. I would have thought, and I mean, is there is there like a drug
straws
that like...
for Diddy?
Grasping at Diddy's slippery straw is a straw.
That's good. That's good. We didn't talk about Diddy during the episode, but it's fine. If someone watches the end, they'll finally get it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Go ahead, put that in. You know what you should do? We should do like a fun game where we tell people to like timestamp.
Yep.
Go back and try to timestamp at the moment that we came up with the title that ended up winning. And then we'll pin it. Yeah.
Good idea. I think that's
How's
good.
that for a fun game, Chat?
Speaking of title,
Chat, I'll be looking through the comments for every single video. If you guys go back and comment on them. And if you comment with the time that we came up with the title, or whatever ended up being close to the title, alright? Wherever the idea for the title came from, I will pin it. No one's gonna do it, but I just want.
I feel like date rape baby oil would get your channel struck. Yeah, no, we're not putting the words rape and baby in the title.
Guys, you win a prize, right?
Together.
We've got 1,000 bottles of baby oil to give away.
Remember, if you find any good moments in the show, you can post the clip on the official OCP clip channel.
Yeah, I still need to go through them.
Honestly,
Like, I did the dub.
honestly-
It's been. Once I'm done with, like, setting off all the socks, and I'm not doing any more fucking feet stuff, and, like, I have time in between streams to, like, do things, I'll go through and
I have a question.
Maybe I'll do it
How
on Sunday.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm definitely. I
What?
want to go back and clip my rant about the fucking the developers needing to stop bitching when people don't buy their shit.
Cool.
I want to put that up on Twitter.
You should send
I
it to me
wanna
when you
put-
clip
I wanna
it so
see
I
if
can
that
watch
gets
it.
some
I
traction.
missed it.
Oh.
Because you were fast the fuck asleep.
Oh, what were you saying?
Yeah.
How the
Rosa,
fuck?
how the fuck are you sending socks in a hurricane?
Huh?
That is true. That's a good question.
Is the postal service even working?
Dog, I bought a Krabby Patty, like
Oh, that's true.
4 hours ago, which was around the
That
same
is
time
easy
that
to
the
do.
hurricane hit fucking ground. I'm not in
Okay, but isn't
Tampa.
that like the Waffle House? Like, that shit just doesn't close.
No. It just, everything's open right now. Like, so for some context, I'm down by, like, Miami, which is, like, it's like this, like, southeastern, shore of Florida.
Yeah.
The hurricane is hitting in the western shore of Florida.
Okay.
And it's in a pass, like way above me, like way north.
Okay.
So I'm
okay.
completely clear.
But hear me out. Wouldn't the mail have to get past that area?
We'll figure it out.
Okay, chat, if you get soggy socks, you know why.
It's okay, chat. It's okay. All of the socks. Yeah, I'd hope so. I hope not as well, because you're not gonna have fucking return addresses.
Yeah.
But chat. All of the socks are gonna be. So the way I did it is I put all the socks in like Ziploc bags at the request of some of the people that bought them. And then on that Ziploc bag, I wrote like the number for like the auction of like for the sock, and then also the name of it. And then I also wrote, I also signed the little Ziploc bag, and then I put that inside of a black, extremely suspicious, bubble mailer. I didn't know they made black bubble mailers, but I found it on Amazon, and I was like, you know what? That's very me-coded. And so I got that, and then I used the pink duct tape that you guys bought me randomly out of nowhere on Throne for some reason. And I finally like whipped that out, and I've just been using like I'll tear off like a strip of duct tape, and I slap that. Why am I hearing music? I slap that on the on the pouch, and then that's where I write the name and address that the person is going to. It's pretty
Rosa, every
cute.
time I
play
say
in the
it,
background.
every single time I fucking talk to you, I always say it, but I'm so jealous of your fucking throne. You just get this random shit bought for you. It's great.
It's like mostly food.
Yeah, I know.
It's like
It's
90.
great.
It's like 90% food. I remember I was
That's
talking
right.
to who was it? PK I was talking to, and like he was telling me how most people have like all this like random like bullshit on your throne, and like he was like I highly respect the fact that most of your throne is like canned goods, 'cause it's just like with the way things are right now, it's such a fucking smart decision.
Okay.
Like yeah.
Also, remember the second time I met you was when you got bought the fucking wheel of cheese.
That's true. I ate, dude. I remember like during the podcast on Penumbral's channel.
You kept posting
The progress pics of the cheese. Yeah, I was eating cheese the entire fucking time. I ended up finishing that half a wheel, that 4.5 pounds of cheese within the 12 hours. By the end of that night, I was legitimately 5% cheese. That was like 90 pounds at the time.
Sheesh.
I say that as if I wasn't 90 pounds now. But yeah, that was funny. I did end up eating the other half of cheese, half of the wheel, during the course of like that week, because my grandpa ended up not liking the cheese. Rosa, how goes the barrel of lube? Did someone buy it for you yet? No, I haven't gotten sent a 55-gallon drum of lube yet.
That's bullshit.
One day.
No one's
day.
bought me the
But shall we
the Lamborghini tractor either. I can't wait to ride my Lamborghini around Miami. Be like, hey, yo.
My fucking my friend
How you like my
Punkalope, she has a $5 million airliner on hers.
Understandable.
All right, you two.
I think my
We're waiting for
$12,000 Lamborghini is a lot more, you know, realistic. You know, one day.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sure.
Rosa.
Yeah.
Shall we choose a title, or are you hitting your second win right now?
No, I'm very tired.
Okay,
my
let's
throat's
choose a
also
title.
full. My throat's full of phlegm because I've been like laying down on my chair. You guys hear that?
All right, good night.
Good.
I was gonna say there's also almost 7 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna call it soon. You're fine.
Yeah, sorry, Tal. We're gonna wrap up.
No,
here.
no,
We're
no.
gonna wrap up.
It's good. I specifically booked days off work to do this.
Oh damn!
Thank you.
Wait,
We
days
appreciate it.
plural?
Yeah, well, yesterday and
Fuck,
today.
has only one day, bro. Damn.
Alright, Jen.
Oh, you mean today and tomorrow? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you can fucking sleep.
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so first up for options, we got Cyber Nugget Supremacy from Tao's story in the beginning. Yeah, you forgot about that shit, huh?
I did. It's really good.
Oh god, I forgot.
I feel like we only need one of these two because they kind of just came about at the same time. We got Stream Tax for the Gacha addiction, or starve the people to play the slots. I kind of like that second one more. Yeah. The slots. We got My Girlfriend is My Mom.
Oh,
we got
momentarily.
Yeah, there might be too many options there. We got Supreme Court Crypt Keepers.
Meh.
We got Great Anime Girl Replacement Theory.
Meh.
We're talking about the fucking alright. We got Good Old Fashioned Video Games, which came from Chad if we want like a wholesome title. And that last one, we got Grasping at Diddy's Slippery Straw. Oh fuck, that was too much. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. I think we got some good ones in there for sure. But now it's up to you, chat, to vote and see what our title's gonna be for this week's podcast episode. So please do, and we'll be chilling. While we give you guys a few minutes to do that, let's see. Are there any other stories we didn't touch on that we can just like real quick bang some opinions on about? While we're waiting for chat to get their
No,
votes
it's
in.
cool. I've got a mommy fetish. Yes, it's fine.
You sure you don't want to like actually go into a little detail about your Joker bit while we're waiting for the votes?
Huh?
I said, is there anything you want
Oh,
more you want to say about the?
So it
Since
really
you're kind
is
of
just
awake
as
again.
simple as if anyone's ever watched the Joker movie, the first one, it's a fucking phenomenal movie. About a broken man, like a mentally ill broken man, right? That's what the movie's about, right? And so the entire movie, it's like you're kind of watching him have like finally start to have like a happy life. He like meets this girl, whatever, right? And he's like kind of getting his life together, but like keeps getting fucked over by society. So he finally comes to the point where he realizes that his relationship with this girl was never real. And he's just been imagining all of it the whole time. And he's just been dealing with everything on his own. And finally, like, his mom dies, right? His mom dies, he finds out that the girl wasn't real, right? And the one thing of value that did happen is that he got noticed by his like comedy idol, and so that he goes and he does the Joker thing, right? But like the entire movie is just like an absolute like artistic masterpiece. Okay, I had the pleasure of watching this movie for the first time in theaters with my cousin, same cousin that made the music you listen to right now, who is a composer. And I've always had a bit more of an eye for like visual art. And so while you're watching the movie, you would point out like the themes and like the music and stuff like that, right? And like how it kind of like plays with like what's going on and like what stuff that happened earlier. He'd notice if like, oh, this is the same song from earlier, but like tone shifted or whatever, right? Stuff like that. Oh, I love watching movies with him because he always like notices like stuff like that in the music that you just don't really pay attention to when you're like, watching like an action movie or something. And you know, and I would point out basically like you know the themes and stuff like the visuals. It was really fun to like kind of analyze the movie live as we were kind of watching together in the theater. And it's a fucking phenomenal movie. If you haven't watched the first Joker movie, I highly recommend go check it out. It's fucking amazing. So they announced Joker 2, right? And we're like, oh my god, it's great! I can't wait to watch a second Joker movie, right? People were obviously a little like, oh, I don't know, because like they're having, you know, Lady Gaga's gonna be like Harley, right? And here's the thing, I don't mind that because Lady Gaga, right? Or whatever you might think of her, you know, she's crazy. She wore all those weird fucking dresses back in the 2000s, like blah blah blah. She's a pretty decent actress. She actually knows how to act, right? Like she's honestly pretty decent as an actress. She's a very talented woman. But unfortunately, the director, I believe it is, the person who made the first movie, you weren't supposed to like Arthur, the Joker.
Yeah.
That wasn't what was supposed to happen. You weren't supposed to sympathize with a broken man who's been effectively fucked over by society.
Thrown away by
right?
society.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to be able to sympathize with that, right? Which, when you think about who watches like cartoon movies and stuff like that, right? Or cartoon movies, watches comic book movies, right? Comic men, and you know that feeling of being kind of tossed aside by society is probably a feeling that a lot of men can relate to. So it's no wonder that movie did fucking gangbusters in the fucking theater, right? And a lot of people kind of came out of the movie like, not just enjoying the movie, but relating to Arthur, right? And so, remember, Chad, this is a character that is like mentally ill, right? And these are the, you know, oh, we love neurodivergence people, right? So desperate to paint the, you know, white man as a psycho, right? That he ends up just making fun of, like, the neurodivergence, right? He didn't want you to like this movie. He didn't want you to like this character. So what does he do with the Joker 2? He makes a dog shit movie, basically retconning the entire first movie, just to spite the audience that liked it. Remember, chat, people that tell you that they're on your side, that need to expressly tell you that you're welcome, that need to like suck up to you so that you think that they're nice and like regularly remind you that they're good people, that they're the people of higher moral value. They're fucking fakes, chat. They're fucking lying to you. No one who's worth their fucking salt needs to fucking remind you of it. You will know inherently when by your interactions with them and the way they interact with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Why did
and
this...
I think. Oh, sorry.
I was
just make a point of that.
Oh god, no, go you.
No, I was just gonna say it's like the way you can be. I was just gonna say the way you can be around them, right? If you feel like you can just be yourself around that person, that's worth everything. It really is. But go ahead, Tal.
Oh, mine was just on the movie in general. It makes me think a lot of. Do you remember when after the Barbie movie came out, the director was like, "No, I fucking hate it. I disown this movie because people like Ken too much."
Greta Thunberg, was it?
No, I don't think she directed.
No, it wasn't her.
It was the director of it.
Yeah, it was a fucking no. Greta Thunberg is the no. You're thinking of the wrong person. Greta Thunberg is the fucking.
Wasn't she involved in the movie somehow?
No, she's just an activist. She's just a big titty activist.
Wait, am I thinking of the right person here? I thought Greta Thunberg was like that, like short girl. It was like a fucking climate activist or whatever.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's her.
She is. Yeah.
I don't think she's involved in the movie in any way. Memory serves. But yeah, that's not the same. Yeah, well, like a lot of people were like mad that like people liked Ken. Ken was the only one that. Not Ken. Fucking Ryan Gosling was the only one that won like a fucking Grammy for that movie. Right? It was because it was for his performance as Ken, right? And dude, I watched that movie like 3 times back to back after I watched it the first time. because I wanted to keep watching on the Discord for people that missed it the first time, and it was like I don't typically rewatch movies. I don't. I think the only movies I can think of in recent time that I've rewatched are actually, ironically, The Joker and Barbie.
I have two moods.
Yeah. That is very me, isn't it? That is very, very me, isn't it?
There are two wolves inside you. One's watching Barbie, the other's watching Joker.
That could have been a fucking title too. Inside you there are two wolves. The Joker and Barbie.
It's a bit long.
It's a bit too long though, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit long.
Oh yeah.
There's a way to compress that joke, I'm sure, but I'm a bit tired too, so I can't think of it.
Inside you.
Speaking of, what are we at on the votes? What are we looking at?
You know, hindsight, that explains why I like Harley so much. It really just is like the
I just like her.
things, isn't she?
I just like her because she's hot.
Fair.
I mean, I enjoy her personality too, but she's hot though. Especially good old TAS Harley.
Oh my god, I just fucking scared myself. I looked down at the ground and I thought there was like bugs on the floor, but it's just my black toenails and my feet are so white they blended with the floor and I got scared.
All right, what's the title gonna be? What's the title?
Yeah. I was saying that like I rewatched Barbie several times and I'm honestly confident that movie was secretly made to be woke by someone inside. People that had hands in the writing knew what the fuck they were doing because wokies cannot make jokes and those jokes are really good. Really funny and really ironic.
Honestly, the fucking film's great.
I'm a man with no power. Does that make me a woman?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but no wokey wrote that. There's no way. I'm sorry, but there's no way. I don't believe it.
Look, all I'm saying is, if it means that I'm woke to want women to take all the power from, anyway, that's a fantasy for another day.
Our friend Tao here has certain interests, chat.
Anyways, the title is once again a Diddy title.
Oh no.
Grasping at Diddy's slippery straws.
Oh no, that won the vote? Fucking hell. Title. There we go. Oh. Sometimes, Chad, I wish I wasn't so good at making podcast titles.
Yeah. So when do I get the death threats?
Tomorrow, I think around.
I have good news. You won't.
If not by then, you can speak to our HR department.
Yeah, I have very, very good news. People, I'm pretty sure no longer get death threats for associating with me. At some point, they gave up. Yeah, the thing is, it really just is like, like school, like, oh, what's that? Someone's bullying you? Just ignore them. They just want the fucking reaction. They just want the attention, right? If you just fucking ignore them, they leave you alone.
I do love that. One of my best. I was chatting about coming on here with one of my best friends, Minty, who is trans, gay, whatever. And she was like, if anyone starts on you, just pull me into the conversation and I'll yell.
Baze. She sounds awesome.
She is.
Yeah, we'd love to have her on, by all means.
Oh, I'll let her know.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, if she's down, we could always use more guests, so yeah, let her know.
We have a bit of a list to get through.
Plus, we do like, different perspectives around here. We like having those conversations, because it's always interesting.
Yeah. I'll let her know.
Anywho.
I'm fucking dying.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
Alex
Okay,
is fucking
guys.
killing me suddenly.
So, Tao, you tell
Yes.
people about yourself one more time and where they can find you and your stuff.
Oh, I mean, I edit for various different VTubers, and I will be starting streaming soon-ish.
Cool.
Just follow my Twitter for updates on that. It is.
There you go, chat.
Yes, it is. It is down in the bio, just at TauRoseVT.
There we go. Did you mention the podcast earlier? That you got one of your own or something?
I do, but it's currently on hiatus, so
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
And if anyone wants to watch back on the older episodes, it would be great. It's called Oshi Talk. We just talk to VTubers.
Yep.
Sounds good. We do that too
including
sometimes.
This little fucking.
I was on it. I was what, like episode like 4?
I think so. Yeah.
3, 2, one of them.
Man, Tao is somebody who talks to her like all the time. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
if you'd like to file for compensation, you can call this number.
If you guys want to listen to me talk to Tao and Numble and Dashi while I eat cheese,
oh yeah, God damn it.
That's the place to go. Let me see if I can grab a link actually.
All right. And as far as I go, there's probably not gonna be much from me, guys. But Rosa, you can find her schedule on Twitter. With all that said,
wait.
I think it's about time.
Wait, actually, it's not up to you. It's up to me.
I was about to say,
have
why
all
you
the
say,
power.
wait, you're the one with the.
Oh, okay. So do you want to do the
I have
outro
all the
then?
power. No, you can do the outro. I was just quickly grabbing the link. Yoshi talk.
Okay. All right. Well, let me know when it's time to do the outro.
You
then.
grabbing the one for your episode?
No, I actually just grabbed the podcast playlist.
Playlist.
Yeah. I could just grab the one for my episode.
Oh wait, hang on. Before we finish, quickly, Jeannie. I have a massive not simp crush, just like a passing. I really like this person. Crush on VTuber called Juniper. And then one of our guests that got mentioned to him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll DM her now." And then. And then the next episode, she was there, and I was very terrified for that entire episode.
Yeah, that was the last episode, wasn't it?
That's kind of cute.
I saw that. Yeah, you guys got her on. That's cool. I didn't watch it. I just saw you guys got her on. I was very busy, but I do remember being like, "Oh, that's cool."
You are.
Because I don't have time, man. I don't have time. But I think around that time, that was what, 8 months ago. What was I doing?
Oh God.
February. Oh, I was depressed.
Right. All right, come on, Rosa. You got to get some sleep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to me to end it. Into the outro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. So, guys, thank you all so much for joining us for episode 32 of the Offensive Charm podcast. We appreciate you guys as always, and thank you for sticking around this long. If you did, I know the podcast runs pretty long here, but we appreciate your guys' support. Every last bit of it, every hour we're here, every minute, every second. If you would, again, please do like the podcast if you did enjoy it. Tell your friends about it. Maybe drop a subscribe if you haven't already. We'd appreciate that very much. We're so close to monetizing, but we need your guys' help. So please, if you could help us get there, all the love, all the appreciation, as always, as any creator should show to their
finish it
to
with
their
30
audience.
minutes. We can end at 5 hours exactly.
Of course. Yes, as any creator should show to their viewers and supporters. Thank you guys so much. All right, so that's gonna be it for us, guys. We'll see you next
Bye,
week.
chat.
We'll be back, of course.
I can't miss the 5 minutes on
Later.
the dot mark. My tism's gonna be upset. Bye. That's the wrong one screen. Bye.